if it's the best time to head out because it's, the typhoon is coming and it's already pouring rain. Let me show you real quick. Okay, so there's alarms going off. Yeah. There's alarms going off saying the typhoon is on its way. Yeah. But you know what? I really can't stay in that room. It absolutely reeks of mildew. And it's the size of a prison cell. So I gotta get going. I need to shower and stuff, and I'm not comfortable showering here. So I'm gonna have to find a public bath, because the public baths here are absolutely beautiful. Beautiful. I know public bathing isn't really something you do in North America, but it's so wonderful here, I gotta tell you. And it really helps with my body image too. I have a hard time with that, so when I go to these places, I feel really confident in myself. So it's good, it helps me out. Either way, let's get going. I'm glad I have an umbrella. God, I really need to shave. It's been like 2 days. Talk to you guys soon. All right, so I'm on my way to Dotonbori now. Luckily the subway station is not far at all from where I'm staying. It's literally across the street, so that's good. Yeah, I gotta stop being so down on myself for this place that I'm staying at. It's really not that bad. Like, it's surprisingly not the scariest room that I'll ever sleep in. The scariest room that I've ever slept in was my grandmother's basement room. She had this very bizarre wallpaper from like the, I don't know, the 50s. And it was like hand painted, but it was a bunch of like people toiling in like depression. It was really weird. I don't even know how to explain it, but it was horrifying. And it was full of bugs. So I've only seen 3 bugs in my room. Oh, plus the fridge. The fridge has like a colony of bugs in it. So I'm just gonna keep the fridge closed. I don't want those things to get out. But either way, I'm here at the station. Let's get going down to Dotonbori. Hey everyone, so I'm in Nipponbashi station right now, and I just want to let you guys know, if any of you guys are worried about like getting lost on the Japanese train system, the train system here is actually really good. It's really good. Once you get the hang, oh my goodness, there's a little mall here. Once you get the hang of everything, it's really not that bad. Like in Tokyo, I don't need to use Google Maps anymore. When I'm in different cities, I haven't spent as much time here, so obviously Google Maps is a huge help. Google Maps can screw you up, I've noticed, with bus schedules or getting on the proper bus, because it'll say like get on bus 101, but it won't say get on bus 101A or B. It'll just say 101, you know? So I've gotten lost on the buses, but it takes not that long to get used to the subway system in Japan. Also, if you're in Tokyo, there is basically one main route that you're going to be taking, the Kysphotograph line, or the Ueno line. There's like 2 routes. There's a ton of different subway systems in Japan, but if you're just staying in Tokyo and you're going to like Shibuya and Akihabara and Ikebukuro and Shibashi and all those kind of places, you're all going on the exact same route. So don't worry about it too much. Don't let it intimidate you. Wow, the weather looks pretty surreal actually. Yeah, it's like sepia tone. Either way, I'm here now. I need to find out where this Dotonbori is, and then we're gonna get some dinner. I've got to eat something. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so yeah, let's do that. Let's go find the store. Let's go find the canal. The canal is gonna be beautiful. We're gonna have fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right, talk soon. Yeah, the weather here is not very good at all. It looks like it is going to. There's a typhoon on its way. The typhoon is set to hit Japan in this area in about 40 minutes. So we'll see what it looks like. But look at this amazing street behind me. I'm in a very cool location right now. Little worried to be honest with you. I haven't seen what a typhoon really is, you know, so I don't know how bad it's gonna be. I don't know how severe it's gonna be, but there's a lot of people out, like they don't seem to mind. I just hope nothing happens. And when I say I hope nothing happens, I mean I hope nobody gets hurt. Like, not myself, I'm not really worried about myself, but I hope nobody on the coast gets hurt. I know there's fishermen all over Japan. I hope they don't get hurt. Either way, time to explore. We're gonna go to Don Quixote first so I can get some cheap food, because I'm really hurting right now on financially. So I gotta get like a bag of ramen or something quick and easy that I can eat, that's really affordable. But I do want to show you this, but we'll come back here at nighttime when it's dark and it looks a little better. But still, I'll flip the camera. Yikes. There's a little bit of blue sky right there. Other than that, it's all dark. But if we go down here, there should be the canal over here. Yeah, right over here. Here it is. You can see the water, how I'm surprised that they're still doing boat tours right now. See that? This is where we're going. All right, talk soon. All right, guys, it's super beautiful with the sun and the way everything looks right now. Oh man, this staircase smells like urine though. Good Lord. Oh, now it smells good. Never mind. This bar must smell really good. All right. So I don't think I'm gonna go on the boat tour tonight. I definitely will during my trip, but not tonight. Not tonight. Just because of the waves, I don't want to get thrown off the boat or anything. But it is a very beautiful night. If you guys want to see what the boat tour looks like though, I do have a video on my channel about the boat tour. I did it the first time I was here, but I wasn't good at photography yet. I hadn't taken any photography classes, so I didn't bother bringing my DSLR with me. But now that I'm a professional photographer, and I've learned so many new things, I can definitely bring my camera with me. There will be some photography at the end of this video, so stick around till the end, and I will show off. I'll show off what I got. Oh, it's the same woman. It's the exact same woman. Well, it was only 2 months ago. The one thing that sucks about the boat tour is the woman never shuts up. Like, I know that it's a tour, but she's speaking Japanese, and like that's fine, but I'd say 80% of the people on the boat tours aren't Japanese. They're tourists. So the entire time you have to listen to this woman who's speaking through a loudspeaker, which you don't need. She does not need to be speaking through a loudspeaker. She could just talk and people would hear. But so if you're trying to make a video, it really hampers it. Like, I had to cut all of the audio out of my video and put background music on it because she just never shuts up. God bless her though. I don't mean to be mean or anything, but you know, you pay thousands and thousands of dollars to get here, and all you want to do is have like a nice relaxing canal cruise, and she's just yelling the entire time. All right, what should we get? What should we get? I need food, but I'm on a budget, so we'll get something small for dinner. All right, let me flip the camera real quick. You know, guys, if I was still a drinker, my whole vacation would be ruined. You know, I would. Oh, here comes the rain. I'm gonna go stand back under this bridge. my whole vacation would be ruined because I would spend the entire time just sitting inside drinking. So I'm really glad that I kicked that habit, because I really would have wasted a lot of my trip just sitting in bars, you know, and that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Oh shoot, I forgot I have an umbrella. So I'm gonna put my umbrella on and continue the journey. Check out this view, everyone. Look how big this Don Quixote is. It's huge. Very beautiful. All right, it is raining big time now. And I only have my sun umbrella, like my UV umbrella. And UV umbrellas are not the same size as rain umbrellas. They're two different things. I'm just learning this now. I thought a sun umbrella was the same size. It's definitely not. So the back of my legs are getting soaked, but not the front of my body. Either way, Don Quixote's right here, so I'm gonna go in there. Talk soon. I absolutely adore this store, Don Quixote. I can't film too much inside of it because I don't plan on getting kicked out or anything, so I've got shopping to do. But I want you guys to make a list of 5 things, 5 completely random items, and I promise you that you can get them here. Leave them in the comments. Ask me in the comments the craziest things that you can think of, and I'll let you know if you can get them at Don Quixote. Because there hasn't been a single thing on this entire trip that I haven't been able to find here. Everything is here. Anything you could possibly imagine. Wonderful store. I love it. All right, I'm gonna keep filming. I'm gonna keep shopping. I'll get right back to you. Can somebody please explain to me why these Burberry t-shirts are $600? Like, they're just t-shirts. They can't be any fancier than the shirt that I'm wearing, and they're $600. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I get expensive clothes, but expensive t-shirts? Are you serious? This one's just black and says Burberry. $600. It's fucking nuts. There's some kind of commotion going on over here. Hey, I got a better view. Check this out. Should I go join them just like I did in Kyoto or in Tokyo? This guy's really getting into it. All right, so it's time to find some food. I am freaking hungry. I haven't eaten a thing all day long. But it's so nice out here. I'm so glad I came out. And the typhoon doesn't seem to be doing anything, so that's great. Yeah, it's a beautiful night. I wish you were here with me. I really do. I want to encourage anybody who's wanted to go to Japan. Try your best to go, at least once in your life. It's a whole different world out here. That's why I love it so much. It's like the polar opposite of Canada in every way. Like, I thought Canada was polite, and I thought, like, you know how Canadians are famous for being nice? Compared to Japan, it's like everybody's from New York City, I'm telling you. Just beautiful. I'll do a quick zoom around of the camera. They have something here called an Osaka cheese dog. I think I might get that. We'll have to see, but that actually looks surprisingly good. Even though the picture is sun faded to hell. I'll check it out. But first, I want to go get a picture with the Glico sign, with this sign. One of the most famous signs in the entire world. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright guys, here's one of the most famous signs in the entire world. One of the most amazing places that I've ever been. Man, I wish you guys were here with me. It's so cool being here. It's so cool being here. I can't tell you, well, I can tell you, I spent 10 years watching YouTube videos, like dreaming of this moment, of being here, making, I wasn't even dreaming about making videos at that point in my life. At that point in my life, I never thought that I'd be a YouTuber. You know, I looked at these YouTubers like abroad in Japan and only in Japan and Apollo in Tokyo, you know, like these people really were my heroes, you know, and they still are to a certain extent. But you know, it's strange. I've kind of stopped watching all Japan content ever since I started making content because I don't want to copy anyone, you know? I still really like those YouTubers, but I haven't watched one of their videos in a really long time, except for Paulo in Tokyo. I watch his videos because it gives me ideas. Not ideas for my videos, but ideas of places to go. But yeah, I've really stopped watching a lot of Japanese YouTubers because to a certain extent, now I'm a Japanese YouTuber, you know? I'm making vlogs in Japan. It's just amazing. It's amazing to think that I've come this far. You know, yeah, it's just amazing. I never thought I would make it. Hey guys, my 2-year anniversary of being sober is coming up on October 5th. Well, this video will have passed by then, but I have officially passed 1 year of being on YouTube when this video is released. Today, as I'm filming, I won't tell you what day it is. I'll keep the surprise going. Yeah, it's been a year since I started posting on YouTube, and a year later, I've got over 1,000 subscribers. I love it. I love it, and I have you guys to thank for it. So thank you. You guys really, really, really are awesome, and I appreciate every comment you leave me, every like you leave me, everything that you do. I appreciate it. Even people that take the time to insult me. It doesn't happen that much, which I'm very surprised about. You know, when I joined YouTube, I was gonna make like a hate comment of the week kind of thing, but I really don't get hate comments. A lot of the people, the only time I really get hate comments are like people that don't believe I'm sober, people that think I still drink, but I really don't get that often. I get that maybe once or twice a month. No big deal. Either way, guys, beautiful area. I'm gonna get going. I gotta find some food, and I did find an eat on, so I think I'm gonna go there too. But this is just amazing, just amazing. I'll get back to you. I got incredibly lucky with the Thai food. Either it went right by us or it's not happening yet, but this is very cool. Let's go up on the bridge here. Oh, look at that 3D, look at the 3D billboard. No way. There's a 3D billboard here. That is so cool. I've been waiting here for 20 minutes, staring at this screen, waiting for that dog commercial to come back on. I've seen this, I've seen every advertisement like 8 times. Oh, there it is! right, finally I got a picture of that dog billboard in full almost. Sorry about putting it in portrait mode. I wanted to make a short out of it. All right, so there's lots to do here, guys. There's lots to do. It's only 10 after 8, so I got lots of time. There's an eat on here, which I want to go to. Actually, you know what? I'll do that before I eat because it'll probably close earlier than the food area. But look at this. I got to show you this. There must be 20,000 people here right now. I've never in my life been to somewhere so crowded, other than at like a music festival. Check this out. Nuts. All right, the eat on is this way. Look at the crab. I'm gonna keep my eyes out for somewhere good to eat. I can't afford crab. I can't do it. Oh wait, maybe I can afford crab. $10. Maybe I can afford crab. Wow, look how beautiful. Oh wow, look how beautiful that is. How much is that? $86. Good Lord. One day when I'm a YouTube superstar, when I'm a Japanese superstar, I'll eat crab every day. I love crab. All right, let's find this eat on. I'm gonna guess that everything around here is pretty expensive, so I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm setting myself a $20 budget for food because I haven't eaten anything today, so my budget is $20. Now, however, I did buy some snacks at Don Quixote. I bought some cheese and I bought some Doritos. They have taco flavored Doritos here, and it's the freaking greatest thing in the whole world. I love it. Actually, taco flavor is a very popular flavor in Japan. You'll see it in chips, you'll see it in, well, I guess just chips really, but yeah, there's tons of chips that are taco flavored. It's not just Doritos, but the Doritos ones are easily the best. All right. This is very cool. I think I'm gonna release this video in a two-parter, because the start of this video with my 0-star hotel is much different than this section of the video. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna release this in two parts. So the first part, if you haven't seen the first part of this video, I check into a 0-star hotel, and good Lord, you guys. First of all, it stinks. The smell is unimaginable. Second of all, it's the size of a prison cell, and it's not much nicer. So if you haven't seen it, I'll write it in the description of this video. You should definitely check it out. All right. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a handful of sushi coming out at you. All right, I think the eat-on's down here. I'll get right back to you. All right, so they didn't have what I was looking for in here. But they've got some cool Kamen Rider stuff. They've got some cool Ultraman stuff. Yeah, they got some cool stuff in here, but I couldn't find the game I was looking for. There was this game that I saw in Hiroshima, and it was a Kamen Rider game, and it was used, and it was like 20 bucks. So I was thinking about getting that and then not getting food tonight. But no, they don't have it. This is very cool though. Very cool. All right, let me show you. We've got quite a bit, excuse me. They have quite a few Nintendo Switch games, but not the one I was looking for, unfortunately. I want to try and film stores that with the video games, just because when you look on YouTube and you see video game tours from like the 90s, it's so nostalgic. Like, you see these games and you're like, oh my god, I remember when these were on the shelf. So one day in a long time, these videos of game shopping will be very nostalgic. They'll be like, holy crap, that's when Tears of the Kingdom came out, you know? Very cool, very neat, very swag, very cool, I like it. All right, you know what's surprising though? Mario Kart 8, I believe, wasn't this a launch title for the Nintendo Switch? Like, 2017, yeah. So this was like a launch title. It's still the number 3 game in the whole country. Pikmin 4 is number 1. Tears of the Kingdom number 2. And number 4 is still Minecraft. Like, that's astonishing to me. That's surprisingly this game, you know? I get Minecraft because kids love Minecraft, but Mario Kart 8 has been out for so long, and they still run TV commercials for it. And it's like, wow, it's 6 years old. It's a 6-year-old game, and they're still advertising it. That's crazy. All right, guys, time to head out here. But now it's time for some food. So let's go find some food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but hopefully it'll be delicious, and hopefully it'll be not super expensive. So I'm gonna get out of here, and let's continue our journey in downtown Osaka. The place that I'm in, if you guys are wondering what area of Osaka if you're wondering what area of Osaka this is, it's called Dotonbori. Dotonbori. Very beautiful place. It's got the canal. You can do the canal boat ride if you want to put up with the woman screaming at you the whole time. But it's a really cool place. Really cool place. You know what? That Yakiniku chain restaurant, I don't know what it's called, but the sign says quick, tasty value. I'm going to see if I can find that. Because that's delicious. Also, there's a Kobe beef stand right over here. It's probably ridiculously. The problem with a lot of these food stands is I don't have any cash on me. I've been living off my credit card now for like 2 weeks. So, yeah, like, you're looking at $70. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't have any money. I don't have any cash, so I can't really eat at oh man, I'm having a hard time speaking, guys. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? It's just because there's so much going on. All of my senses are like firing off. So I'm having a hard time speaking. Very expensive. I don't have any cash. I'm living off my credit card right now. Not looking forward to paying that bill. Good Lord. Either way, let's continue. Yo guys, something just amazing happened. I was doing my vlogging, and a Twitch streamer came up to me with his cameraman, and we talked. I didn't even realize that I was live on Twitch. But this guy, his name's Joey Chaotic. I'll link his socials in the description of this video. But he kind of like did a little interview on me, and I told him about my channel. I didn't even realize that I was on Twitch, so that's awesome. Maybe I'll get a sub or 2 out of it. That's really cool. Wow, what a great night! What a great night! This is turning out to be a wonderful night. That was a very cool experience. Joey, very cool guy. If you see this, cool guy, cool guy. He followed me on. He subscribed to me, so awesome. I hope he sees this video. I'll tag him in it. Guys, tonight's an amazing night. I just want to let you know that you can achieve your dreams. You really can. And if you have an addiction, you can get over it, guys. I was so deep in my addiction that I nearly died, like over and over and over and over again. you know, and I survived it. I don't think there's a person on this earth that ever thought that I would get sober again, but I did. And even if it's not about getting sober for you guys, if you have something that's bothering you, like if you're, I have a ton of viewers, and I just want to let you know, like, I think about the scale of how many viewers I have. Now, my vlogs, they don't get that many views, you know. It's hard for me to crack 100 views on my vlog, but I see that on like my shorts and everything like that, I get like 4,500 unique viewers a month, you know? So that makes me think about all of the different things that you guys are going through, because out of, let's say, 1,000 people, somebody's in an abusive relationship, somebody's having a drug problem, somebody's, you know, going through something really, really rough. And I just want to let you guys know, I myself was in an abusive relationship. I was, my girlfriend, she wasn't even my girlfriend. She freaking led me on. She promised me the world. She promised me kids. She promised me unconditional love. And she strang me on, and she kept me on a hook for over a year. Every day, oh, I love you, but I'm just not ready to be in a relationship. Oh, I love you. And she would make me do nonsense, and she would get all of the benefits of being in a relationship with me without ever making it official. But she would always promise me things. She would always, and then she would get mad at me for the stupidest things. And she'd put me down. And she'd make me feel like there's nobody else in the world except for her. And this is my last chance to find love. And this is my last chance to have children. I finally got over her. Well, the first time I came to Japan, I had such an amazing time. I realized how much respect and love people treated me with. And the moment that I got home from Japan on my first day, I broke up with her. I told her, nope, not gonna happen anymore. You're not gonna treat me like this anymore. It's not gonna happen. And she never even replied. I've never heard from her since, and good. If you're watching this, you should teach your children better than yourself. You should raise better children than you are as a person. You should teach your children not to fuck around with people, because you really hurt me. But I doubt she's watching. Either way, let's find some food, guys. Let's find some food. I just want to let you know, if you guys are struggling, if you guys are in an abusive relationship, you can get out of it. I know how hard it is to get out of an abusive relationship, but I gotta tell you, when I ended things with her and I cut her off and I told her that it's not, like, I'm done with her, I have never in my life felt more relieved and free. It was an amazing experience. So I know how hard it is, guys, but I encourage you, there are other people out there, and you do deserve love. And if you are a good person, other people see that, and other people will love you. If you're ever in a relationship and you feel like you're stuck in the relationship solely for the fact that you're not good enough to get another relationship, or it's too late for you to start a new relationship, or anything like that, I promise you, there's time. I promise you that there is somebody out there who will love you for who you are, you know? I am currently, there's this girl, Megumi, she's so sweet, and she gives me hope, you know? She gives me hope that one day I'll be in a relationship again, you know? Just amazing. And I encourage you guys. I know how hard it is to get out of an abusive relationship. You can reach out to me. You know, my email's in every one of the descriptions. If you have questions, or if you just want to talk, reach out to me. If you're dealing with a drug problem, reach out to me. If you're dealing with anxiety and depression and suicidal thoughts or anything like that, if you feel like a loser and if you feel like you don't have any friends, I will be your friend. I will be there for you. I will be there to talk to you. I will be there to care for you. I will be there to let you know that you are loved. All right? I just want to, I'm honest from the bottom of my heart. You email me, soberliving76@gmail.com. I will get back to you within 12 hours and I'll be there for you. I do it all the time. I have about, I'd say, 20 to 30 people that I check in with on a regular basis. just because they emailed me and they said, hey guy, I need help, or I need a friend, or anything like that. So I encourage you, please, if you're going through something like that, please let me know. We can work on it together. All right? All right. So I've kind of just been wandering now. I haven't really been paying attention to my surroundings, but I am in an amazing place, guys. I'm in an amazing place. So I'm sure there's some good food around here. I'm sure we can find something delicious. Everything smells so good back here. Let's find something good. I don't want to eat cup noodle tonight. I want to actually eat some good food. All right? Talk soon. Check out this sign. Very popular with children. #1 popularity with women. Well, what do the guys like? You gotta tell me. I don't want to look like a chick if I'm eating this. No, I don't care. I don't care. Do what you gotta do. If you want to eat the thing that's #1 popularity with women and you're a big man, you go right at it. No judgment here, guys. No judgment here. You know what I just noticed? One thing that's really nice about the Dotonbori area, very cool. One thing that's really nice about the Dotonbori area is it's not bombarded with American food chains. You know, there's no McDonald's here, there's no Burger King here, there's no, what else is popular? There's no Domino's here. Usually in places like this that I've been to, there'll be a McDonald's, there'll be a KFC, there'll be American restaurants all over the place. And I've been walking now for a good 2 hours down here. I haven't seen a single one. And that's great, you know, that's great. It's a ton of local stores. And I've noticed too that a lot, if you go off the main street, if you go off of the main Dotonbori strip into the back streets, you can eat relatively cheap. Like, I've been looking at all these different places and I'm looking at maybe spending, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks. I wonder what this guy's doing. Oh my God, he has the same scar I do. Wow, that guy had the exact same scar that I have. Yeah, like if you go down, hold on a sec. If you go down like these streets here, or these streets here, if you go down there, you're gonna eat for pretty cheap, 10 bucks, 10, 15 bucks. And you guys gotta remember too, when I'm talking $10, I'm talking Canadian dollars. So if you're from somewhere like Europe or the United States, where your money is worth a hell of a lot more than Canadian dollars, like Americans would eat a $10 equivalent would be like $7. And in British pounds or in euros, you're looking at like $5.50, you know? So really, really affordable stuff down here. I'm gonna continue looking. I don't really feel like ramen. But the problem is with eating at a lot of these side places is they only take cash, you know? They only take cash, and I only have my card on me, so that poses a big problem. Either way, I'm sure I'll find something and I'll let you know what I find. I might just go back to the strip and get that Osaka cheese dog. No, I don't want to eat that. Not in a place like this. There's just too much good stuff. I just got to make sure that they take card. All right, I'll be back. All right, guys, I found something traditional that does take card. So let me flip the camera and show you. All right, so this is a yakitori place. So I'm going to get some grilled chicken breast and some chicken thigh. Very delicious. Check it out. Yeah, this is what I'm going to get. All right. I'm gonna order. I'll be right back. Damn it! That place only takes cash. I thought for sure that they took card because they had a machine there. The machine must be down or something. Aw, shoot. Okay. Well, the search continues. Search continues. All right. So I found a yakiniku restaurant. $14 for a B set. It comes with skirt steak, beef rib, and offal. I don't know what offal is. I hope it's a bird. I hope it's not guts. Whatever it is, I'll eat it, but we'll see. All right, I'm here at my table. Let's get this started. I will get back to you when I get my food. All right, guys, so the total came to just over $20. So I'm very close to sticking in my budget, very close. I have $20 a day for food. 21, 30, not too bad. All right. Can't wait to get this food. Talk to you soon. That was incredibly fast. I'm talking like under a minute. I mean, I guess it's fast when they don't need to cook it, but wow. So this whole plate of beef right here was, how much was it? Like 12 bucks. Very good. Good Lord, that was good. That was so good. My financial advisor is going to ring me through the laundry press. If you're seeing this, I'm sorry. You know, I'm trying my best to stick to a budget. I really am. Okay, so it is getting late now. So it's about 9:45, and I'm going to a pretty bad area of Osaka. So I don't want to be there. I don't want to be arriving there at, you know, midnight or I don't really want to be there anytime past 11. The area that I'm in is very sketchy. So yeah, I'm gonna start heading home. But what I've done tonight is I've scoped out some really good photo shoot opportunities. So tomorrow, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back specifically at 5:30 because I'll post some of the photos that I took today, and you'll see that at 5:30 or at around 5:45, the sun sets so perfectly in between one of these back streets that the photo is just amazing. I already took a photo of it, but the photo that I took is with my iPhone, and I'm certain that I can take a much nicer photo with my DSLR. You know, if the iPhone photo looks that good, I can just imagine what the DSLR camera will look like. It'll look amazing. Either way, guys, remember, if you would like to purchase my photography and help me continue to make videos like these, just let me know. My photography is all between $10 and $20 Canadian. So I'm not a photographer that breaks the bank. I'm not a photographer that charges, you know, $100, $150 for a photo. I'm just beginning, you know. I've only done 2 professional photo shoots so far in my life. So technically I am a professional photographer, but I am a very amateur professional photographer. I've only done 2 professional shoots so far. So if you guys want to support me, please email me at soberlivingcanada76@gmail.com. And remember, guys, if you're suffering out there, if you're going through some rough stuff, let me know. I can help you out. I've been through a lot of crazy stuff. Speaking of crazy stuff, check this guy out. Play the gambler! Alright guys, so I just watched a street performer for a little bit. Very cool. I've always heard that there's street performers down here that wear a mask and just play songs. I was hoping that he would play Legend of Zelda song, but can't always get what you want, you know. Either way, guys, right now I am heading back to the hotel. The hotel in quotes. The thing is not a hotel. The thing is, well, you know what? I don't want to put down places where people live, because a lot of it's a 0-star hotel, guys. It's a 0-star hotel. If you didn't see my previous video, go check it out. I'll leave the link in the description. But yeah, it's more of a dwelling place, you know. It only costs $8 a night. And it looks like it costs $8 a night, and it smells definitely like it costs $8 a night. But you know what? There's a lot of homeless people living there, so I don't want to put it down too much. But I'm heading there now. I will give you another quick room tour when I get there, and then I'm going to call it. So tomorrow's going to be fun. Hopefully, I can hook up with Glenn, my sensei, when it comes to
teaching me photography. He's taught me a lot during this trip, and I'm really excited that my photography's gotten a lot better because of it. So Glenn, if you're watching, thank you. You're the man. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys when I get to the hotel. Okay, I just got an idea. So as I said, the bathroom in my hotel is absolutely filthy. So instead of going to the onsen for the next 4 days, because that's going to be expensive, that's going to end up costing, you know, 60-70 bucks. I'm just going to get like a pack of baby wipes, and I guess I'll be taking horse baths for the next 4 days or so. You know what though, I'm going to ask them when they clean the bathroom, and then I'm going to stand outside the door while they clean it and then have a shower right after. I think that's the only way that I'm possibly going to be comfortable. I wanted to get a pair of sandals today, but they were like 20-25 bucks, and I really can't afford that. I really can't afford that. Things have been rough for me. I had a really hard July with my eating disorder. It's been better. It's been better in August, but during July I relapsed hard with my eating disorder, and for about 14 of the 30 days that were in the month, I overate probably double, triple what I was supposed to do. So this month I'm really short. Yeah, so I gotta make sure I'm good this month, so next month we'll be okay. Guys, I'm gonna run in here real quick. All right, this is gonna be my shower for the next couple days. Good Lord. But I can't even describe to you how bad this bathroom is. If you imagined what a dungeon's bathroom would look like, that's what it looks like. It looks like a crime scene. It's fucking disgusting. I'll try and show it, but every time I go to check it out, there's somebody using it. But yeah, if you imagine like a basement dungeon shower, that's what it looks like. Yikes. All right, guys, I'm back at my my hotel here. Let's check out the view one more time. Wow, that view during the night's really beautiful. This is the one thing that I can say is very nice about this hotel. The view is amazing. The view is amazing. Look how tall that building is over there. All right. Oh God, I'm just remembering now I forgot to use the washroom in public. So I'm going to have to use the squat toilet. Oh God. Is it clean at least? Let's see. Well, it's as clean as it's gonna be. All right. Do you like the kitchen? This is the kitchen. Yeah, that's not really much of a kitchen. Ugh. All right, here's my room. Hopefully nothing's been stolen out of it. All right, it seems like everything important is in here. All right, everybody, that's gonna be it for this video. Look at this room, good Lord. That's gonna be it for this video. I had a lot of fun today. I met a really cool guy vlogging today. Today was just an all-around really good day, so I'm really happy about that. Other than that, I'm going to try and clean up myself with those baby wipes. And then I'm going to do some editing and head to bed. Guys, God bless you. Thank you so much for watching my vlogs. I really appreciate it. If there's anything I can do, please reach out to me. I would love to hear from you. And my photography will be at the end of this video. Guys, bye. My friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the summer. So, everybody, today is going really well. I'm feeling a lot better than I did yesterday. Yesterday was an absolute wash of a day. I got so lost. I got driven to a different city. So ridiculous. Either way, today what I'd like to do for you guys is I'm in the historical district of Kyoto. So the area that I'm in is hundreds of years old. There's absolutely really cool buildings here. The streets are very cool. So what I'm going to do in this video is we're going to go on a entire tour of the back streets of the Gion district here. We're gonna go for a full tour of it during the day, and then we're gonna go get some food. We're gonna go get some cheap yakiniku. We're not gonna get ripped off this time. We're just gonna go get a set plate at Quick Tasty Value. And then after that, I'm gonna do another walkthrough of this area, but at nighttime, because this place is very, very different at night, you know, when there's nobody around. Lots of cats walk around, and it's just got a really spooky vibe at nighttime. So, at the end of each video, we're going to go to the temple, you know. So it's going to be a fun video. It's going to be much more positive than my last video. I'm in a much better mood. My ridiculous sunburn is starting to heal, but I need to go to the pharmacy to get something to put on there, some aloe or something, because it's just awful. Yesterday I sat with an ice pack on my head, and within, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, the ice pack was warm because my head was radiating such amounts of heat. So, guys, let's start the tour. We are going to start by walking down here and then going through the back streets, and then we're going to end at the temple, and then we're going to go get food, and then tonight, do the same thing. Except no food later tonight. But tonight, 100%, I am filming 5 different episodes of Japanese cooking. So look out for that on the channel coming up. And if you haven't seen it yet, this video will be posted probably a week after I've done this short. But I found a ultra spicy soda here in Japan. It's like made with 12 different kinds of hot peppers. So I tried that, and it's super hot. So check out my shorts. They're in there. Check out my shorts, guys. All right, guys, let's get going. We're gonna have fun. All right, everyone. So this is a historical area. My hotel is right here. Best hotel that I've stayed at during my entire stay. Let's get on with it. You can see how beautiful the buildings are here. Most of these are houses. There's a few businesses scattered around, but most of them are houses where people live. This looks like a very fancy kind of store. I wonder what they sell here. Oh, they sell chocolates. We'll take a walk down there, but first I want to show you some of this stuff. Here, let's check it out down here. One thing that I found out recently, on a YouTube channel, is a lot of the foyers or entranceways to Japanese houses are very much public spaces. So people will just enter them, you know. I don't mean like strangers, but I mean like postmen, delivery men. They'll just kind of like walk into the front door and wait for you there. Now, that YouTube video might be wrong, but it just shows how little crime there is here. Now, don't get me wrong, there is crime in Japan, but it's significantly lower than most modern places. So let's go down here. For example, last night when I was finished with my meal and once I got home, I went for a walk up the mountain in basically in the middle of the night, and I had no worries whatsoever.
I couldn't film, unfortunately, because as you saw in my last video, I didn't pick up a flashlight because the flashlights, they just looked way too cheap. So I ended up having to use my phone's flashlight, and it was pitch black. It was basically pitch black, and it was really spooky too, because there's lots of statues, you know. So you'll be walking, and your camera phone flashlight is not very strong, right? So you would look up and you'd look around, and then you'd see the silhouette of a statue, and you would think it's a human. So I got spooked very many times while I was doing that. But it was fun. It was fun. I went up with the intention on filming another ghost, Let's Catch a Ghost episode, but it was just too dark. It was just too dark. I couldn't catch anything. My camera wouldn't focus on anything. All right, there's a Family Mart there. There's a big Tory gate here. Let's continue. I want you guys to see what I see while I'm down here. This looks like it's some kind of a resort. Oh wow, look at the foliage here. Wow. Very beautiful. So I was feeling down today. The start of the day was pretty rough. My travel partner, she's sick today, which really sucks. You know, she's only here. I live here, right? So it's not a big deal, really. If I have a sick day or if I have a mental health day, it's not really a big deal because I've always got the next day. But she's only here for 2 weeks, and being sick for one of the days just must really suck. So heart goes out to her. Rebecca, if you're watching, I really hope that at this point you feel better. I mean, this video will probably be released a week or two after you, yeah, feel better, buddy. It just goes to show you, though, how wonderful it is traveling on your own, you know? Because when you travel on your own, you don't need to rely on anybody feeling sick or feeling good or feeling bad or wanting to do things. A lot of people have messaged me or commented about how I'm brave to travel alone. I don't really think I'm brave to travel alone. I think that traveling alone is something that everybody should do, you know? Because it's more about getting over yourself and not relying on other people to make you happy, right? So if you can have fun with yourself, then I just think that's wonderful, you know? In my sobriety, getting sober and everything, I've realized how important it is to be comfortable with yourself. It's one of the most important things. Ooh, a drone. It's one of the most important things that you can do, right? Because it truly is. How do I say it? How do I put it? Basically, for my entire life, I've always relied on other people to make me happy, especially relationships. Whenever I used to be single, I used to be really down on myself. I always thought that I was a loser and I wasn't worthy of a relationship, or I was ugly, or just things like that, you know? But ever since I left my abusive relationship, I feel great. I feel like I'm in control. There's a really special girl here in Japan. Her name's Megumi, Megumi. She's very, very special to me. And she, I believe she likes me, you know, I believe she's into me. And we talk all the time, and it's really shown me that, you know, I am a good person, and I do have qualities that are attractive. So I'm really proud of myself for that. Especially, you know, being in a foreign country, having a girl here who appreciates me in a foreign country is, well, it's foreign to me. But I like it a lot. She's a very sweet girl. Megumi, if you're watching this video, I just want to say thanks. You're so wonderful, and you've really taught me a lot about myself. You've given me a lot of confidence in myself too, so I appreciate it big time. Okay, so we're walking, we're having a good time. We're gonna get to a back street where I've never actually walked down. Now, you're not necessarily allowed to film on these streets, but I think that it's more about not doing photo shoots on this street, because this street is very famous for people renting kimonos and doing photo shoots. So because the streets are so small, if you're clogging up the streets with photo shoots, then it's just not good. But I really don't think that if I quietly walk with my camera at like my hip, I really don't think that that's too big of a deal. If somebody says something, obviously I'll turn my camera off, but they're not hiding anything back here. It's just, people live here too, right? So they don't want people bugging them. But let's go down here. See, these people are taking pictures, not a big deal. Walk through here. Now again, guys, this is a very, very old district of Japan. Very old, hundreds of years old. Sorry. Sumimasen.
Thank you.
Look at these little torii gates. But you can see how absolutely beautiful it is back here. I would love to live in a place like this. Look how beautiful it is back here. It's so peaceful. If you were somebody who prides yourself on being like a very chill person, this would be a perfect spot for you to live. You can hear all of the bugs. I love that sound. I wonder how expensive it would be to live here. Like to have a house in one of these areas. Very beautiful. You know what though? I was just thinking, during the winter, when this place gets a lot of snow, it must be very frustrating. So right now, we're getting to a place where samurai used to train. From what I've been told, I'll show you the area. But from what I've been told, in this little square coming up here, samurai used to train here. So this is a very famous area. hear how loud the bugs are here. Very beautiful. Does this vending machine take Passmo cards? No, it doesn't. Shoot. Damn it, I need a water. I'm thirsty as it gets. Look how beautiful it is here. Now, in this area, there are wild monkeys. I haven't personally seen a wild monkey here, but I know that there are warning signs for them. This is the area that I was talking about. Samurai used to train here and hold exhibitions here hundreds of years ago. Very cool. So here's a big staircase. Here, let's go up here, because there's another staircase that I'd like to show you. But this is just stunningly beautiful. There's a huge Shiva statue up here, and it's just absolutely massive, and at nighttime, it's super creepy. There it is. So, there's the Shiva statue. Huge. And last night, I went for a walk up to there, up to that graveyard up there. Very spooky. But you know what? Since I've been here, the bugs haven't been very bad. I was really expecting there to be just a ton of mosquitoes and maybe black flies, but no, there's really not much of that this summer here. Look how big that is. Very cool. Looking over the mountain and everything. Very cool. Oh, I tripped there. Okay, so here's a big bell. This almost looks like a Skyrim booby trap. Very cool. Again, hundreds of years old. Very, very cool. Alright. It's a very cool temple here. Let's check this out. So these, what people do is they write like wishes on here, and they hang them up, and hopefully their wishes will come true. I've been making several wishes myself. I'm hoping that a future relationship works out. I'm really praying for my sister a lot, because she's going through a breakup, and that just sucks for everyone, you know. So Sarah, if you're watching this, know that I love you, and that I've been thinking about you. And even though your big brother is on the other side of the world, I still love you and I still adore you. Here's a cow. Big Bess. All right. So, let's go down this incredibly beautiful staircase. Now, I did a ghost hunting show here. I've decided that I'm going to be releasing my ghost hunting show in October, because October is a spooky month. So we're going to do it in October, but something very, very strange happened while I was here. Absolutely strange.
definitely one of my favorite places. And at nighttime, this place is very cool. But see, even in a place like this where it's damp and it's hot, you know, there's no mosquitoes. If this kind of thing was in Canada, you would get eaten alive by mosquitoes. Good Lord. So we'll keep going. This is all one continuous long shot. I hope that you guys enjoy this kind of content. Let's take a look at what it looks like going up. Isn't that beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. You know what? I'm going to turn the camera off for just a second, and I'm going to take a thumbnail picture, and I will get right back to you. Oh, this film has been going on so long that my gimbal died. Hold on. All right, everybody, let's continue on. I'm just passing what looks like, maybe it's a restaurant or something, but it looks beautiful. So let's head in there and see what it's all about. Oh, sugoi. Very beautiful back here. There's a coffee shop down here, a little dessert shop. Oh, photography's not allowed. Okay. We'll get out of here then. Shoot. Okay. Can you guys guess what that is? Can you guess? It's an ice crushing machine for snow cones. I love snow cones. They're one of my favorite summertime snacks. Oh, I have a quick question for you guys. As I said, I have decided that I'm going to go back to Canada, just for maybe 3 or 4 months. I think I might go back to Canada to spend Christmas with my family. But while I'm there, I'm going to be getting more help for my mental health. But there's a big carnival that comes to my city, and I was wondering if you guys would like to see that. It's a really typical run-of-the-mill carnival, but I think it might be fun. There is still something that I have to do on this trip, and that is I have to go on a roller coaster while I'm here, because while I got over my fear of heights, I still have nightmares about being stuck on a roller coaster. So I feel like if I get on a roller coaster willingly and just experience it, maybe ride it over and over again for like a half an hour, maybe I'll get over that fear. But I gotta tell you, not having my fear of heights has really helped me with my nightmares. I still have nightmares every night. It's a really unfortunate thing, and I don't want to be like a big complainy pants, you know. But it's really bad. It's really bad, you know. I have PTSD from my experience in the hospital dealing with my cancer. I had some horrific things happen to me while I was dealing with my cancer. For example, I'll give you two examples of awful things that I dealt with during my cancer. One night, I had been bedridden at this point for about 8 days. And I was so sick of just lying in bed because I was so restless, I was so anxious. I just needed to do something as simple as get up and walk around the ward, you know? I didn't even need to walk far, but I needed to walk around the ward. And the doctor said, "No, Kyle, you're too weak to walk right now. You're too weak." And I was like, you know what? Once this doctor goes away, once the nurse does her rounds, right? Because there was probably about 40 people in the unit that I was in, because I was in Princess Margaret Hospital in Canada, which is Canada's premier cancer hospital. And basically once the nurse checked on me, I wouldn't see her again for probably an hour and a half. So right after the nurse checked on me, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna gain all of my power and I'm gonna stand up out of my bed and I'm gonna go just for a simple walk. And right when the nurse left, that's exactly what I did. But I was hooked up to so many different things, you know, like I was hooked up to two different IV stands. Not only that, but I called it a grenade, but it was basically like a little pump that went on the side of my, on the side of my ribs, because when I had my cancer, I had bone cancer, right? So I had my entire orbital bone was destroyed by the cancer. So what they did was they took a big piece of my shoulder out and they carved that piece of shoulder into an orbital bone. So not only was I recovering from like a big surgery on my face, but I also had essentially a broken shoulder as well. And they hooked up this, it was basically like a bag that collected blood that was like leaking out of me, you know? So basically, long story short, I was hooked up to a lot of things. But worst of all, I was also hooked up to a catheter. And right when I stepped out of my bed, I stood on the catheter tube and I stood up and it got pulled out like halfway, and it was easily one of the most painful things that I've ever experienced in my life. Because if you guys don't know, when they put a catheter tube into your dick, there's like a little balloon on the end of it that they blow up, right? So pulling that through your urethra, oh my God. So that was something horrific that happened to me. And I have nightmares about stuff like that. I have nightmares about being connected to IV bags, to catheter bags, colonoscopy bags. I have nightmares about that. But not only that, but in my nightmares, they're always being pulled out of me, you know? So that's just awful. Oh, by the way, here's a temple. Here's a beautiful temple. It looks like it's pretty busy right now. So when I come back later tonight, you'll see how peaceful it is when there's nobody around. Another horrific thing that happened to me was because I was so bored and you know, I was on a lot of drugs too, you know, because of the severity of the surgery that I went through. I was very sedated. I was very drowsy. I wasn't myself at all. And one night I got out of my bed and I just started wandering around the hospital. And this was at like maybe 2 or 3 in the morning when there's not really anybody around. And I actually walked out of my ward, which was on the 9th floor. I walked out of my ward and I ended up going down to like the basement floor. And the thing is, in Toronto, where I live, the hospitals, they're all connected by underground tunnels. Because in the hospital district, you know, there's a general hospital, and there's a cancer hospital, and there's a children's hospital, and there's a Jewish hospital too. So all of those hospitals are all connected by underground tunnels. So I ended up walking from my hospital. I went to the underground. I walked to a different hospital, and then I ended up walking out onto the street and standing at a street corner. Now, I don't really remember this too well, but I do know for a fact that I ended up walking right out of the hospital, and a passerby who was, I guess, just walking around the street at night saw me on the corner and brought me back to the hospital. So I know that happened because I was told by the doctors, and I got in a little bit of trouble for it too, you know, because I shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. So that was very scary for me because, you know, I could have just wandered away. I do sleepwalk, so I've had bad experiences where, for example, one time when I was living with my girlfriend, I sleptwalked out of my house onto the main street of my city, completely naked, and I don't know what I was doing out there. I don't know how long I was out there because I was sleepwalking, but I'll tell you this much: when I ended up coming back to the my room, right when I went to open the door and I felt that the door was locked, I instantly woke up and I started freaking out big time, because I don't know what's happened. I'm completely naked, and I didn't have my phone on me. I didn't know what to do. So, and I completely forgot that my girlfriend was living with me at the time. So I thought that I've completely locked myself out of the house. So, I ended up banging on my neighbor's door, and my neighbor had just moved in, maybe a week prior to that. So I bang on his door, and he says, "Hello, who is it?" And I say, "Listen, this is your neighbor, but before you open the door, I'm completely naked. I've sleptwalked out of my house, and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to contact the building manager." So that was how I met my neighbor one time. So that's scary. So I really got to look out for sleepwalking, because I can sleepwalk right out of the house. So that's scary. Another thing that happened while I was there was, I believe that I have told this story on the channel before, but this was a time where there's only been 2 or 3 times in my life where I truly thought that I was about to die, you know. One of those came with one of my suicide attempts, and the other one came with this story. So when I had cancer, not only did the cancer destroy my orbital bone, but it also destroyed the very top left side of my jaw. So when I had the surgery, they had to replace my jaw, they had to replace a whole bunch of stuff, and basically what they had done is they had removed my palate from the top of my mouth during the surgery, and they had to put a new one in. And the way that they do that is essentially with glue, you know, a special medical glue, but they essentially glue it together. And I was told right when I woke up that I would not be able to drink water for a week. I had to get all of my water done intravenously. So I was not happy about this, and I gotta tell you guys, normally if you go 3 days without water, you die, right? But because I was getting it intravenously, I was okay. But that did not mean that my throat and my mouth was the driest that it's ever been, ever. And I'm telling you guys, it was so dry that it's something that only the dead would experience, because as I said, if you go more than 3 days without drinking water, you die. I went 7 days without drinking water down my throat, and my mouth was so dry, and I had a feeding tube in. And one day my feeding tube got stuck, completely stuck to the side of my esophagus, and it was absolutely awful. I was essentially choking on it. And they gave me like a dentist wand, like a suction wand, that I constantly had to keep in my mouth to get rid of any moisture. And what I was doing that entire day was I was trying to get that suction thing to stick to the feeding tube to get it unlodged from my throat. And I spent all day doing that, literally the entire day, from the moment I woke up until the moment I went to sleep. And I was choking on it, and I couldn't communicate with the doctor because I could barely speak. This was very, very new into my surgery. And basically what I did was I walked up to the front desk, like where the staff is, and I was so beside myself that I couldn't speak, I couldn't do anything. And I wrote on a piece of paper, I'm choking. I think I'm going to die tonight. And I was freaking out. I was having one of the first panic attacks that I ever had in my life. And basically, the doctors came and they sedated me because, as I said, I was freaking out. And the next morning, right when I woke up, I threw up but there was nothing in my stomach. But what happened was the tube for the feeding tube started to coil in my throat, and I legitimately at that point started choking on it. And what the doctor had to do was horrific. He basically came in with 2 nurses, and he said to me, Kai, this is going to hurt, like prepare for it. And the nurses held my head back on a pillow, and the doctor just straight up ripped the feeding tube out of my nose. And I don't know if you guys know this, but when you have a feeding tube for a long time, it's stitched into your nose. So not only did he rip it out of my nose and out of my throat, but it also ripped off all the stitches. So it was just absolutely awful. So I've gone through some really traumatic things, and when I have my nightmares, that's what I dream about. I dream about medical experiments being done on me. I dream about awful things like that. Another thing that's pretty crazy that I've talked about in one of my videos is, and I'm not ashamed of it anymore, but I've been raped. You know, I've been sexually assaulted, and I have horrible nightmares where I'm being sexually assaulted, and it's really scary for me. So I'm really hoping that once I get back to Canada, I can get therapy for that, and I can get better help, because my nightmares are literally debilitating. They're literally a disability that I have, and it just sucks. It just sucks so much. Either way, I'm gonna stop ranting. Now, as you can see, we are on the main street of Kyoto. This is where a lot of the shopping is done. We are now heading over to a yakiniku place where we're gonna get some dinner. That should be very delicious, and we'll have some fun. So, stick with me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. It really means the world to me that you would listen. You know, I don't have many people in my life where I can confide in, but I do feel comfortable confiding in you guys, so thank you. Either way, I'm gonna flip the camera around real quick. I said I'm gonna flip the camera around real quick. Goddamn selfie stick. Flip the camera! Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so now we're going to go to the yakiniku place. I think I'll stop by Don Quixote too, maybe find a snack or two. I've got a long travel day tomorrow. Tomorrow we are finally officially going to Nara. We're going to Nara in the morning, and then we are going to Hiroshima. So that should be very fun. I've never been to Hiroshima, and I've purposefully not really looked into what even Hiroshima looks like, because I want it to be fresh. I want it to be exciting for me. So in the next vlog that I film, we will be seeing deer, we'll be doing a lot of photography, and we're going to go to Hiroshima. And I'm sure that once we get to Hiroshima, because we have a long travel day, we'll probably just chill out that night, maybe go out for dinner and relax. But tomorrow will be a fun day, and yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I have decided that going forward, I am going to be releasing, I think, 3 vlogs a week, because I really don't want to just bombard you guys with content. I don't want you guys to get sick of me, you know? So I'm thinking that I'll probably do it on like maybe Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I need to look at my analytics to see when the most people are online, but I'll post that on a community post, and we'll figure out the best days for me to upload. All right, I'm gonna go into Family Mart real quick, get a quick beverage, and I will be right back with you. You know what? One thing that I can tell you about my travels and like learning about like humans is I see a lot of tourists here that just look upset, you know? And I'm not saying like upset in the sense that they're sad to be in Japan. They just look like grumpy people, you know? They just look like people that just have never had fun in their life. And it kind of makes me laugh, you know? You'll see these people and they're all disheveled and they've got their huge backpack on and if you're gonna travel, guys, have fun. Like, look at the good things. Like, even yesterday, when I was having a really bad day, I was still able to stand on the bridge and say to myself, like, wow, I'm so lucky to be here. It's such a beautiful area. But you'll see people walking around that just, you know? And I laugh at it every time. I think that it's absolutely hilarious. Or what you'll see, one thing that I find really funny here is, not necessarily in Kyoto, but definitely in Akihabara in Tokyo, is you'll get parents that are super into video games, right? And it's such a juxtaposition because, you know, in the 90s, the kids would be the one, or the 80s and the 90s, and even the 2000s, you know? Video games have only become like a mainstream, it's cool to play video games in like the 2010s, you know? So what you see a lot is you see parents that are like big into anime or they're big into video game collecting, and they're walking around Akihabara and they're all happy, but their kids are like, can we do something else? And I think that's so funny because it's such a shift in do you know what I mean? It's such a shift because when I was a kid, if I would be leading the way, you know? When I was a little kid with my Nintendo 64 and my Sega Genesis, I would be leading the way. I'd be asking my parents to go to every single one of these stores, and my parents, I'm sure they would bring me, but they wouldn't be having fun, you know? But now it's like the opposite. You see the kids, they want to go to like the Disney store and the Lego store and stuff like that. They don't care about video games from the 1980s, you know? It would be like bringing your kids to like a VHS store. But I think that's really funny. Either way, guys, just a reminder, if you're coming all the way across the world to have a vacation, have fun, you know, put on a smile, and also please smile at other people. Japan, really, one thing that I can definitely say about Japan is if you come from a country where when you make eye contact with somebody, you smile at them, you'll be completely weirded out when you come to Japan, because I have only had one single girl smile back at me, and that's Megumi. So Megumi, if you're watching this video, I know you watch my videos, thank you for smiling back. That really meant the world to me, because I went for like a good 2.5 months smiling at people and them just blank facing me. So I think that might be part of their culture. I don't think people really smile at other people here, so just keep that in mind. But if you see another tourist, smile at them, don't be a dick. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and go to the candy store because I accidentally ate the candy that I got for my sister. Sorry Sarah, it was absolutely delicious. So I gotta replace that. But then we'll get over to the yakiniku place. I'm gonna go do that. If you're looking for a really cheap meal while you're here, a big cheap meal while you're here, and you're in Kyoto, come to this restaurant here. Hold on, there's a lot of people on the street. Come to this restaurant here. I'll flip the camera, but they will give you a huge bowl of ramen for about $7. And the ramen is amazing here. Definitely one of my favorite ramen places since I've been here. Let me show you what it looks like. Yeah, this is what it's called. I think it's a chain. It makes sense that it's a chain. But look, you get this huge bowl of ramen for $7, $7.40 with tax. And the bowls are huge. Like take a look at how, hold on. Look at how big the bowls are. Oh, you can't really see, but huge amount of food. All right, let's continue on. The candy store has to be here somewhere. I'm pretty sure that it's before the... Maybe it's not. I thought it was before the bridge. All right, this big building here, it has a subway stop in it. I'm not too sure what the actual building is. It looks like it's maybe a theater, but it's absolutely stunning. I'm really glad that I decided to vlog tonight. I was really feeling down earlier, but I got a boost of encouragement, and I really enjoy vlogging. So another reason why I vlog is not just for YouTube, but for myself. I have a very, very bad memory, and my memory is just getting worse every day. And vlogging really helps me remember things. Like just the other day, I remembered that I once, when I was in Kyoto, I once rented a bike and biked all over the city. And I only remembered that yesterday. And that was something that I only did maybe a month and a half ago. So yeah, it's scary. It's scary to not have a good memory when you're 32 years old. Either way, I'm gonna get going until I find something fun. This is easily one of my favorite places in Kyoto. Can't really see too well. There's a lot of people. I don't want to hit them with my camera. Okay, good. I got a little break here. So, right here is a big river. And it looks really dark on camera, but it's just absolutely beautiful. And you see people chilling out down there. During the day, if you look in the river, you can see some pretty damn big fish in there too. I'm talking like 2.5 feet long. Big fish. And the water's only maybe 2 feet deep. It's not very, you could easily walk across it. Like it's not a deep lake. Okay, so now we are getting into the very beautiful lit up area. Very nice. We're gonna have some fun. Yeah, I'm confused at where this candy store is though. I was certain that it was before the bridge. But I'm on the right street, so it's not like I can walk past it without seeing it. It's a quite substantial place. Oh, I don't know if I showed you guys in my last vlog, but check out my sunburn. Look at that. It's like a hat. It's like I can't even shave my head right now because my head is so fucking irritated from a sunburn. But look at that. Is that not nuts? That's one of the worst sunburns I've ever had on my head. You know, that's absolutely awful. And you know what's crazy too is I haven't gotten sunburnt on this trip. Like, it's 38 degrees out and I haven't gotten sunburnt except this. Good Lord. All right, I'm gonna get going. Remember, McDonald's in Kyoto, McDonald's is ludicrously cheap. Ludicrously cheap. A Big Mac meal with strawberry milkshake, $6.50. That is nuts. Back in Canada, you can't even get a Big Mac for $6.50, let alone an entire meal. Either way, I gotta put my bandana on. I don't want to look like I have a yarmulke on walking around here. I'll talk to you guys soon. In this store, Edon, you can buy, still on the shelf, Nintendo DS games. In a big retail store, Nintendo DS games. Not Nintendo 3DS games, which would still also be very surprising, but Nintendo DS games. That is nuts. That is just crazy. I can't believe that you can buy such an old product brand new in these stores. This is a really nice area of Kyoto. You know what? I think the candy store might just be right on this block. I might be wrong, but I think... You know what time is it? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go there just in case. Because I need to replace that for my sister. Yeah, so this is downtown Kyoto, guys. Definitely not as big as Tokyo, but substantially bigger than a lot of cities I've ever been in. It's gonna be, hold on, I'll flip the camera around. You know, it's gonna be so weird going back to Toronto, Ontario, Canada, because that city is not beautiful. That city is, I mean, I might be biased because I've lived there my whole life, but it's not a beautiful city, you know? There's not big, other than Queen's Park, and Queen's Park isn't even that nice, but there's not really much to see. There's a lot of ghettos. That's something that you really don't see in Japan, at least in these major cities. However, when I go to Osaka, I am staying in a ghetto. I'm staying in Osaka's biggest slum. So that's going to be strange, to say the least. Strange, to say the least. But I'm going to give back to the community. I'm going to donate some food, so that'll be good. But yeah, when you're in Toronto, a lot of it is slummy. A lot of it is slummy. So I don't know. I don't feel like, for example, with my vlogging, I would not feel safe vlogging in Toronto. I wouldn't feel safe doing night photography in Toronto. I wouldn't feel safe doing a lot of those kind of things because I wouldn't want to get robbed. And that's a real possibility down there. I know a lot of people think that Canada is an incredibly safe place, but I mean, it can be, but I wouldn't trust in Toronto. I grew up in a place called Etobicoke, and when I grew up, there was bars on our windows, you know, and we would hear gunshots at night, and my Oma would just say, "Oh, Kyle, stop worrying about it." And I would think to myself, like, okay, like, I didn't know that they were gunshots. I just thought that they were loud noises, so, but it was scary. And now that my Oma has passed away, I don't think that I'll ever go back to where I grew up, like, ever again in my life. I'm just not comfortable with it. Where the hell is this candy store? I must have already passed it without paying attention. I must have. Yeah, I must have passed it, which is such an annoyance because I need to get, I only have one day here left, and I can't not get my sister that candy because I already told her that I got it, and then yesterday I ate it. So I have to replace it, but I don't see it. I don't see it. I'll have to Googly it and then go tomorrow on my way out. All right, yeah, that sounds fine. So I'm gonna go to the restaurant now, and I'll talk to you when I get there. Hey guys, okay, so I haven't eaten a thing today. Very hungry. I found this yakiniku place, and for a standard, it's all you can eat for 100 minutes. That's an hour and 40 minutes. So, I'm gonna do that, you know, 24 bucks, all you can eat for 100 minutes. I'm thinking that's good because I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna end up spending $20 to $25 at the other restaurant anyway. So let's do that. And I've never been to this restaurant, so let's try it out. I'm really not looking forward to looking at my visa because my eating, I've completely relapsed with my eating disorder. But yeah, let's go in here and have fun. Okay, so it's very busy in here, and I had to make a reservation, so I've got some time to kill. But that looks good. I mean, all you can eat for 100 bucks, not 100 bucks, for 24 bucks. 100 minutes for 24 bucks. That's fine. My reservation is in about 40 minutes. So I have to go to not Akihabara. I have to go to the Don Quixote here anyway. So I'll go do some quick shopping. I want to get some food for the Shinkansen, and then I'll just come back. Sounds good? Looking forward to it. All right. Yeah, because I would have spent, yeah, this is, yeah, that's good price, good price. Okay, I'm going to go to Don Quixote. I'm going to get a couple more of those Poppin' Cookin' meals. I'm going to redo one of the videos that I did with the hamburger, and we'll see if there's anything else exciting in there. Oh, I'm also thinking, what do you guys think? I'm thinking about stretching my ear a little bit more. Mind you, it's so funny because this ear is so much bigger than my right ear. Look how small my right ear is. It's so tiny compared to my left ear. Look how small it is. And the earlobe, it's so tiny. And then here I've got a spacer in, so I don't know. When I was young, I was really into tattoos. That's why I'm covered in tattoos. But the thing is, I haven't gotten a new tattoo in over 10 years. I don't know why. I think it's just because they're expensive. I'm thinking though about getting, I'm thinking about getting a neck tattoo, but I'm only going to do that after I secure, like, the thing is, in Japan, tattoos are still frowned upon, and if I do move here permanently, what the business I plan on getting into is hospitality. I think that I would make a great English-speaking concierge for a restaurant, not a restaurant, a hotel. I would like to work in like a fancy hotel being a concierge for English guests. I think I'd be really good at that because I'm very sociable, you know? So I'm thinking about doing that, but if I do that, I can't have a neck tattoo. But either way, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I plan on getting more tattoos, but I just can't afford them, and I feel like tattoos are on you for the rest of your life. So it's no rush, you know. You never need to rush to get a tattoo because it'll be with you forever. Either way, I'm gonna go in Don Quixote. Let's go have fun. Okay, guys, check it out. They've got a ton of these. So I'm gonna redo the hamburger one, but from what I remember, the hamburger was awful. But I didn't think I did the video very well, so I'm gonna get that. And I'm also going to redo this one. I've never done this. I think I did this maybe a year ago, but again, I want to make it really good. So that's gonna be it for that. But let's see what else they've got here. They've got a lot. See, this is what I was talking about. Sorry guys, my camera got cut off. What I was saying is you see these in the arcades a lot, and you'll see people dump like $15, $20 into winning them, but you can just come to Don Quixote and buy them for $3.50. So I don't really understand the food vending, the food crane games and stuff, because you can just buy the stuff. What's this weird stuff up here? Ooh, I'm gonna get this too. That'll be good for the channel. Check these out. This is very strange. These are just little crabs. Like, are you supposed to just eat these? Like, just as is? With the whole shell and everything? Very confusing to me. I'm not gonna get it because I can't imagine that that's very good at all. I mean, I love crab, but it just seems weird. Like, look at this. They're full crabs. They're full crabs in there. Very strange. Very strange. All right. I think that's all I'm gonna get. I am on a budget, so I gotta worry about that. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon. Hey guys, so I'm at the restaurant now, and you won't believe what they have here. They have robot waiters. Robot waiters that bring you your food. So, look at this. This robot here is bringing food to these people, and then it'll drive away. It even says thank you, look. Oh, there it goes. Let me flip the camera. It's a robot waiter. That's amazing. Very cool. All right, guys, so I'm at this all-you-can-eat restaurant. It's 25 bucks, and I can order as much steak and corn and rice as I want for 100 minutes. Very cool, very cool. Also, that robot is ridiculous. There's a robot that comes and delivers your food. That's so cool. So cool. Anyway, talk to you soon. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is the best meal that I've had since I've been in Japan. Easily the best meal I've had. I've had like 5 different kinds of steak, and I still have 40 minutes left of all you can eat. Very good, very good. I'm really glad I came out tonight. All right, so I'm gonna continue eating. but I just realized my phone's at 5%. So I'm gonna get going, but tonight we're gonna go on a walk through the back streets. So you saw what it looks like during the day, but it's much different at night. There's ghosts and spooky things out at night. So stick with me. We're gonna have fun. Hopefully we'll see a bunch of cats, but we'll go on a night adventure. Here comes the robot ready to deliver food. Just ridiculously cool. And it'll say thank you to you. And then it'll just go back to work. Goodbye, robot. So cool. Oh, good Lord. That food was so good. Big belly. That food was so good. Okay, so I had three skirt steaks, and big skirt steaks too. And then I had beef ribs, I had beef shoulder, I had beef tongue. I tried that again. I still don't like it very much. It's got a very like seafoody kind of taste. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't taste savory like meat does. I don't know. But guys, I must have eaten 2.5 pounds of meat just now. Like so much. And great price, you know. The whole thing was $25 plus $3 for unlimited drinks. I mean, unlimited like refills on Coke and coffee and stuff like that. They have this stuff called melon soda down here, and it's green, and it's so good. It's made by Fanta, and I've never seen it anywhere else. But yeah, it was an amazing dinner. It's gonna have to be one of my last big dinners. I'm really running out of money here. But it was really good. My phone is at like 1%. So I'm just in the back streets of Kyoto right now. I'm gonna head back to the hotel, and then I'm gonna charge up my phone. I just wanna give a special shout out to somebody who's very special to me. Megumi, if you're watching this, you're very special to me. And I just wanna let the whole world know about that. Either way, I'll talk to you guys soon. Yeah, I gotta get back to the hotel, but I'm in a great mood. I got to talk to the girl I like. I got to eat delicious food. Tonight's turning out to be a very, very nice night. All right, talk to you soon. Look at this ridiculously beautiful place. This is that theater that I was showing you before. I think it's a theater. I'm 99% sure it's a theater. Look how beautiful it is. Just stunning. I love Kyoto. I could permanently live in Kyoto. It's much more chill than Tokyo. I love Tokyo, don't get me wrong, but it's a different kind of atmosphere. Tokyo's the kind of place where I think you would want to visit, and Kyoto is the kind of place where I think you would want to live. Either way, I'm getting back to the hotel. Don't worry though, this is going to be probably my longest vlog ever because we are going on a full night tour. We're going to go through the back streets and we're going to go to the temple. It's going to be just wonderful. I'll probably be up all night tonight because I've got a lot of work to do. But guys, I'll see you when I get to the hotel. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 subs by the end of the year. Everyone, today is Sunday and I am in downtown Akihabara, and as you can see, on Sundays they close down the street here so everybody can take pictures. Lots of fun. In today's video, we are going to have a lot of fun. I am making the ultimate Akihabara video game tour guide. Yes. So, in this video, we are going to be going to every single video game store in all of Akihabara so you guys can get a good idea of what's here. If you're traveling here soon, or if you've always been fascinated by Akihabara, this is a video for you. I'm gonna go into every single video game store here. We're gonna compare prices. We're gonna start in Super Potato because Super Potato is generally the most expensive video game store. So we'll get a baseline on some video games, see how expensive they are there, and then we'll compare them throughout the tour. So guys, if you like video games, this tour is for you. Also, later on, I'm filming 2 vlogs today. So the first part of this vlog is going to be in Akihabara doing a video game tour, and the second part of the vlog, we are going to go down to Ikebukuro in Tokyo at nighttime and just have a good time. Ikebukuro has wonderful nightlife, so I really want to share that with you. Later on, we'll be going to a book off, we'll be going to another Super Potato, a little bit more downtown, but for now, let's get on with the tour. This is going to be the biggest tour on YouTube, biggest video game tour on YouTube, biggest video game tour on YouTube of Akihabara. Appreciate it. All right, let's get going. Oh, ooh, that smells good. All right, everyone. So, as I said, we're going to start a Super Potato. Should be called Super Expensive Potato, but we're going to get a baseline on what they've got. And okay, so let's begin the tour. So, first stop is Super Potato. Then we'll come here. There's a lot of video game stores in this area. I think there's about 8 or 9. So this will be a long video. If you love video games, this will be the video for you. Yeah, as I said, we're going to start Super Potato. We're going to find some common games, see how expensive they are here, and then we'll compare them to the games that we find along the way. I'm just going to take a break real quick, sit in the shade for a moment, and then we'll get there. It's right behind me, actually. It's just right here. So, yes, lots of fun. All right, I'll check in with you in just a moment. All right, everyone, here we are at Super Potato. Let's go inside. All right, I'll get back to you when we're walking in. All right. Lots of Pikmin. All right, so baseline. Nintendo 64's 120 bucks here. 120 bucks. So let's remember that. Oh, Sega 32X, one of the worst consoles ever. $591. Yikes. So here it looks like they've got a ton of Sega Dreamcast games. I badmouth Super Potato a lot, but they do have one of the best selections of games in Japan. They're really expensive, but if you're looking for something and you can't find it anywhere, you'll most likely find it here. Lots of Game Boy games. Lots of Sega Mega Drive, or Sega Genesis if you're from back in North America. Alright, it looks like they got some Game Boy and Game Boy Color stuff in the box, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's go to Super Nintendo. Nintendo 64. You'll notice that the Nintendo 64 sections are always quite small here in Japan. The Sega Saturn was much more popular here than the N64. Here's a good example though, like Ocarina of Time, 40 bucks. I got a completely boxed, complete in-box copy of it for 21, and that's just the cartridge, which is almost double that. So that's pretty crazy. Down here, let's see what they got for boxed N64. Mario. They've got the full boxed version of Pokemon Stadium, which is pretty cool. How much is this? $100. Good lord. Good lord. All right. Yeah, they don't have too much N64 stuff, unfortunately for me. It looks like they've got a lot of boxed Super Nintendo games. Look how happy this guy is. Dragon Quest isn't very expensive here in Japan. Very common stuff. Oh, I love this game. This game is famously bad, but I like this game a lot. Batman Forever. Alright, Famicom stuff. I've gotten this for $7. This is one of the worst games ever, Macross. I've done a playthrough on this channel, and it took me, I think, 48 seconds to beat the entire game. Dragon Buster 2. Bomber King is a really good game. Oh, this is Takeshi's Castle. I've played this on the channel as well. Well, they've got a lot of box stuff. So again, like if you're looking for something in particular, Super Potato does have a lot of box stuff. It's really expensive, but they've got it here, you know? Like what is this, Dragon Spirit, 35 bucks. Really expensive. Oh, I think I have this. I have collected quite a substantial Famicom collection. Oh, Lunar Ball is billiards. I thought it was like pinball. Yeah, I've collected quite a substantial Famicom collection. I think I have about 50 different games in my collection now. And I've managed to put that collection together for probably under $300. Very cool. This is a criminally underrated game, King Kong 2. It was, I don't even know how to explain it. It's really good though. It's really good. I'll play it on stream one day. I do have it in my collection. It was actually the very first boxed Famicom game that I ever got. Here they've got a bunch of disc system games. The thing that sucks about disc system games is they don't really have any anything on the back of them, so you can't really see what they were like. Oh, Mahjong! I'm so astonished on how popular Mahjong is here. They have televised matches of Mahjong here. Very strange. Like, you know the way that we watch, I don't watch it in particular, but you know how poker is popular and it's on TV? Mahjong is popular here. What is this? Oh, cool. That's neat. Alright, let's check out the expensive cabinet. So, Clock Tower. That's an expensive game. $602.80. But you know what? They have some stuff here that that I'm very surprised at. Like this one here, this N64 game for $547 is a Mahjong game. Like, who's paying that much for a Mahjong game? This game here, Bomberman 64, was actually the very last N64 game released in any region. Buck Bumble, very good game. But they've got some random stuff in here too, like this over here. Master Quest? I don't know what this is. I think it might be a bootleg. Pretty cool though. There's a Dreamcast hiding back there for $5,000. $5,478. Good lord. Let's go over to the... Good lord, somebody stinks in here. That's the one thing that kind of sucks about coming to the video game stores. You're almost guaranteed to run into somebody who just absolutely reeks. All right, Snow Bros, $5,500. Good lord. Yeah, there's some really expensive stuff in here. Dragon's Lair, which is an absolute garbage game, is close to $5,000. No, it's $500. Sorry. There's Zombie Nation, $600 for a box copy of that. That's pretty crazy. I will be streaming that though. I have the version, they re-released it for the Nintendo Switch, and I did pick that up while I was here, so we will be streaming that for sure. Yeah, a lot of really expensive stuff. $900 for Castlevania. Oh, Gimmick. Well, there you go. $3,278. That's an expensive game. Good lord. All right. Let's go upstairs. Oh, I have this. How much? I bought mine for 60. Oh, it's 65 here. That's not bad. All right, let's go upstairs. Oh my. So upstairs they have more current gen stuff. I don't know if it's more current gen, but not 80s. So they'll have PlayStation up here, GameCube, PlayStation 2. The Terminator for Genesis, $100. Good lord. Check this out. NES, $547. The same thing back home would be, what, 80 bucks? So there is stuff down here that is significantly more expensive. Like, it seems like stuff that was released in North America is very expensive down here. Very expensive. As I've said multiple times on the channel, a Game Boy, I'd say the average price for a Game Boy has been about $250 for Game Boy Color. And that's just ridiculous, because back home you can get them for like 80 bucks. One thing that the Japanese love is soundtracks for video games. So it's really easy to find the soundtrack of your favorite game here. I would love to find like a Castlevania soundtrack. I think that would be very cool. But I think CDs are region locked, so. All right, what do we got here? PS3? Yeah, PS3 stuff. Oh, Denshidego. One of my favorite games now. They're a lot of fun. I did end up picking up Denshidego. I found it for the best price I've seen it for the entire time, which is 45 bucks. And it's a really good game. Really good game. Really nostalgic game too, because I get to drive the train through all of the stations that I travel on a daily basis here. Oh, this is so cool. Video game holder, very cool. Oh man, this is my favorite game ever. Dora's Puppy. Good lord, I've been looking for this the entire trip. Oh, and learn math. Grade school math, my favorite. Have you guys ever seen a Neo Geo game? They're freaking huge. They're huge. Oh, here's one out of the box. Look how big these cartridges are. Pretty big games. It's because the Neo Geos, from what I believe, they have the entire arcade board on it. So they're quite big. What do we got down here? Oh, Wonder Swan stuff. Alright, what are they? You know what I've been looking for since I've been here, but haven't been able to find it, is if you guys are fans of The Legend of Zelda, did you know that Tingle from Majora's Mask has his entire, he has his own game series here, and there's like 4 games in it. Crazy. Alright, lots of PSP stuff. Lots of DS games. If I could find one of the Tingle games, that would be great. But the problem is there's so many DS games and the side labels are all Japanese, right? So I'm not going to spend a very, very long time looking for them. Either way, this place has got some pretty cool stuff here. Now this is neat. This is pretty damn cool over here. Here's all the game guides. Oh, cool. Denshidego Final. All right. Awesome. So I'm going to flip the camera real quick and talk to you. Let me talk, everyone. So that's Super Potato. We'll get going to the next video game store. So let's remember that an N64 was like 120 bucks here. I've got my brain functioning for some other prices, so we'll compare. This is a good place. I give it like 7 out of 10. It's got a lot of stuff. It's just, a lot of it's inaccessible because it's just too expensive, you know. Other than that, let's get on to the next one. I think we're gonna go to, well, it doesn't matter. We'll go to the next one, all right? Hold on. Off to the next store. I forgot to mention, if you guys see me change my shirt during this tour, it's not a different video. I brought 2 extra shirts with me because it's like 39 degrees outside. So it's ludicrously hot out. So if I change shirts, that's why. All right, the next store is real close to here. Now this one sells more, more like modern games. I think it's called Trader 2. But they've got a lot of Switch, they've got a lot of PlayStation stuff, so much more modern stuff at the next one that we're going to. All right, I'll get back. Okay, so we don't need to walk far at all. There's also a KFC here, and KFC in Japan is absolutely amazing, so I think I'm gonna stop by and grab some lunch. But let's go into Trader first, and I'll show you what this place looks like. I certainly hope there's a place to sit down in the KFC. Oh, yeah, there, it does look like it. Perfect. Okay, we're here now. Right behind me here. So Trader, Super Potato, they're in the back streets of Akihabara. So if you just come one street behind it, you'll be good. You'll be good. All right, let's go inside. Oh my. All right. Then should they go 59? I got mine for 45. 45. Oh my. Okay, lots of PS Vita stuff. Xbox 360. Xbox, not popular at all in Japan. Lots of PS4 stuff. Final Fantasy for 41 bucks. Didn't this just come out? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, see, this is the best price I've seen. Like at Trader, they have this game for the other Trader. They have it for like $90. That's really cool. I have not played the remakes of the Resident Evil games, except for the remake of Resident Evil 2. Very good game. I've wanted to play this, the remake of Resident Evil 3, but I heard that it's not very good at all because they cut out a significant portion of the game. Lots of figures here, so if you want to shop for video games and figures, this is a pretty good place to go. It's called Trader 2. Lots of PSP. I made a mistake collecting for the PSP because I just have too much now. I should have stuck to like 1 or 2 systems, but now I have so much PSP stuff, so I'm interested in selling my PSP collection. Alright. Yeah, I've got about 90 games for the PSP. But now that I've been collecting the Famicom and collecting the Super Mario... sorry guys. Got a lot on my mind. Now that I've put together such a good collection of Nintendo 64 stuff and Famicom stuff, I'm not as interested in my PSP anymore, unfortunately. Alright, so lots of Nintendo Switch. This is a game I'd like to pick up, 39 bucks. I need this in English though. Mega Man Battle Network. I liked those games when I was young. Another game that I'd really like to try, and it's not a video game, is a pachinko machine. They recently just released a Resident Evil pachinko machine in Japan, and I would like to do that, but I can't gamble. I don't. Winning Post Premium box. They really like their horse simulators. I can't justify gambling because gambling's just another addiction, and I really don't want to get into it. Darius. Pretty cool. I've always liked Darius. Check this out. I love the collector's editions for Switch. They have so many of them here in Japan. We really don't get that much in North America at all. So it's really cool to see. Alright, what's this? Oh, this is all like DVD stuff. I need to double check some figures for my buddy Tavis. I always forget what he's looking for, unfortunately. Sorry, Tavis, if you're watching. I try my best. Alright. And then back here, it looks like these are just movies. Yeah, movies and DVDs. Alright guys, so that's going to be it for Trader 2. There's really not too much here if you're a retro game collector. But there's some good stuff here. There's some good stuff here. Super Famicom Mini. That's cool. Alright, that's going to be it for here. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, I hope you're enjoying the tour so far. There's a KFC here, right there. So I'm going to go have lunch, and then we'll continue on. Alright? Alright. Hey everyone, so I'm in a shopping market right now real quick. I need to pick up something for my buddy Shane, and I'm going to pick these up. But look at the English on this. It's the best English ever. Let me flip the camera real quick. Pudding and caramel petit chaud. It is peaceful with the deliciousness of the pudding and the caramel cream, and a wonderful moment makes me happy. Enjoy the moment of supreme bliss, please. I'm gonna pick this up for my buddy Shane. I think he'll really like it. Best English. All right, I'll talk to you guys soon. I also got this drink. Unleash the watermelon, sparkling watermelon, the most ideal taste ever. Okay, so all done with that. I just need to make sure that I bring back a couple things for my friends. I am coming back to Canada. I have decided that I'm not coming back for long. I just need to talk to my doctor. I need to get my eating under control. There's some mental health stuff that I need to deal with. So I'm going back to Canada just for a little bit and working on that. But I'll be back in Japan within, I don't know, within 6 months, I'm thinking. So don't worry, I'm not really leaving Japan. I'm just going to visit Canada. Japan is my home now, so I really enjoy it here. Either way, guys, now we're at Trader. What's really nice about Trader is sometimes you usually have to come here really early in the morning, like right when they open up. But they have like blind bags. They have mystery bags that you can buy. If you guys know, I use a website called Price Charting to keep track of my video games and the value of my games and stuff like that. And I bought 2 of these lucky bags from them, and each one of them had 20 PSP games in them, and the average price of what they were worth was between $400 and $600. And they were $20 each, you know? So the games, aren't necessarily worth a ton here in Japan, but when you bring them back to North America, they're worth quite a substantial amount, you know. I was getting games in there like Kingdom Hearts Special Edition for the PSP. It's like a $90 game back home, and I got it in a blind bag, you know. So if you are somebody who's visiting Japan and are coming back to like North America or Europe or anything like that, it's a good idea to buy those blind bags, because they might not necessarily be worth that much here in Japan, but the moment you bring them back overseas, the price can triple, quadruple on them. So that's good. We'll see if there's one in there. Unfortunately, my suitcase is absolutely full. Oh my goodness, what's this? A little zit there? Uh-oh. So my suitcase is absolutely full. I can't bring back any more video games. But I'll show you if they have any blind bags. And yeah, so let's go into Trader. Great store, great store. All right, so this is what Trader looks like. It's right in the heart of Akihabara. It's right in the heart of Akihabara. So you're not gonna miss it. All right, let's go in. All right. I want to show you the game that I got. You know how I showed you that Zombie Nation was like a $600 game? They released this in Japan, which is the Famicom version and the NES version of the same game. So here it's 62. I got mine for much cheaper than that because it was used. I think this might be used too, but either way, great game. Really funny, really funny. I'm really looking forward to streaming that for you. But yeah, just check out these special editions of Switch games. Like, how cool is this? It comes with a figure. Very cool. All right, so on the first floor of Trader, they've got a ton of Nintendo Switch games, Nintendo Switches. Good stuff. Glasses for some reason. Alright, so yeah, they've got a huge Nintendo Switch section. Got lots of consoles here. Oh, cool, what is this? Oh, Density Go on the Wii. Man, Density Go is a huge franchise here. I never realized how huge it was. I think it's on like 10 or 11 different systems. It was even released on the Wonder Swan, which is a black and white system that competed with the Game Boy, but somehow they have a Density Go freaking game on it. That's crazy to me. Yeah, so lots of Switch stuff. And then over here, they've got a ton of PS4 stuff. And again, all systems. It doesn't matter if it's a Switch or it doesn't really matter what it is. It's going to have big box games. Good lord. Yeah, so if you're a fan of big box stuff, like look how big this box is. This store has really good prices too. This is like 57 bucks. Pretty erotic. Oh, sorry. Alright, so ton of PS4 stuff. I wish I could show you more, but I don't know what you guys want to see. A lot of God Eater stuff. This rack is usually where they have the lucky bags, right up here, but they're sold out. Under here we've got like the cheap game bin, Final Fantasy Stadia, $5. Anything good in here? There's usually good stuff in here. Kingdom Hearts, this is the one that I got. This game, $3.80. This game back in North America is worth over $70. That's nuts. Same with this. This game's like $4, and back home, this game's worth like $60, $70, which is just nuts to me. All right. So they've got lots of PS Vita, and then they've got a huge PSP selection. PSP was absolutely monstrous down here. There's PS3 stuff. Here's some DS stuff. It still blows my mind that I saw brand new Nintendo DS games in a retail store. Like, not a store like this, like an actual retail store. If you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It was in my Hiroshima video, and it was also in one of my Kyoto videos. But yeah, you can still walk into a big box retail store and buy DS games in Japan. Very cool. All right, let's go up to my favorite section. As you guys know, I love collecting old video games, vintage video games. The way that I feel is like, new video games are so expensive, right? Back home in Canada, they're $79.99 plus tax. It comes out to about $95. So I figure instead of buying a brand new game that's gonna lose like 80% of its value within a year, I'd rather just invest in an old game that's continuing to get more expensive, you know? But there's some expensive stuff in here. I think they have Snow Bros here too, yeah. See, okay, here's a perfect example. Snow Bros here, very rare game. This game was $5,000 at Super Potato. Here it's still very expensive, it's $3,000, but that's saving you $2,000. Same with Gimmick. Gimmick was it was $680,000. Here it's $228,000, which is still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but it's significantly cheaper than it was in Super Potato. Significantly. Very cool. Some of these games I have, like back here, you see Kid Dracula. I do have that, but without the box. And without the box, it cost me, I think, 30 bucks. But you see, when it's boxed, it's worth so much more than that. And here's another one. This is the game that I just showed you that I got downstairs. Back at Super Potato, it was $60,000, and here it's $42,000. So just go to Super Potato first, see if it's there, do some price matching, because I've never once seen a video game cheaper at Super Potato. Oh my god, this game is famously garbage. This is a game where you're a little kid who just picks up garbage in the Universal parks. So stupid. Alright, did they restock their N64? Not really. Not really. James Bond. I'm going to show you guys something that I don't know if you've ever noticed it, but once you've noticed it, you'll never unsee it. See how he's holding the gun here? Doesn't it look like his mouth is going like really long and he's got this huge chin? Once you see it, you can never unsee it. And it just looks like a huge mouth. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've got anything really new here. Sonic Wings. What's this? Wrestling. Not too much here. Mahjong games are so popular in Japan, and these people are like celebrities. That's crazy to me. Especially this guy. Look how sad he looks. He's like, I don't want to be on a video game cover. Looks like he just got divorced from his wife, like the day they took that photo. This game, I have no idea what this is. It looks really cool though. Model Music Paint. Very strange. They've got some game guides. One thing that I'd love to see some Nintendo 64 game guides, but as I said, the Nintendo 64 was not popular here. So the entire time I've been here, I think I found like maybe five or six game guides for the N64. I was lucky enough though, I did pick up a Ocarina of Time guide. So that's pretty rare. That's pretty cool. Alright, so here we got lots of Sega Saturn, Sega 32X. This is actually a really good game, Star Wars Arcade. I don't know how good it is on the 32X, but it's a good game. Doom. Alright. So yeah, lots of Saturn. You see that the Saturn was so much more popular than the N64 in Japan. When I was young, I never met anybody who had a Sega Saturn. I've never played a Sega Saturn in my entire life because the N64 and the PlayStation were so much more popular. But here in Japan, yeah, the Sega Saturn was super popular. This looks like a cool game. It's got my favorite monster on it. Yeah, I really like this store. I would say that this is probably my second favorite store out of all the stores that they have here in Akihabara. See, Resident Evil 4. Downstairs, oh, I guess it was a PS4 version, but it was $40 less at the other store. And like brand new releases here in Japan, like AEW Fight Forever, $100. Like, that's just nuts. Alright, so over here they've got a small import section. Yeah, they've got a small import section here. They used to have boxed N64 games, but looks like they're all sold out of them. Yeah, looks like they're all sold out. Oh, Capcom Classics. That's cool. What games are on here? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Tormented Souls. What's this? I've never seen this game before. Classic survival horror. Yeah, this looks cool. I'll have to remember this. Tormented Souls. It's an import game, so I'll be able to get it back in North America. Pretty cool. I love survival horror. It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite genre there is. What do you guys think? What's your favorite genre of video games? I would love to hear it. I love survival horror. It's sad that there's not really that many survival horror games or franchises in general, you know? You've got Resident Evil, you got Silent Hill, but there's not really much else. I think Siren is another survival horror game. I've never played it though. If anybody has any recommendations for good survival horror stuff, please let me know. That would be great. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, $126. Good lord. It's expensive. Yeah, so Trader also has a ton of boxed stuff. What's this? Super Xevious. Yeah, they've got some cool stuff here. You're always going to be paying a huge premium though if you buy boxed stuff. I still haven't found that Hitler game for a good price. That'll be maybe a Christmas present that I get myself. Yeah, so this place has a really good selection of retro stuff. Not so much N64 stuff, unfortunately, but other than that, it's got a really good stuff. It's even got a whole bunch of PC Engine stuff. It's got a good selection of Famicom Disk System stuff. What's this? Oh, it's like 6 different discs for one game. Wow. What's this? Very cool. Neo Geo. Game Gear. Game Gear is also a pretty rare thing. You don't really see much Game Gear stuff down here. Let me show you the systems though. They've got a really good selection of systems here. So they've got the GameCube. I've got this, the gold one, the North American gold one though. I think the North American gold version is more expensive than the Japanese one because it was only sold at Toys R Us. My sister got me that for Christmas, and it's still stood as the best Christmas present I've ever gotten. This is very cool. A Panasonic 3DO. The games on this thing are god awful, but it's a pretty good price for a boxed one. 200 bucks. Very cool. PC Engine Duo in the box. Very cool. What's this? Sega Saturn. 120 bucks. That's really cool. This is something that I would like to get one day, but the games on it are garbage. It's more of a collector thing. You can get a Dreamcast for under 100. What's this? This looks like a PC Engine. Yeah, PC Engine. Sega Saturn, Neo Geo CD. Twin Famicom, very cool. Yeah, they've got some really neat stuff here. They've also got a ton of figures here. What's this stuff? Oh, 3DO. I wonder if they have Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. That's the best 3DO game there is. Oh, they even have Jaguar games. Iron Soldier. God, the Jaguar was terrible. Another system I've never played. Videos. Oh, 79 bucks. I need this. Audio, video splitter. Oh wait, no, that's not what I need. I don't even know if they invented them. I'm sure they did. But I need a splitter for a RGB cables. Because when I do my streaming, I would like to be able to plug my console into the TV and the capture device. All right, that's going to be it for this store. Let's get on to the next one. Very cool stuff in here. All right, let's go. Okay, so the next place we're going is not far at all. You can walk to the next place in about, I don't know, 20 seconds. It's really not far at all. The next place is called Retro Game Camp. You know what I'll do is I'll leave the addresses for everything so you can Google Map where they are. I'll leave the addresses for all of the places, but we're already here. We're already here. So this, let me get a better view of this place. Hold on a sec. So this place here, Retro Game Camp, it's right downtown. It's right downtown. You're not gonna miss it. It has been my favorite so far. They have big bins of games outside for like, you know, $3 or $4. They've got a really good selection of retro stuff. They don't have any new stuff. I think the newest stuff they have is maybe PS3. This is much more of a retro game place, but let me flip the camera and show you what they got here. My favorite place to start here are these bins. So all these games, they work. They're just games that they have a million of. So unfortunately, oh, that's a pretty gnarly version of Mario Kart. Usually you'll just see these baseball games here. These baseball games are very popular. This series is very popular. It's been going on since the Super Nintendo, and there's just so many of them. Anything good in here? Is my shogi game in here? I'm not gonna go through that on film. Sorry. So, same. Alright, so they got a ton of Super Nintendo games. Ton of Super Nintendo stuff. And I found that this place genuinely has the best prices in the area, for sure. They've got a couple really expensive things, but everything seems to be pretty affordable. We've got a copy of Ghostbusters 2 for $400. That's ridiculous. Very expensive. It's a good price. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it's just an expensive game, you know? Let's see, have they gotten... Oh, they've gotten the Majora's Mask in there. Over $100. Oh, but it comes with the expansion pack, so that's a good deal. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Cool game. Not very good, but pretty cool game. Puzzle Bobble. Oh, they have a Hori controller. I love that N64 controller. Much more comfortable than a normal one. Very expensive though for a controller. Alright. So check this out. 41, 42. I got this game here for 21. I wonder why these ones are more expensive. Bomberman. Oh, there's another sumo game. I didn't realize how many sumo games there are in the N64. I have this one. I'll definitely be streaming that. What is this? Roadrunner 3D? Cool. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, they've got a really good Famicom section here too. Really good prices. I'm really glad that I looked these up because these are more RPG than action. So I was gonna buy both of them, but I'm glad that I looked it up. If you are collecting for the Famicom and you don't speak Japanese, what I would recommend is all Famicom games, they have this little code on them, all right? So before you buy it, look up that code, because if you're buying an RPG, you're not gonna be able to play it. Unless you want to sit with your phone translating every single line of text. It's just not going to be that fun for you. But as I said, all Famicom games, they have, well, most of them, they have codes on them. And if you look up that code, you'll find out very quickly if it's a game that you can actually play or not. So, lots of Famicom stuff. Really good prices here. Tick? Oh, Stick Hunter. Oh, Super Chinese. Super Chinese, not just regular Chinese. This place has a good N64 selection. Much better than Trader. Oh, you know what? Let's go see how much an N64 is here. So here, an N64 is $98. So about $20 cheaper than a Super Potato. Oh, you know what though? They have Super Smash Bros. As well. How much is that? 43 bucks for the boxed version of Smash. When I was young, my parents didn't have that much money to get me video games, but my mom did run. We had an N64, and my mom ran a daycare, and she wouldn't necessarily buy me N64 games that often. I'd get like one or two for Christmas and one or two for my birthday. But because she had a daycare, she would see multiplayer games as an investment for her business. So we had all the multiplayer games. We had Mario Karts, we had all the Mario parties. Funny story, me and my mom and my sister, we ended up playing Mario Party well into our adulthood. We would all get together and we'd have drinks, and we would play like a 50-round game of Mario Party. And we even had, you know how you can get wrestling belts, like toy wrestling belts? We had a world championship belt that we taped a big M onto, and that's what we competed for. And the winner would wear the belt like they were the champion. And this is when we were adults. This isn't when we were kids. We were all adults doing this. And the belt would change hands, and then there would be title defenses. It was just so much fun. It was just so much fun. And my mom was actually the last winner of the belt. And unfortunately, when she passed away, she kind of passed away as champion. So we retired the belt. We have this little section in my dad's house where there's stuff from my mom, and that belt is still hanging up there because she passed away while she was the champion. Just a little cute little story. All right, so up here, they've got more PlayStation stuff, Sega Saturn stuff. They've got some original Tamagotchis, which is very cool. Beyblades for some reason. All right. PS Vita TV. What the hell's that? We've got Xbox, PlayStation 2. Yeah, the newest stuff they have here is PlayStation 3 stuff. You can pick up an original PlayStation for $100, or if you want the big version, you're looking at $75. Got lots of DS stuff here. Lots of PSP stuff. You can even get parts here. Like this looks like a thumbstick here. Yeah, you can get some good stuff here. And all of this is PlayStation. You got Biohazard. $20. Oh, $13.80 for Last Escape. This is my favorite Resident Evil game, hands down. Resident Evil 3. The original version though, not the remake. I've never played the remake, but I can tell you already that they cut out a significant amount of it, so I'm not really that interested in it. This is a Wonder Swan. Oh no, this is the mobile adapter for a Wonder Swan. So the Wonder Swan was a console down here that competed with the Game Boy. But it was a black and white system. I think they eventually released a color system of it, but it was a black and white system. Never came overseas though. We got lots of GameCube stuff. If you're looking for Neo Geo stuff, they've got that too. Man, those are big cartridges. Cool stuff. Got a couple imports here. Nothing way too expensive. Like this store is generally a very good store. Oh, Densego controller. What's this for? Oh, it's for the computer. I got mine for the N64 for a really good price. I got my N64 one for I think $30, and it's worth hundreds of dollars back home. So very happy about that. The Time Crisis guns. These guns never came out in North America, I don't believe, because of the Columbine shooting. All right, so that's gonna be about it for this store here. They've got portable PC engines here. I think these are PC engines. Oh, there's Dragon Spirit. I just picked this game up. Very cool. Oh yeah, and they've got Mega Drive stuff up here too. Oh, they've got a Pocket Mega Drive. Wow, very cool. Very cool. What is this, a Mahjong controller? I think it is. TV Mahjong, yeah. God, they love Mahjong here. They even have some Atari games. I think these are Atari. All right, let's make our way to the next store. I hope you're enjoying the tour so far. We've still got quite a bit to go through. I just wanted to show you guys how beautiful Akihabara is when the streets are closed. Just a beautiful place. Very big place. All right, so the next store we're going to go to is in the back streets. It's just down this way here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop and grab a drink, and then oh, there's a Family Mart over there. I'll figure something out. But then, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go down this street here, and we're going to check out a couple more. Actually, there's maybe 3 or 4 more that we got to go through today. All right, hold on. All right, everyone. So the next store we're going into is called the Sirigaya Specialty Store Retro Game. This is a good store. It's got good prices, but it's very cramped. So let me show you what it looks like. It's pretty small though. It's not a very big store by any means. But I found some pretty cool stuff here. I found that boxed sumo wrestling game for I think $10. So that's good. This freaking, I just noticed this. Good Lord. All right, let's go inside. All right, where should we start? Oh, it's very packed. We'll go down there in a second. So here we've got lots of PlayStation 2 stuff. Don't they go? Why is it in such a big box? Yeah, lots of PlayStation stuff. This place is very cramped. But they've got some N64 stuff here. Jet Force Gemini for $8. It's a really good game. What the hell? It's called Start Wins here. Start Wins? So you're missing. So down here, we've got some more N64 stuff. That's a good price for Mischief Makers, $20. What box stuff do they have here? Not too much. That's a really cool cover for Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Very fun game. Ogre Battle, $17. I got this game for significantly less. I think I got this game for like $10 in the box. All right. So yeah, they've got lots of stuff here. Mahjong. IMAX Mahjong. So much Mahjong here. I am going to learn how to play Mahjong though. Because they even have parlors for it. Like you'll be walking down the street and then you'll just see like this huge parlor with like 100 different tables and everybody's playing Mahjong. Now mind you, everybody's like 140 years old, but still pretty popular here. We've got lots of manuals here. Lots of DS stuff. Oh, it does look like they have expensive stuff here. $430. Good Lord. It's really busy in here. Yep, same. Got some Wii stuff. Oh, SSX Tricky. Excellent game. It's got a bunch of Ambios. Still can't find a Yoshi Ambio. Geez, the Pikmin one's over $100. All right. Oh wow, check this out. This is a arcade marquee. Lots of consoles. Yeah, they got a good amount of stuff here. It's really packed in here though, so I'm not going to spend too much time in here. It's a little too busy in here. Do they have any N64 stuff here? Any N64 guides? I don't think they're gonna. Oh, here they. Yeah, these are N64 guides. Oh, cool. I'm gonna take a look at these. Oh, no way. That is cool. Very cool. Encyclopedia Ocarina of Time. Very cool. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up here and we'll continue on. Hey, sorry for not showing more of that store. It was just way too cramped in there, and I felt bad for having my camera out when it was so cramped. Either way, I'm gonna go into Family Mart here real quick, just grab a quick drink, and then we'll continue on the journey. I hope you're having fun. And I hope this is informative so you can see all the different places they have down here. I'll be right back. Oh, and I didn't get anything from there. I didn't. I'm on such a tight budget right now. I really just can't afford it. I would have loved to get that that game guide for Castlevania though, because I have the Castlevania in the box, so I think that'd be really cool. Either way, I'll get right back. Okay, there is another video game store here, but unfortunately I can't go into it because I don't have a mask. So there are still some places, I'm filming this in August of 2023, and there still are places that require a mask here in Japan. So it's called Beep. I'll put it in the description so you guys can see where it is. I'll put the Google Maps coordinates on the description. But I can't go in there, unfortunately. So, let's switch over to the other side of the street. We've basically gone to all the video game stores here. I did miss a place called Hard Off, but it has an incredibly small video game section. I'm talking like 2 shelves. And it's not distinct to like one system or anything. It's just 2 shelves of random stuff. So I didn't show that. It's not really a place that you need to go while you're here. But there is a couple more places. We're gonna go to Big Camera. They have a pretty big selection of new video games, of Switch, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, that kind of stuff. And then yeah, there's a couple more, so stick with me. I'm just gonna drink my Red Bull real quick, chill out for 5 minutes because it's ridiculously hot. I think I might change my shirt too, just because I feel gross. I just feel gross. You know what though? Let me show you something really cool. There is a little alleyway here, and it's really, what's the word? Like, you would never know to come down this little alley, but I'll show you what's down here. There's actually a little shrine down here in like the very back alleyway. And this alley is tiny, guys. This alley is like the size of a person. You have to walk sideways through it. Let me show you what it looks like. So guys, right here, where these people are standing, this little alley, if you go down this alley, Oops. It's right beside Carl's Jr. So, if you go down this alley all the way to the end, you would never expect this. So you go all the way down here. It smells like hamburgers back here. And then you turn left, and you're just in this tiny little back alley. You duck underneath these, and then there's a shrine here. Isn't that cool? It's so hidden. I guess this shrine has been here for a very long time, and they built the city around it. Very cool. All right. So I'm gonna quickly change my shirt. I think this is an appropriate place to take my shirt off, and I'll get right back to, oh geez, and I'll get right back to you. That goes back to Akihabara. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep the shirt on. I just remembered I've only got like 2 more shirts before I have to do laundry, so I'm gonna save it for tonight. Either way, yeah, I'm having a really nice time, really fun, and yeah, I hope that you guys are enjoying my tour. It's a really beautiful day here, and I'm really glad that I came out. Tonight's going to be really fun, though. In the next vlog, I'm going to split this into 2 vlogs, but in the next vlog, we're going down to Ikebukuro for some nightlife, maybe get some food down there. I think that there's I know that there's a chicken stand that is so delicious. So we're going to check out the chicken stand and some other places, some other video game shops, but it'll be a fun night. It'll be a fun night. All right, I'm gonna get out of this alley and continue on. All right, the next store I want to take you into is the Don Quixote. They don't have a very big video game section, but they do have a video game section. So let me show you what they got. And ooh, it smells really good in here. And their prices here are good. Their prices here are good. You can find good stuff. So I'm gonna go upstairs, and I'll get back to you when I get to the video game section. All right, so the video game section at this store is much smaller than they have at other stores. It doesn't look very big at all. Looks like they've just got like 1 shelf, but pretty good prices. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom for $64. I've seen Tears of the Kingdom as much as $81. So save some money here. You can also pre-order stuff for 13% off. Super Mario RPG, I'm really looking forward to that coming out. Oh, I wonder what this is. Yeah, they've got some good stuff here. All right, I got myself some bath stuff. I love bath stuff. All right, that's about it. I'll talk to you guys in a minute. Okay, so the next store we're going to, I have no idea what it's called because it just has symbols on it. So I'll try and figure it out on Google Maps and leave it in the description. But for reference, the Carl's Jr. is right over here. So if you go to the left of Carl's Jr., you'll find it. I'm not too sure how big their video game section is. I think I've only been here once or twice, but we'll go up and we'll see. All right. Also, you can win Pokemon cards here. Pokemon cards are very hard to find in Japan, like in the pack. Okay, let's go upstairs. We gotta go up number 4. This is one of the sketchiest elevators I've ever been in. This is like as bad as the one at the hotel, the other hotel. Let me flip the camera and we'll go inside. Okay, so they don't really have too much here. Yeah, not too much at all. They've got a bunch of Super Famicom stuff. Got a bunch of regular Famicom stuff. It's pretty cool. Biohazard Revelations, this is a really good game. Yeah, not too much. Oh, they got a bunch of PlayStation. Oh, Mahjong again. God, Mahjong's popular here. Okay, lots of PSP stuff. I'd say the most common stuff you're gonna see in these retro game shops are Famicom games and PSP games. PSP games are super common here. The PSP sold like 86 million units, so, or 88 million, something like that. So there's a lot of it. I think a lot of that was sold here in Japan. Yeah, they've got some Wii stuff here too. No Nintendo 64 though. No Nintendo 64. Game Boy, Game Boy Advance. That's a shame. Got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. Yeah, not too much. Is there any more over here? No, it's just pictures of idols. These are cool. I have no idea what they are, but I think they're like walkthroughs of these games on DVD. I'm really not too sure. If anybody knows what this stuff is, please let me know. That's spooky. Yeah, if anyone knows what this stuff is, let me know. Oh man, National Geographic. I've been looking for this. Alright. Not too much. Yeah, not too much. Got a lot of adult stuff, but I can't show that on camera. Alright, let's go to the next one. Right, everyone. So we've got about 2 more places to go to. And that's good because my camera's about to die. So I'll let you guys know when we get there. Alright, as I was saying, I didn't want to be rude in that elevator. There's only a couple places left to go. One place is right over here, so that's not a big deal. And then the other place we're going to go to is Big Camera. So I just realized the other day that Big Camera has quite a good video game selection. So we'll go check that out. And yeah, but here we're at another place. It's called, what's it called? Lantara? Whatever this place is. So, I don't think it has a very big selection, but it's got something. So let's go inside. No, I made a mistake. It's just got a huge adult toy section. It doesn't have video games here. Oops! Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of here. Yes, but it's strange. As I said about adult stuff in Japan, it doesn't even faze anybody. Like, there's kids in the store and they're hanging out right beside the adult toys. Very strange, very strange. You definitely never see that back where I'm from, or North America for that matter at all. All right, I thought it was this store, but it must be a different one. I'll get back to you though. Okay, so now Big Camera, BIC. When I was researching Japan and watching all of like the Japanese vlogs and stuff, I always thought it was called Big Camera, but no, it's called Bic Camera. Also, the song that they have playing is just hilarious. I love it. All right, let's go upstairs. It's on the 7th floor. Alright, I'll be right back. Right, so we're in the video game section of Big Camera. It's very busy in here, very busy. So I'll do my best to get some good shots, but it is very busy. So let me flip the camera and we'll start doing it. Hi, Mario. Alright, so they've got a Switch set up here. Lots of Pikmin. Oops, sorry. Alright, so let's see what they got on the Switch. I was here in my last vlog. This game I picked up the other day, awesome game. It's a beat 'em up, and like 90 different characters are on the screen at once. Really cool game. And you'll see sometimes the games will show you what languages are supported. Most of the time though, if you're buying a game in Japan, it's only going to be in Japanese. So some games are really accessible, but if you're getting an RPG, you're not going to be able to play it. Alright. Front mission first. This game looks pretty cool. I never realized how many train simulator games there are on the Switch. I mean, there's Densha de Go, the standard, but then there's this game, and this game, and this game. So that's a lot of games that are all just train simulators. Lots of controllers, lots of accessories. Even more games over here. Mostly Nintendo Switch. I'm not really seeing much PlayStation stuff. If they even have PlayStation stuff, do they? Switch accessories, Switch accessories. Oh, it doesn't really look like it. It doesn't look like they have doesn't look like they have PlayStation here. It might be in a different section of the store though. I could be wrong. Lots of controllers. Is this oh, these are just controllers for the Switch. Oh, here's the PlayStation section. So they do have PlayStation. Here we go. We've got the Meta Quest. Man, these things look so dorky. Yeah, they've got a good selection of PlayStation 4 stuff. PlayStation 4 accessories. Do they have PlayStation 5? Oh yeah, of course they do. Alright. Well, that's about it. PlayStation 5s are $600 here. Very cool. Another thing that I'd like to show you is all of the different Godzilla characters they have. We've got Mecha Godzilla. So many different Godzillas. And then they've got like, yeah, they've got some cool monsters here. This guy is just a big slug. Very cool. Lots of Ultraman stuff. Oh, I like this. Look at this guy. I think I'm gonna just, oh my goodness, look at this. I think I'm gonna start designing some of these monsters and then like do a rough draft of them and then have an artist actually do it. Because it seems like they're pretty damn random. Alright. That's about it for here. Oh, look how cool that Mechagodzilla is. Very cool. Alright, let's get to the next and last one before this video game tour is finished. Alright, so I'm really lucky. This tour has been really fun, and this is the last store we're going into. This is a different Lamatara. Same chain, but different store. This one does have video games in it. I'm almost certain of it. But I'm really lucky because my camera only has 12% battery left. So I was able to film everything and finish off on a good note. So, yeah, I'm fairly certain there's stuff in here. So let's go check it out. Am I wrong again? Are there no games in here? I was certain that I've been to a place around here that has games in it. I guess I'm mistaken. I guess I'm mistaken. Shoot! Oh, that's cool. 73 bucks, good God. Yeah, I must be mistaken. Must be mistaken. My friend. It's my favorite monster. You can see the suit, like when they were in the movies, you can see the shoes. I love it. Yeah, there's really not much here. Really not much here. Shoot! Oh, Kamen Rider. $100? This is $100? Why? Alright, don't worry about it. Wow. Ultraman! Alright, well, I was wrong. Sorry, everyone. Okay, there's another one of these stores, same chain, right down the street. I think that this is the one. If this isn't the one, then that's going to be the end of the tour. But I'm almost certain that I've been in one of those Tama, whatever it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. But I'm pretty sure one of them had video games in it. I don't think they had a huge selection of video games, but I'm pretty sure they had video games in it. So, where is it? Look at this guy. Very famous sign. Very happy. Alright. So, yeah, they closed down Akihabara during the day. It is about 5:30 right now. So, so I think they open it back up at like 6, I think. Because they do, it's not closed all night. It's not closed all night. I think it's closed until 6. Either way, that other store is not far from here. It's actually right over here. So we're just gonna keep the camera going. And if this place doesn't have the games, I'm gonna have a hissy fit. All right. Lamatara. Media World. Let's go see if there's something in here. If there's not, we're gonna end the tour. Okay, so I am right. I am right. There is games here. Damn it! Right when I find the right one, you're not allowed to film in there. The guy told me not to film, so I'm not gonna film. I'm not gonna rustle any feathers while I'm here. Okay, so guys, that's it. that's it. That's what to expect if you're coming down to Akihabara. If you want to do some retro video game hunting or some new video game hunting, that's what you can expect. There's some really good stores. I would say my favorite is Retro Game Camp, but they're all good. They're all good. Even Super Potato's good. It's just Super Potato's expensive, you know. But if money really isn't an issue to you, if you're coming down and you have money to spare, you can basically get everything that you can imagine at Super Potato. But I would always say, go to Super Potato first, write down the prices of the games that you want, and then look somewhere else, you know. What's nice about Super Potato is they have such a large amount of stock that it's not going to be sold out by the time you come back later, you know. It'll still be there. Either way, the next time we do a tour, we're going to do a tour of all of the different anime figures that they have down here. So, if you are a fan of, oh my goodness, Card World. Very cool. If you are a fan of anime figures, what we'll do is we'll do an anime figure and trading card vlog. We'll go to all of the different places that they have down here, because there are a ton of them. There's a ton of them. So we'll do that in following up. I'll probably do that next Sunday, because I'll have the street open again. And other than that, guys, thank you so much for watching my video. It really means a lot to me. I love making these videos, and the fact that you guys watch them and enjoy them, it really helps me. It really keeps me going. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So I just want to say thank you, and yeah, that's about it, really. Thank you. Oh, if you're into feet, they've got a bunch of anime feet here. Yeah. So, guys, with that being said, thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. And also remember, I have Instagram now. Instagram is where I will be posting all of my professional photos. So if you're interested in my professional photos, or you're interested in seeing what I've gotten up to, follow me on Instagram. It's Kysphotography 76, KYS Photography 76. Follow me. All right. Bye, guys. Friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit 1,500 by the end of the year. So, guys, it feels amazing to be back in Tokyo. Not that I don't like Osaka. I really do like Osaka, but staying in that hotel was absolutely detrimental to my health. It was just gross, and I was very uncomfortable there. So, it's nice to be back. I spent the entire day yesterday just uploading stuff to the YouTube channel, doing some editing, doing some photo editing for my Instagram. By the way, guys, I do have an Instagram now. Please follow me. That's where I'm going to be posting all of my photography. It's Kai's Photography 76, KYS Photography 76. Yeah, add me up. So, guys, today we're going to have a fun day. We're going to go down to Akihabara, see if there's anything new in the rare video game cabinets. We're going to, there's a couple tech things that I need to get, so that should be good. But most importantly, I want to go down and go to the crystal store. That crystal store that I found is really, really cool stuff there. And I want to get a couple more beads to make some more bracelets. So, on my Patreon, once I launch my Patreon at the end of the month, one of the tiers, I guess, is going to have some handmade bracelets in there. So I gotta go get some supplies for that. And I found something today that I'm considering doing. The creator, not the creator fund, but there's a new advertising option on YouTube, and if you put $100 into it, they'll give you $100 to spend. So I'm thinking about doing that, maybe branching out the channel a little bit more. I'd like to get 1,500 by the end of the year, as I said, so I'll figure that out. Yeah, that's about it, really. So let's head downtown Maybe we'll get some food. I don't think so though. I ate a big lunch before I came out. I really got to work on my budget and only, you know, spend at grocery stores and stuff like that. So let's get on with this video. Stick with me. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so we're in Akihabara now, and I probably should have waited until maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. to come out because it's blisteringly hot out today. And I wore long pants for some reason. I had the option to wear shorts, but no. What can you do? So, yeah, I'm in Akihabara now. I'm gonna go check out some video game stores. I can't believe that I found an NES game or a Famicom game in Osaka that was $5,000. That easily has to be the most expensive game that I've ever seen down here. And yeah, you always hear about, like, if you follow a lot of stuff on YouTube, like video game related, you see these lists of like super expensive video games, and they never mention any like Japanese releases. Like, for example, a very expensive game for the Nintendo 64 back in North America is Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, which is a couple $1,000s. But I've seen N64 games down here that are $3,000-$4,000. Even one Mahjong game down here is a couple $1,000s, which is just nuts to me. Either way, yeah, we're down in Akihabara now, so I am going to look. I'm gonna look for some stuff. sorry, I've got a lot on my mind. There's a very special person that's coming to visit me in Canada. It's a girl I met down here. She's coming to Canada for a little while, and we're gonna spend some time together, and that's gonna be really nice, really nice. So I'm really looking forward to that. All right, yeah, I'm in Akihabara now. Oh, you know what? There's a big camera right behind me. There's a big camera right behind me here, and I'm gonna go in there because there's really good air conditioning in there, and just check it out for a little bit. So I'll talk to you soon. All right, everybody. So I am in the toy section, or the video game section, toy section of a big camera. So good stuff. I'm looking for some Ultraman stuff, maybe some trading cards. I'm really into trading cards, so that would be cool. Yeah, check out Mario there. All right, I'll flip the camera and show you around. Oh my. Oh my. Alright guys, I just took a little tour around the store, and this store is awesome. It's called Big Camera. Let me flip the camera around and I will show you what the toy section is all about. Very cool stuff. There's lots of Switch stuff here. Oh, this is that game I was looking for. Some really cool Kamen Rider stuff. There's a ton of models I'll show you guys in just a minute. I'm very much looking forward to when this comes out. Lots of figures. Lots of Dragon Quest figures too. Very cool. They have these little paper dioramas. Another thing that's very popular here are these things. They're just erasers, but then you fill them. You fill these little jars with them, and they have them for everything. Mario, Kirby, Pokemon, of course. Kirby more. Here's C-3PO, I showed that earlier. Oh, that's a cool ship. Oh, this is a neat set, I like this. Oh, the bonsai tree. I've got one of these at home. Oh wow, look at that. That's a big set, 350 bucks. Oh, there it is. That's how I have it set up at home. Oh, no way. What is this? A Meiji Castle in Lego form? That's so cool. I'm gonna have to look into that. Wow, very cool. Way too big to bring home though. And I don't have the money for something like that. Good lord. Tons of Gundam stuff. Evangelion stuff here. Very cool. Oh, I like this guy. Good lord. This is my favorite Ultraman monster. I love it. Goddamn minions. Oh, that's a sick figure of Carnage. All right, well, that's about it. Very cool store. Very cool store. And the air conditioning is amazing here, so that's always a bonus. All right, I'm gonna get going, and I'll talk to you when I get to the next store. All right, guys, so I'm here at Trader again. Let me show you the really expensive case, and then we'll go see if they have any new Nintendo 64 games. Mr. Nuts, 428 bucks. Let's go check out the N64 section, see what they got. Alright, not too much. Bomberman 64. This was the very last game to ever come out on the N64. Nothing too crazy here. What do they got in the loose? Nothing too crazy. All right. Let's go see the Famicom.
last Famicom game I'm looking for is Dragon Spirit. Oh. So I got this game. Not in the box, but I do have this game, and it's apparently one of the very worst RPGs ever made. So I'll definitely be doing a stream of that. Definitely. Alright. There's not too much. Is this it? No. Shoot. Shoot! Oh, look at this. 125 for Bugs Bunny's birthday bash. Alright, let me show you some of the cool consoles here. Oh, it looks like they've been pretty busy selling stuff here lately. A lot of stuff is gone. Lots of Super Famicom. It's a shame that Nintendo 64 wasn't more popular here. Cool stuff. Oh look, they have Night Trap. What a silly game this is. What a weird cover art for this in Japan. Okay, not too much in here. Nothing I'm looking for in general. This is a game I might pick up when I get back to Canada. This is an import game, so that shouldn't be hard to find in Canada. Alright, not too much to see in here. I gotta tell you, I'm already exhausted from the heat. Good Lord. It's 37 degrees outside, so yeah, ludicrously hot. Way too hot for me. Okay, I'm going to go over to Retro Game Camp, and then we'll get going over to that crystal store. Okay, so it's finally starting to cool down, which is just a blessing. It's dropped from 36 degrees to 33 degrees. But I gotta tell you, even just dropping that much is like tropical freeze. I love it. Okay, so now off to that crystal store. I want to make more bracelets, so we're gonna go do that. But I gotta tell you guys, I absolutely love it here. I absolutely love it here. Moving to Japan was the best decision that I ever made in my whole life. There's so many things that I've been able to accomplish while I'm here, and I just love it here. I would highly encourage anybody who has an interest in technology, an interest in you don't even need to be a big fan of video games or anime or anything like that. I've never watched an anime in my life, so I don't really know anything about anime. But I love video games, but realistically, it's more about like technology, you know? I love technology, but not as much as you used to. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's just amazing. How everything works here, how clean everything is. It's like a different world. You know, I'm from Canada, I'm from Toronto. And it's just such a different world here than it is back home. I think it might be, you know, Toronto's a very multicultural city. One of the most multicultural cities, I think. So it's very different seeing only like Japanese people. You see people from other races too, but very few and far between. Very few and far between. Like, I was just a big camera. I did end up picking up that Kamen Rider game, but that was the first time
there was an Indian guy, and he was the cashier. That was like the first non-Japanese person that I've seen working down here since I've been here. So it's very different. It's very different coming from a city like Toronto, where it's so multicultural, to a place like Japan, where it's not multicultural at all. It's very much Japanese people only, and it's very different. Either way, I'm here at Akihabara, just going under the tracks, and I'm pretty sure that this crystal store is somewhere around here. It can't be far. I remember it being somewhere on the tracks, so we're just gonna keep walking. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna continue having a good day. It's getting really hot. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tonight. There must be something interesting to do. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, I've made it to the crystal store. This place is absolutely beautiful, so let me flip the camera around and I'll show you some of the cool stuff they have here. So here's all the bracelets. As you can see, I'm a big fan of them. Big fan. But then they also have these cool things like scorpions, bigger scorpions. Spooky! They better not have any centipedes though, because centipedes are whack. Oh, they've got those spooky spiders. What is that, a tick? Yeah, a big tick. All right, let's go inside and see what's up. Hi, konnichiwa. Okay, very cool. Oh, I love this. I love the purple. The purple's really nice. This is really nice. They all remind me of little planets. Oh, bless you. Is this turquoise? Wow. Wow, look at these. Oh, I really like these blue ones. Look at this thing. Good Lord. That is a big crystal ball. Look at this cluster of crystals. Look how big it is. Good Lord, look at this. Alright, I'm there, and then I'll show you what I pick up. Okay, so I got some good stuff there. Yeah, didn't break the bank there, so that was good. Other than that, it is I'll show you what I picked up a little bit later on in the video. But right now, I am going to head back to my hotel. I gotta take a shower because being in this heat just kills me, you guys. It just kills me. So I'm gonna go do that, and then tonight I'm thinking steak. I'm thinking a nice Kobe beef, Wagyu beef steak. I think that would be nice. So when we get back to the hotel area, we'll swing by the grocery store there and pick ourselves up a nice Wagyu steak, and then just chill out for the night. You know, I got nothing much going on. Actually, this is a beautiful location to take a photo in. Very beautiful back there. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me. I hope you guys have enjoyed this series so far, being in Japan, vlogging all over the country. What I plan on doing is I really like to go to Nagasaki. I'd really like to go to Yokohama. I'd like to go to Sendai. There's a lot of really cool places in Japan. You know, my buddy and my friend who I've made in Japan, he asked me, like, do I want to travel? And I'm like, yeah, I want to travel. I want to go to Sendai. I want to go to Sapporo. And he's like, no, do you want to travel, like, outside of Japan? I'm like, hell no. Not really. Not really. There's still so much of this country that I haven't seen yet. I've really only been south of Tokyo, you know what I mean? It doesn't really interest me to travel anywhere else. You guys got to remember, when I was younger, oh Jesus, that's terrifying. Is there somebody in that? No. Yeah, you guys got to remember, before I was an alcoholic, I used to be quite the traveler, you know? I've traveled all over Europe. I've been to Germany, I've been to France, I've been to Rome, I've been to Switzerland. Where else have I been? I've been to Holland, I've been to Amsterdam 4 times, and that was a lot of fun, but I really enjoyed here. Out of all of the places that I've ever experienced in my entire life, Japan is easily my favorite place. I just love it here, and I'm looking forward to making a life down here. So, yeah, that's about it. You know what I'm really in the mood for, though, is I'm really in the mood for popcorn. So when we go to the grocery store, we'll pick up some popcorn. Or, you know what? There's a popcorn machine at Don Quixote. So let's do that. Let's go grab some popcorn from the popcorn machine. Another thing I'm gonna do tonight, and I'll give you a sneak peek at my video game pickups, but I'm going to rearrange my suitcase to come home with full of video games. Now, I'd say 25–30% of those video games I did bring with me because I was planning on streaming them while I was here. However, the only place that I can stream while I'm here is in this room, and it doesn't have air conditioning, and it's hot as hell in Japan. It's hot as hell. So I've only done 1 or 2 streams since I've been here because it's just too hot. It's just too hot. Even in the middle of the night, without air conditioning, that room is still just swelteringly hot. So the video games that I show you, I didn't pick them all up on this trip, but I did pick up a lot of them. So I need to rearrange my suitcase because I have an entire like full travel size suitcase just packed with them. So now I'm done picking up video games for quite a long time. There's nothing else on my list. I've exhausted my list of stuff to get, and it looks good. So yeah, that's about it. But I will give you a sneak peek at my video game pickups so far. Oh, you know what? I can walk through this alley. Oh, this alley is full of shade. Oh, that's wonderful. Ooh. Yeah, it's a blessing to find shade anywhere you can here. One mistake that I did, I would love to see Japan, what it looks like when the winter is here and there's snow on the ground. I think it would be absolutely beautiful. I love the snow. The winter is actually my favorite season. And living in Canada, you know, you kind of have to either, people in Canada either absolutely love the winter or they absolutely hate the winter. Most people hate the winter, but I like the winter. I've always thought to myself, it's a hell of a lot easier to warm up when it's cold outside than it is to cool down when it's hot outside. Because when it's cold outside, you can just throw on a jacket, right? So, not a big deal. When it's warm out, there's only so much clothes you can take off. So, guys, I'm getting near the Don Quixote. We're going to get some popcorn, and then we're going to head back to the hotel. All right, here's the Don Quixote. So let's go inside and see. Hopefully it's in operation right now. Oh, that's nice and cold right here. Oh, no, that's hot air. Shit. Okay, is it in operation? It looks like it. Popcorn machine. Let's get some 200 yen. All right. Butter. Whoop, there we go. All right. Well, guys, let me know what's been your favorite part of my entire trip. What's been the favorite thing that you guys have seen me do? If there's anything else you want to see me do, please let me know. And yeah, just let me know. If you were to come to Japan and you play video games, what video game system would you be collecting for? I would be very curious to know that. The only thing that I've been very surprised on is how expensive Game Boys are. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. You can buy a used Game Boy back in my hometown for like 80 bucks, maybe 100 if it's an expensive store. But yeah, less than $100. Here, it's much more expensive than that, like $250, $300 just for a normal Game Boy. Oh. There we go. It's gonna be hot as hell. Yep. Jeez. Good Lord, that's hot. All right, I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna head over to the subway.
Jump ready, put it. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready. Jump ready. Jump ready. Thank you.
Hi. Okay, so I'm back in my neighborhood now. Oh, it's nice. It's nice and cool. The sun's going down. It's about 6:30 right now, so it's a good time. My apartment is right here, so I'm gonna keep walking though, and I'm gonna go to the grocery store. Now, you're not allowed to film in the grocery store, but I will film the meat section because they've got some beautiful steak there. So we're gonna grab a steak and grab some butter and maybe some other snackage, maybe some popcorn. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we'll get a good dinner. We'll have a nice dinner, and yeah, that's about it really. Oh, I hope there's shrimp. I hope there's shrimp there. I love shrimp. Okay, plans for the next little while, the next couple vlogs that are gonna come out. So I'm gonna go back to Team Lab. Team Lab has switched up their exhibit right now, so it'll be different than the first Team Lab video that I did. And I think that now with my knowledge of photography, I think I'll be able to take some really, really cool photos in there. So that's one thing. Another thing that we're doing is we're doing the Gundam, the life-size Gundam. That'll be very cool. The reason why I held off on it is because when I was looking at it in June, oh good lord, when I was looking at it in June, the prices were about, you know, 30-40 bucks, because you actually take like a boat out to like a dock that has the Gundam on it. You can't just take a train there and stand there, you know, it's an actual tour. So on the website it was showing that in late August the prices are cut in half. So we're gonna go in late August anyway. As I'm filming this, don't worry about what day it is. But I would much rather get a better deal on it. It's about half price, so we'll do that. Another thing that I would like to do is, I'm sure you guys have seen, if you watch any YouTube vloggers or any YouTube content from Japan, I'm sure you've seen this really cool escalator. It's like an escalator that's on the top of a building, and it's all glass on the side, and it's just got an amazing view of Shibuya. So we're gonna do that. I think we might do that in the next vlog, in the very next vlog that I post. I think I might do that, depending on the weather, because I want to make sure it's a beautiful day when I do that. And the fireworks are still coming up. If the firework video hasn't been posted yet, it is coming up. I haven't forgotten about it. It's just I've told you that I'm getting along really well with a girl down here, and I thought it would be nice for a date to light those fireworks off on the date. So I'm gonna wait until we go on a date to do that. And yeah, I'm sure there's lots more to come. Lots more to come. So I'm right here. There's the grocery store right behind me here. So we're gonna go in there and I'm gonna show you the meat section. So good. Oh, I hope they have shrimp. All right, talk to you. Tokyo Tower. God, the crosswalks take forever to change here. Forever. I am gonna have to time it at one point, but I wouldn't be surprised if they take 2 minutes. It's infuriating, especially when you're standing in the sun. All right. This is a beautiful area that I'm in. This is right near my house, or right near my apartment, I should say. Very cool. I love the area that I'm living in is Minato City, and it sounds like a Pokemon location, and it's beautiful. So let's go in here, and I'll be right back. Look how beautiful that is. Look at how beautiful that is. So good. Now, I can either get that, or I could get this big steak. Oops. Or I could get this big steak. But you can tell the difference in it immediately. One's American, one's Japanese. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. Definitely. All right, so I got my steak. I got some shrimp, and I got some butter. So we're gonna make a delicious meal, but right now I'm gonna go have a shower. I'm gonna chill out for a bit. That really won't matter to you because you'll see me in like 5 seconds. But, oh geez, almost got hit by a car there. Either way, today's been fun, and I appreciate you guys watching. It really means a lot to me that you guys watch and you stick around. I will be doing another contest, but give me like 5 more videos in like give me a couple weeks. I want to do another contest, but I need to get the prize from this one out first, and yeah, but there will be another contest, don't worry. If you guys have an idea for a contest, let me know. If there's something specific that you'd like, if you'd like maybe a snack box, if you'd like maybe an anime box, let me know. I'm open to whatever you guys have to say. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, I wanted to show you something. A mystery vending machine appeared in front of my apartment today. This yellow one. This yellow one wasn't here before. Now, it's not full of anything. It's completely empty. Yeah, the touch screen doesn't show anything. But by the looks of it, I think it's a food vending machine. So, hopefully within the next couple days, the company comes and stocks it with something. And then I'll let you know. Maybe I'll do... You know what I've wanted to do? I've wanted to do a 3-day challenge where I only eat things from vending machines. I think that'd be fun. So, hopefully there's food in there later. All right, I'm gonna go shower. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, everyone. So I'm back at my hotel. I gotta show you this steak. It's ridiculous. Now, Wagyu beef, the fat on it is so, I guess, delicate that it literally melts at room temperature. So it's so good. So I'm gonna season this steak up real quick. I'm gonna show you what to do with this because you really don't wanna put that much on it because it's already so full of flavor. So let me show you the steak. So you can see that it's already like melting, just at room temperature. It's so good. So we're gonna put, hold on, let me switch hands here. Literally just a tiny bit of seasoning, like that's enough. Oh, so good. There we go. Oh no. Shoot. Don't worry guys, I have washed my hands. Yeah, just a little bit. And that'll be more than enough. Alright, I'm gonna get this on the frying pan. So I'm gonna cook it with just a bit of butter, and this is not gonna go on for very long at all. Maybe a minute each side. Alright, what the hell's this? Uh-oh, the plastic is melting. Alright, over here, oh, this is already going. Okay, I've got, oh shoot. Here we are. I picked up some shrimp. There we go. All right, this is ready for a flip. Yum, yum, yum. And this is basically done. So, oh no, I need a big plate. There we go. All right, done. Look at that. Very nice. So that's finished. Then we're gonna go over here. These are already cooked. I'm just warming them up with some butter. And that's about it. I'll show you the finished product when I'm done. All right, there we go. Beautiful steak, shrimp, and butter. I'm gonna eat this. I'll get back to you. Hey guys, I mentioned that there's a food vending machine and it doesn't have anything in it yet, but this guy in a car just pulled up and I think he's stocking the thing because he's got the thing open. I don't know what he's doing, but clearly he's a part of the company and he's putting stuff in it. So we'll see by tomorrow morning or maybe even later on tonight what this place is all about. I might even be the very first customer of this vending machine here. Very cool. All right, everybody, that's about it for me tonight. I've had a long day. I'm just gonna relax for a bit. I'm gonna make those bracelets. just chill out for a while. You see here, people are flying by on Loop scooters. Loop is really, really popular here. Everybody seems to, oh my. Yeah, Loop is really popular here. You can't go anywhere without the damn scoots. Says scoots. Everyone's scooting. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Follow me on Instagram. My page is called Kysphotography 76, KYS Photography 76. I love to have you follow me. I post fun stuff on there. Alright, bye guys. When I get off the train. Back in Tokyo. I have made it. I have made it back. To think, guys, I messed up big time on the way here. I could have been here at 10:15. It's now 2 in the morning. I'm 4 hours late. I got really lucky though, because honestly, when I got onto the train, all I needed to do was take like the local train to the very next stop and then get on my train. But I didn't realize that at all. And I ended up staying on a train that brought me all the way to Nagoya. I posted the picture before. I'll post it again. I'll show you where I ended up, you know. And by the time I just fell asleep on the train, and by the time I ended up there, it was already like 10:30. So the fact that I was able to catch the very last train, it was so lucky. It was so lucky. Because when I got on the first train, there was nobody there for me to ask for help. Like, there's on the Shinkansen, there's people that work on the train, right? But on the local trains, there's nobody there. And everybody spoke shop. I tried to ask somebody if I was on the right place, and he had no idea what was going on. So, either way, I'm very lucky to be here. Again, I would have much rather done this than stay in that shit hotel for one more night. So, I'm at Tokyo Station now. I'm gonna start walking home. It's gonna take me probably about an hour to get there. Hopefully not much longer than that. I'm gonna swing by Family Mart and grab a quick bite to eat, maybe some ramen noodles or something. I don't know. I'll grab something to eat. But guys, I'm gonna sign off for the rest of the night. I've got a lot of stuff to do. Thank you so much for watching this vlog. I know this vlog, it turned out to be very strange. I mean, at the very start of it, we were going video game hunting, we were going up a mountain, we were having a good time. And then I just said, fuck it. I'm leaving this city. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll talk to you again soon. Tomorrow, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm not quite sure what it's gonna be, but we are going to do something fun, and I'm looking forward to making another vlog. All right, talk soon, guys. Bye. Friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to my channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. Guys, today is a travel day for me. I gotta tell you, I feel really bad. I was going to go to the Hiroshima Castle and the museum with my friend, but I woke up today and I just feel so sick. I've been throwing up this morning, and it's incredibly hot outside. And what I was going to do was I was going to go to Hiroshima Station and drop off all my luggage in a coin locker, and then go off and hang out with my friend, and then around 5 or 6 head over to Osaka on the bullet train. But I just feel so sick, and none of the coin lockers are available right now. So in order for me to go into the castle, I would have to drag all of my luggage all over the city with me, and I just don't have the energy to do that, unfortunately. So today what we're going to do is we're going to head to Osaka. We're going to jump on the bullet train. It should be lots of fun. To be honest with you though, I'm just probably going to try my best to sleep for a little bit. And then once we get to Osaka, we've got fun things to do. Osaka is a wonderful city, so we're going to go to one of my favorite video game stores in all of Japan. It's that store that has the giant mammoth in it, so we're going to go there. And also we're going to look around the arcade streets. It should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. I like Osaka. It's one of my favorite cities in Japan. So, guys, stick with me. We're gonna have fun. A little bit later on, I'll show you what the bullet train looks like. It's honestly not that exciting though. It literally just is like a train, you know. But I'll show off what that looks like, and then once we get to Osaka, we'll have some fun. Sorry if I don't look very good. I'm really not feeling that well today at all. I did get myself a snack. I got myself a milk and a corn dog. In Japan, they don't call corn dogs. They call them American dogs. Either way, guys, I'll talk to you soon. I'm going to get on my track. I want to quickly grab a small gift to remember, not a gift, a souvenir. I want to get a small souvenir to remember Hiroshima. So the baseball team here is called the Carp, so I'm going to get this little tin of cookies. Mostly for the tin. I don't really care about the cookies. Oh man, guys, I feel sick. Like really sick. It's unfortunate. I was throwing up all morning. Yeah, it just sucks. But hopefully I'll feel better once I get to Tokyo. Once I get to Osaka. I'm looking forward to the rest of the day. All right, I'm gonna grab this and I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're on the platform now. The bullet train's right behind me. It's very loud in here with announcements, big time. Oh, guys, I wanted to let you know, I picked up Densha Day Go for the Nintendo Switch. I finally found it at a discounted price, so I'm really happy about that. But in that game, you get to drive the trains, and it's actually pretty fun. I'm looking forward to streaming it for you. So, I just need to make sure that I get on the right train. My train will be here in about 7 minutes. So I'll get on that, and I'll let you guys see it when it shows up. Alright? I'm going to try my best to catch the train pulling into the station, because in front of it is so cool. Such a cool train. Very different than the subway, obviously. Here it is, you guys. Very cool. The front of it looks like some kind of sports car from the 60s. I love it. Long train, very long train. Alright guys, I'm gonna get on this, and I'll talk to you when I get to Tokyo. Osaka. I'll take a couple videos while I'm inside, but I'm gonna try to keep it light. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna try and get some rest. Alright everyone, so I'm arriving in Osaka now. Yeah, let's get ready to get off here. Okay, so I made it to Osaka. I'm feeling good, I'm very tired. I slept for most of the ride. So now I just gotta wait until things go down, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna be heading to the hotel very shortly. And then I'm gonna drop off my stuff, and then we're gonna get going and try and have a nice day. I'm going to try and enjoy my hotel today, so I'm not going to stay out for too long, because tomorrow I go to the 0-star hotel, and I'm not looking forward to it at all. Yikes. Alright guys, let's get going, let's get out of this train station. Alright, so here's my latest mistake. I looked up directions to my hotel, and I thought I looked up the walking directions, but I actually looked up the driving directions. So I ended up walking down a highway, I was on the highway, and I realized, wait a minute, there's no sidewalk here. And then I took another look at my maps, and it turns out, yeah, I was looking at driving directions. So I had to come back to Osaka Station and figure out where to go. Yikes. I'll talk to you guys soon. Alright, so I'm checked into my hotel, but I can only go into my room at 4 p.m. That's really late. Either way, I'm heading over to my favorite video game store. We're going to take a look at some video games, but they also have toys. They also have model kits. They've got lots of good stuff. So we're going to head over there, and we're also going to grab some lunch. I'm thinking maybe KFC. The KFC, oh, that freaking air conditioning is so nice. It's so hot today that I've already changed my t-shirt twice, and I have 2 more t-shirts in my backpack because like I'd say it takes about an hour and a half for your shirt to be completely soaking wet. I think it's 39 degrees here today, so it's ludicrously hot. Yeah, big time. So I'm gonna head over there now. Yeah, we'll have a nice time. But I do want to get back to my hotel at a reasonable time, like maybe 5 or 6. Because I'm just exhausted. I'm absolutely exhausted. I don't feel well. I'm feeling a little bit better now, but before I was feeling absolutely awful. I'd like to get back to the hotel, and I'd like to go to bed early. I have to check out tomorrow at 10 a.m. and then we're checking into the 0-star hotel. Oh, good Lord, I am not looking forward to that. I'll tell you that much. But you know what? You guys voted on it, so I'm a man of my word, so I'm committing to the bit. If you guys vote for it, then that's what I'm going to do. So I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Bye. All right, so I am now in downtown Osaka. Very cool. I love this city. This city is just such a cool little place. It's huge. But yeah, I love Osaka. Let me flip the camera around and show you what we've got here. There's a Yodobashi over there, absolutely huge. Let me flip the camera. All right, so this is just outside of Osaka Station. Down here is Yodobashi. I think we'll go there at some point during this trip. I would like to find another Eat On. I like that store a lot. But yeah, this is a really beautiful area. So let's go adventure. Let's find some food, and let's find that video game store. Very fun. All right, talk soon. I found a restaurant called Shake Shack. I don't know if they have that in Canada, but I think I've heard about it before. Either way, I got a burger and I got a root beer, so that'll be delicious. And then, yeah, that's about it, really. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys today. We're gonna have some fun. I really love that video game store. It's the one with the huge mammoth. We've gone there a couple times before, but hopefully we'll find something good. They always have really good prices on stuff there. But there's nothing in particular that I'm looking for at all right now. I've gotten everything that I need. I just want to go browse things. Oh my goodness, my eyebrows are getting crazy. I need to trim them soon. Guys, thanks for sticking with me during this trip. I really appreciate it. And I think in Osaka there is the Cup Noodle Factory, or the Cup Noodle Museum. So I think that would be fun to do on the channel. So we're definitely going to do that if it's here. And I'm gonna figure out some other fun stuff to do. All right. Oh, by the way, I have this electric fan, right? And this is the very first time I've ever worn it. And because of how hot it is, my sweat has like destroyed the cord. Good Lord. All right,
I'll let you know when I get my food. All right, guys, check it out. That looks like a good burger. And don't worry, this is root beer, not regular beer. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm very hungry. All right, I'm gonna eat this and then we'll go off on an adventure. So this is where I am right now. I can't tell you how much I love life. Life is so wonderful. I am so happy that none of my suicide attempts worked. I was so sad in the moment, but I'm literally living my dream right now. It's just amazing. All right, seems like everything's under construction though, so getting over to this area is a nightmare. So I'm gonna have to go through this building, come out over here, cross down there. That's all right. That's all right. It's a good day. It's a good day. All right, let's continue. All right, so we are in this indoor-outdoor shopping area. Very nice. I really enjoy this aesthetic of Osaka. So let's go in here and make our way towards that video game shop. Oh, I forgot about this song. I love this song. Alright, I think we need to go that way, but we'll go down one more of these streets first. Big Echo, karaoke. So in Japan, when you do karaoke, you can rent your own like private room so you can have a party with like just your friends. You don't need to worry about everybody in the bar listening, which is pretty cool. Oh. Big tuna. What do you guys think of this kind of shopping area? Is this something that you're into? I am coming back here at some point during my stay because at nighttime you see all these places, all the karaoke places. Well, they all finish like when last call happens. You see people that are so drunk that they just pass out, like straight up on the streets and stuff like that. And I want to do, I want to do some photography of that because I think it's very powerful to see people in that state. At least for me, I like to take photographs of that kind of stuff because it really just, how do I explain it? I could have been there, you know. That's something. Actually, you know what? Passing out on the street, that's something that I did do. So I find something very poetic about it. All right, Japan. You have to wait for about 38 days for this thing to finish. It's all over Japan. It's not just in Tokyo. It takes a good 2 minutes for it to switch, which is absurd. All right, oh, I guess we can get walking soon. Look how long this takes. There we go. Okay. So I think I know where I'm going. I think it's just down the street here, and to the left.
How many times have I been in Osaka now? I think this is my 4th time here. 4th or 5th time. I came once during my first day. I've been here twice. Yeah, it's my 4th time. I like it here. I don't know if I could live in Osaka though. I think Osaka is just a little too hectic. It's not as busy as Tokyo, but it's more hectic, if that makes any sense. I wanted to stay at the men's spa because they're relatively cheap, and it's a really nice hotel, but I couldn't get a room there. They were all sold out, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure this is the right way to go. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain it is. Good Lord, I'm gonna have to change my shirt already. It's only been about an hour and I'm already covered in sweat. Look at this cool building. Very cool. That burger was really good. Really good. Yeah, the men's spa is right over here, so we are on the right track. We are on the right track. Yes, see where it says New Capsule Men's Spa right over here? The store is right beside it. So this is the very first place I stayed when I left Tokyo for the first time. I came here, and I really thought that, you know, when I left here, I thought this is going to be the last time I'm here. And within 2 months, I came back. Oh, they don't have the sign of the very happy man outside anymore. They used to have a sign with a very happy man. Okay, so that store that I like, I believe, is right here. Yes, it is. Okay. All right, everyone. It looks like it got a new sign, though. I might be wrong, but it looks a little different from the last time I was here. So let's go up. Let's check out the toys and the video games. This place has stairs that are so easy to fall down. Okay, is the big mammoth here? Yes, it is. Check it out. Check it out. Look at how cool that is. Very cool. Very cool. Amazing detail. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the manga real quick because they have old Nintendo. They have old Nintendo manga, and they have old Nintendo guides for like Famicom games. So I'm gonna take a look at that, and then we'll go upstairs and look at the video games. All right, everyone, let me show you some of the games they got here. This is the rare game cabinet. Oh, sorry. This is the rare game cabinet. I picked up this, $2. That's an amazing price for a boxed N64 game. But yeah, they've got some pretty cool rare stuff in here. They've got Hitler no Faku here, which is a game that I'd really like to get, but it's way too expensive. Very cool. What's the most expensive game in this? This one's $880 for the Game Boy. $880. Anything more than $880? Anything more than $880? I am not seeing that. Here's Sega.
Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. So, if we go down here, got tons of Switch stuff. There's a bunch of Famicom stuff here. Here, there's box Super Nintendo. I think they even have Virtual Boy games here. Oh, here's some boxed Famicom. That's cool. Is this Dragon Spirit? Yeah, 44 bucks though. Way too expensive. Oh yeah, here, check this out. Virtual Boy games. Very cool. What are these, Neo Geo? Good lord. Yeah, check out these cabinets. Oh, they have a collection of all 4 of the mini Game Gears that came out. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's go see Switch. Oh, I see some N64 games in here. What N64 games do they have down here? I don't know what any of those are. Shoot! Here's GameCube, PS4. They've got collector's editions. Very cool. I'm gonna take a look around here and see if I can find anything. I'll get back to you. Hey, so I just realized that my camera's at 15% battery, so that's not good at all. Either way, there's some more stuff here. There's PlayStation 2 stuff, PSP, Nintendo DS, lots of stuff. But if my camera's gonna die, I do want to show you the Spawn section, and I want to show you the card section. So let's take a look at the cards here, and then we'll go look at the Spawn stuff. All right, so check this stuff out. Very cool stuff. First edition stuff, very cool. Oh, they have Kamen Rider. Very cool. I'm really getting into Kamen Rider since I've been here. These are strange looking Pokemon cards. Oh, they're stickers. Ultraman, very cool. Dragon Ball Z. on the other side of this. I'm really digging those magnetons. I have a PSA 10 version of that card right there. Oh, I love the Mr. Mime. Love it. Oh, I love that Ditto too. Alright, over here we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Not too sure what this stuff is. Oh, here's some Magic the Gathering stuff. You don't see much Magic the Gathering stuff here in Japan. Trust me, I've been looking. I love Magic the Gathering. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Alright, so that's about it for the cards, but if we go over here, where is it? One of these shelves has Spawn stuff on it. Is it this shelf? We'll find it. Where's the Spawn stuff at? My friend, here it is. Very cool stuff. My friend Tavis, if you're watching this, you're the man, actually got me that figure that I was looking for so long. So buddy, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't say that enough. This is a really cool figure here. Oh, don't want to drop that. Let's check this out. That's a pretty cool Spawn figure. Nightmare Spawn. Which one's this? Like medieval Spawn? Raven Spawn. Look at this Spawn. Very cool. All right. My friends, I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna head back to my hotel. When I get back, I will give you a tour of the hotel room and then I am going to bed. I don't even care that it's 4:30 in the afternoon. I am freaking exhausted and I didn't feel well earlier at all. And I'm feeling a little better now, but still, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling well, not having it. So I'm going to bed. I'm very tired. I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's probably the sun. I think the sun has just done a number on me. Yeah, I don't do well in the sun. Are these micro machines? Check this out. Star Wars micro machines. I played with these big time when I was a little kid. Yeah, for sure. Wow, cool. Alright guys, I'm gonna get going. I will talk to you when I get to the hotel. Bye. Right, so I'm back in my hotel now. I'm on the 11th floor, so the very top floor, which is very cool, very cool. Hopefully I'll have a good view. I'll definitely not have a view of the back of the parking lot, which is nice. But let's do a first impression hotel room tour. Hopefully it's not bad. I don't think it'll be bad though. I don't think it'll be bad. This place wasn't like the place I'm staying tomorrow. The place I'm staying tomorrow is 0 stars and it was $8 a night. Yikes. Okay, so looks like there's a nice balcony. Wow, this is cool. This might be really nice for photography later. Okay, I'm room, hold on one sec. Oh, you can see my neck. 1115. 1115. Okay, so down here. Okay. 1113. So it should be right here. Okay, let's flip the camera and we'll get the first impressions. All right. Oh, door opens out. Oh, it's cold in here. I'm already in heaven. Okay, let's see. Well, it's perfect for what I need. Very basic, but very good. All right, let's see what the view looks like. It's not a bad view at all. Wow. Okay. We got a safe in here. Got a hot plate. What's the bathroom look like? Oh, it's got a big step up. Okay. What's the bathroom look like? Oh, gotta put the card in. Shoot, where did I put it? There it is. All right. All right, the bathroom's fine. Fancy toilet, of course. Gotta have a fancy toilet. Yeah, looks good. Looks great. All right. So, my friends, I am going to have a nap. I am so tired. It's ridiculous. So, I'm going to have a nap for a little bit. I will touch base with you again later on in the night. I will probably wake up around maybe 8 o'clock. Oh, this bed's very firm. I'll probably wake up around 8 o'clock and start doing some editing. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I was throwing up all morning today. Yikes. Either way, talk to you in a little bit. Bye. Hey everyone. Okay, so it's the next day. I got back to my hotel yesterday at around 5 o'clock, and I don't think I've been that tired in a very long time. So I just fell asleep. I ended up sleeping for about 11 straight hours. I had a nightmare where I was in like the Spawn universe, and I was on top of like this huge tank with Gatling guns and everything like that, and it was very strange. It was very strange. I was just driving through a city blowing everything up. It was very, very weird. Either way, I'm gonna end the vlog because the new day is starting, so I'm gonna start a new vlog. But I wanted to show you this. The hotel I'm staying at right now, I'm on the very top floor, and there's like a rooftop viewing area. So I'm on the 11th story here, and I've got a really cool view of Osaka. So I'm going to show you the view, but I wanted to let you know that today is the day that I check into the 0-star hotel. Oh man, I am really not looking forward to it, you guys. Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea for a video, but good lord, a 0-star hotel? Yikes. Either way, I told you guys that I would do it. You guys voted on it, so thanks. I really appreciate you guys picking the 0-star hotel instead of the 5-star hotel. Appreciate it. Either way, it should make a funny vlog. Let me flip the camera around real quick and show you what I'm looking at, because it's pretty cool to be up here. And I gotta tell you, when I was scared of heights, there's no way I would have came out onto this viewing area. But I got over my fear of heights. So remember, guys, if you have a fear, face it head on, because I know it's cliche, but if you face your fears, you really can get over them. So I'm gonna flip the camera real quick and I'll show you what I'm looking at. Okay, so we've got the whole city, and right here, ooh, spooky. Yeah, there's no way in hell I would have been able to stand here a few months ago. Nuts. Very spooky. All right, and then if we go around here, this is definitely a place that I want to remember. The only thing that sucked about this apartment was the airport is very close, so every like half an hour you hear a huge jet fly by, and the trains. But let me show you this building. This building is so freaking cool, you guys. Oh, you can't really see it that well with this angle, but very cool building. Right, so I'm gonna end this vlog here. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys mean a whole lot to me. A whole lot to me. I really appreciate it. Just want to give a shout out real quick. Precious, thank you to everybody for entering the contest. But Precious, you've won the contest, so I'm going to get that stuff out to you as soon as I possibly can. And guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to go and do some editing. It's 5 o'clock in the morning now, so I've got some time before I have to leave. I think I check out of here at 10. So yeah, it'll be nice. All right, bye guys. What's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 subscribers by the end of the year. Okay, so my friends, I gotta tell you, last night I had one of the hardest, most stressful nights of my entire life. Good Lord. So I'm in Hiroshima now. I'm staying in an Appa hotel, which is a little nicer than the places that I've usually been staying here. But let me tell you about how fucking awful last night was. So basically, me and my friend, we took a train from Kyoto to Hiroshima, and only when we got onto the train, we realized that the hotel that I booked about a month ago for Hiroshima was actually about 8 hours away from Hiroshima. I have no idea how I managed to make a mistake so big, but yeah, that was awful. So there was just a big nightmare trying to find a place to stay, and then we booked a hotel, and we thought we were staying in the same hotel, but it turns out we weren't. It was just a nightmare, you guys. It was just a nightmare, and it ended up costing me an arm and a leg. Either way, now what I have to do is I need to go meet up with my friend. We're going to do some fun stuff today. We're going to go to the Hiroshima Castle, very famous castle here in Hiroshima. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go get some food, and we're going to try our best to make the most out of the day. Either way, right now I just need to stop into a 7-Eleven and get out some cash to put on my transit card, and then we'll go have a great day. So stick with me, it's gonna be fun. Thank you. All right, so we're just waiting for the streetcar now, but today should be a lot of fun. It's really hot though. I shouldn't have worn a black shirt and long pants. I definitely should have worn a tank top and shorts, but I'm incredibly sunburnt right now, so I need to cover up. Either way, today, yeah, as I said, today's gonna be fun. We're gonna go to the castle today. That should be a lot of fun. You know, I've never been, I have been to a castle before, but the castles I've been to were all in Germany. So, other than that, yeah, I feel like a real jackass. So what happened with the hotel was I looked up Hiroshima, and oh, here's my, just went past me. That was the one that I needed to get on. Why didn't it stop? So what happened with the hotel was basically when I was on Expedia, I booked hotel and vicinity, but I guess I went down on the page because a lot of the hotels were sold out.
So I went down on the page and I found one that had a double bed. I mean, 2 beds in the same room. So I booked that, and yeah, apparently vicinity means like far away, because this hotel was on an island, literally on an island. So it would have taken us about 8 hours by boat to get there after we had landed. And guys, the trip was absolutely horrible because we booked kind of last minute on the Shinkansen, so there was only standing room available. And now imagine being on an airplane and taking the entire airplane while standing in the aisle. You know, you can't sit down, you can't move because there's so many people. You're literally just standing in the aisle. That's what we both had to do all the way from Kyoto to Hiroshima, which is a good 2 hours. So good Lord, was it incredibly frustrating. And I dealt with a tiny little bit of racism too, because now don't get me wrong guys, Japan's not a racist country towards foreigners or anything, but for somebody like me who's covered in tattoos, like, I can definitely look a little intimidating. So there was a seat available in between two women, and I asked them, hey, may I sit down? And they were like, no, you can't sit down, no. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. But then, like, I don't know, 15 minutes later, a man came by and he wanted to sit down, and they let him do it, no problem, super Japanese. Either way, my thing is here. I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, so of course I got on the wrong thing, even though it said number 6, it was heading for a different station. Either way, I'm on the right train now, but I just experienced something very strange. I asked one of the employees for help, and he helped me. But whenever I would look at him in the eyes, he would cover his face, which was very strange because I didn't know where to go. So I kind of walked a little bit, and then I turned around to kind of like point, like, is this where I go? And every time I would do that, he would cover his eyes. Very strange, very strange. I wonder why he did that. Either way, I seem to be on the right track now. So I'll talk to you guys soon. So it's over here. You can't really see it that well right now, but once this tram starts, we might be able to see it a little bit better. Well, we'll definitely go here and take pictures, and I'll get a better view for you. But very cool. The fact that this building withstood the atomic blast is just absolutely crazy. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna start driving now. So let's see if we can see any of it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. There it is. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Very historic. Very historic. We'll definitely end up making a trip there. Alright, so I'm getting closer and closer to getting to my friend. I think we're going to have yakiniku, which will be delicious. But the tram takes a lot longer than the train, so I hope that I'm not holding her up too much. Either way, Rebecca, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. I'm on my way. I'm doing my best. Okay, guys, I'll talk to you soon. All right, okay, so I'm in the area now, which is good. It took me a lot longer to get here. I left at 1:30 and now it's 2:30. So I hope that I haven't held up my friend too long, but apparently I'm only like a 5-minute walk away from her hotel. So we're gonna go there, we're gonna pick her up, and then we're gonna go get some food. We're gonna get some food. We're gonna figure out what we're gonna do for the day. I'm pretty sure we're going to the castle today, which will be nice. But considering that the A-bomb museum is not, I don't even know if it's a museum, it's the dome. Because that thing is so close, I think it would be a good idea to maybe go check that out. But I don't want to promise anything. Okay, I have great news. The girl that is very special to me, Megumi, very sweet girl, very sweet girl. She's gonna come visit Canada, and she's gonna hopefully be staying with me during that visit, and that's just amazing. That makes my heart grow so big because I really care about her, and I hope that maybe, you know, there's a future with her. I really hope so. That would be very, very nice. Very nice for me. Megumi, if you're watching, I'm very, very excited to see you, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, so this place is called Hotel something. I don't know. Yikes. Okay, I gotta look it up. I'll be right back. All right, so we're here in Hiroshima now. I've met up with my friend, and we are going to Yakiniku. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I want to show you what this city looks like, because the city's pretty cool. I thought that there wasn't a subway, but there is. But there's lots of streetcars here. Here, let me flip the camera around and show you what I'm looking at. So this is Hiroshima, or Hiroshima. I'm not really too sure how to pronounce it. I'm sure I'll get told in the comments how to pronounce it. I always call it Hiroshima, but Hiroshima, I don't know. Either way, very beautiful. All right. Turns out to be a pretty nice day. It's humid as hell here, though. Big time. All right, I'll talk to you when we get to our yakiniku restaurant. Hey, everyone. So we had a wonderful yakiniku experience, except I made a big mistake. Again, obviously. This whole thing has just been full of mistakes, and I feel like a jackass. So we ordered one of the foods, and we were eating together, right? So we ordered 2 skirt steaks, but it all came on one plate because we were supposed to like share it, and we were supposed to share it, and I ended up eating the whole thing because I thought it was one serving. So yeah, that added to the bill. For God's sake. Either way, yeah. Either way, today's fun. We're having a good time. Right now we're in a store called Eat On, and they've got a ton of really cool video games. Let me flip the camera around and show you. Very cool. Tons of Dragon Quest stuff here. Lots of Kirby. But let me show you this. This is something that's really cool. They have a Kamen Rider game, which looks like a beat 'em up. That looks very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna have to look this up when I get home. That's very cool, though. All right, so I think that it'll be cool. I want to start filming these video game sections more, because in 20 years, when you see these videos, it'll be so nostalgic to look back at them, you know? Whenever I see videos online of like the Nintendo 64 section at a store, oh man, nostalgia. So that's why I'm filming in here. Either way, we're not too sure what we're gonna do anymore. We might check out the, actually we're not too sure what we're gonna do anymore. The castle is unfortunately closed, so we can't go there. The castle closes at 5, so we're gonna have to do that tomorrow. But I'm sure we'll find something fun to do. Again, they sell DS games here. That is so crazy to me, that in 2023, you can still buy DS games in like a big box store. That is so weird. Either way, we're gonna continue looking on, and I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, so that was a really, really, really good time. We had fun. There was a bunch of toys there. I was literally like a little kid in a toy shop again, so that was a lot of fun. I ended up getting a game that was discounted big time because it was used. So finally I was able to acquire that. I've been looking for it the entire time I've been in Japan, so that's good. And I got a little Ultraman figure, and I got a pack of trading cards. So, good times. Now we are just heading to one more video game store. This one's like a retro game store. So my friend can find Dr. Mario and Fighting Golf.
and then we're gonna split up. I'm gonna go back to the hotel for a bit and do some editing, and then maybe tonight we'll go for a little night walk around the area, see what's up. Tomorrow is gonna be a lot of fun. Tomorrow is the day that we're gonna go to the castle. Oh, I gotta show you something real quick. Look at how beautiful that house is. Oh, it's not a house, it's like a temple. Wow, that's beautiful. Very cool. Hiroshima is a really beautiful place. I wish I was here for a little bit longer, but I'm only here for one more day, so really nice. Tomorrow we're going to the Peace Museum, we're going to the A-bomb site, and we're going to the castle, so that'll be very cool. I'm also thinking of renting a bike. That would be very cool. One of the most fun times I've ever had in Japan was when I rode a bike, when I rented a bike in Kyoto, and I just, you know, drove around the city looking at things. So that'll be fun. I gotta remember to take some good photos while I'm here, because that's really the point, you know, of my entire trip, getting some good photography done. And other than that, I will talk to you guys soon. Hey everybody, what's going on? What do you think of my fit? I think I'm looking pretty damn good. Either way, guys, sorry about my short video today. I know that today's video is a lot shorter than usual. But the reason is I have a friend here right now, and she's visiting from Canada, and I'm not really comfortable. Well, it's not that I'm not comfortable vlogging with her. It's more like I would just rather spend time with my friend. You know, she's only here for 2 weeks, so I thought I'd kind of give the vlogging a little bit of a rest and spend as much time with my friend as I can, right? But I keep screwing things up. So, guys, I'm at the Appa Hotel right now, big hotel chain in Japan, and let me tell you how I got here. And it's a story of absolute stupidity. So, when she decided that she was going to come to Tokyo and hang out, we decided that we would do a lot of stuff together, right? And I had a bunch of reward points on my Platinum Visa card, and I was like, oh, you know what? I was planning on going on a photography trip in August at some point, and she's coming down in August, so I was like, you know what? I'll just leave the hotel booking up to me, because I've got reward points, I can use them, let me figure it out. And because I'm the Japan expert, you know, because I live here now, I thought that I had everything under control. And this last week or two has really proved to me that I need to like double, triple, quadruple check everything. Because what happened was we were on the train to Hiroshima, right? I'm in Hiroshima right now, and there was no seats left on the bullet train. There's only standing room. So when they say standing room on a bullet train, they don't mean like there's a cart that just doesn't have seats in it and you stand there like a normal subway kind of thing. They literally mean stand in the aisle, you know, or stand in between the cars, right? So you're standing, imagine this, imagine being on an airplane, but the entire flight you have to stand in the aisle. Like, it's so cramped, there's nowhere to sit, there's nowhere even to do this. Oh, I think I just flashed myself. Oh, damn it. I took a look at the video, everything's fine. Either way, imagine not even being able to like bend down like this. It was just absolutely awful. So the ride there was just terrible, and because it was like 2 hours and 15 minutes. So we're both really, really frustrated. We weren't even on the same train. We couldn't even take the same train. So we both had to split up. We're both frustrated. We had a long day, and we just wanted to get to our hotel. So I thought that when we got to Hiroshima, we could just split on a cab and get to the hotel. Because I thought the hotel was really close, because I specifically booked hotel, city, and vicinity. But I didn't realize the and vicinity part. So when I booked the hotel, it was really hard to find a room that had 2 beds in it. So I kind of had to go down the list on Expedia, right?
And eventually I did find one, and it was in the search for hotel and vicinity. City center and vicinity. So I thought, no problem. It turns out that that hotel that I booked was literally on a different island. I think the way that Expedia works is they'll put like a circle that's like maybe 50 kilometers wide just around the area. But the problem is, Hiroshima's very close to the coast. When it did that circle, it picked, let's say Hiroshima's here on the land, it picked like an island over here. So it turns out that the hotel was 8.5 hours away by boat. So just absolutely awful. So what we had to do was we were planning on staying in the same room, or at least the same hotel, because we wanted to be able to just wake up and go out and do activities. But it did not turn out that way. So when we finally landed in Hiroshima, I had to book a new hotel. And what really sucked a lot was the cancellation policy on the hotel that I did book by accident. I could only get 1 day of my money back because it was too close to the time of cancellation. So that just sucked, you know? I was expecting to spend $0 on hotels in Hiroshima because I used my rewards. And I ended up having to spend $200 on a freaking hotel. Yeah, and that really sucked. And then, not to mention, I bought literally the last room in this whole hotel. This hotel is huge. I bought literally the last room. So she couldn't stay at this hotel. And then there's another hotel. You can't really see how big this place is, but it's huge. There's another hotel right across the street, and she was going to stay there, and she booked a room online, and then when she got there, they wanted to charge her like double the price for it. So she couldn't stay there either, which sucks because if she stayed across the street, it wouldn't be a big deal to be able to meet up, right? So she had to go like 20-30 minutes away on the bus. She had to get her own room, even though it was just a nightmare. It was just a nightmare. So I feel like such a jackass. My budget has really taken a hit this month because of my I've been really stressed out lately. And I think that when I'm really stressed out, I don't think properly. Like, I think everybody's kind of like that though, right? Either way, yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know what happened because it was a complete disaster. I don't think I've ever been more frustrated with something in my life, you know? And I've had cancer before. Either way, guys, what I'd like to do is I'm checking out of here tomorrow. I'm heading to Osaka a day early because I just can't afford to stay in Hiroshima. I just can't afford it. Osaka, I found a place that I can stay tomorrow for I think $35. The cheapest hotel I could find in Hiroshima for tomorrow was $110. So unfortunately, I need to leave Hiroshima tomorrow, but that's okay. You know, I can always come back here. But what I'd like to do before I leave this hotel is I'd like to give you a tour. I'd like to show you my room, show you what like a business class hotel is at. See, guys, it's what time does that say? 4:30 in the morning. So I've been up all night editing. I'm really tired, so please excuse me the way that I'm speaking. I know that I'm kind of I'm not thinking properly, right? My sobriety's going great, though. My sobriety's going great. I believe today I'm 673 days sober. 673 or 675. The hell was that? So yeah, I'm getting close to 700 days sober. 700 days. I can't believe that, you guys. That's amazing. That's amazing. You know, before I got sober, I've tried to stop drinking, right? The longest that I could go without drinking was 3 days. 3 days. And now I'm 673 days sober. Amazing feeling. Amazing feeling. I want to encourage you guys, if you're struggling with an addiction, I promise you that you can get over it. And I promise you that if you have dreams, your addiction is probably holding you back. And it's such a cliche to say, like, if you work really hard at something, you can achieve your dreams. But it's true. If you have realistic dreams, you know, if your dream is to become a trillionaire in a year, stop it. But if you have realistic dreams, if you have travel dreams, you can really achieve your dreams. I've said this before, but if you're a new viewer to my channel, when I got sober, I set up a 5-year plan, 5 years. And in 5 years, I wanted to be able to travel to Japan. Not necessarily move to Japan, but just go on like maybe like a 14 to 18 day trip. And I set myself a goal of 5 years. Guys, it took me 14 months. It took me 14 months, 2 months more than a year. And it wasn't even really that hard. It wasn't even really that hard, guys. I was able to work more. I was able to think clearly. I wasn't spending $100 a day on alcohol, and I achieved that within 14 months. So if you guys have a dream, if you guys have something that you would love to do, even if you want to buy a car, even if you want to, there's so many things that you can do. And I want to let you guys know, my email is in every one of my descriptions. So if you need advice or anything, if you ever need somebody to talk to, even if you're just feeling lonely and you feel like you're alone, because I know that I certainly felt alone when I was going through my addiction. I really felt like nobody would understand what I was going through. I felt like I didn't have any friends. Even though I do have friends, I have friends that love me very much, and they stuck by me while I got sober, and now we're closer than ever, you know? But I really felt alone. So if you guys need somebody to talk to, if you guys have to get anything off your chest that you're not comfortable sharing with like your family because of judgment or anything like that, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email, let's talk. I would love to help you get sober. I would love to be part of your journey. Either way, guys, so what I think would be nice is we are going to do a tour of the, we're going to go through the lobby, but more importantly, I just want to show you what my room looks like before I check out of this place. It's a really nice place, Apple Hotel. It looks super fancy, but the price is great. The price is really good. The price for the room that I got for the first night was during the week, excluding Friday, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you can get the room that I'm getting right now for about $60. And that's great because it's a really nice room. On the weekend, it's more expensive. It's about $90 to $110. And I'm talking Canadian dollars. So if you're from the United States watching this, you're looking at like $70 for the night on a weekend in downtown Tokyo. That's crazy. Just for comparison, the exact same style hotel with the exact same style room back in Toronto, where I'm from, would easily be $200, $250. So it's a great price. So guys, sorry about my long rant. I just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit, let you know what's going on. I wanted to share my mistakes with you, and yeah, that's about it. I also wanted to show you my awesome robe. What do you guys think? Very, very Japan style. All right, let's go do it. We are at the Apple Hotel right now. Damn it. Damn selfie stick. Thing turns off if you don't press it for like 5 minutes. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do a quick jump cut and then we'll do the hotel. All right, everybody, so we're at the Appa Hotel right now. This place is only a 2-minute walk away from Hiroshima Station, so very good location. And as I said before, the price is really good on it. During the weekdays, you can usually get a business style room for about 60 bucks. And on the weekend, you're looking at like 110 bucks. But I'm gonna flip the camera around and we'll go for a walk and I'll show you my room and I'll show you what this place looks like. It's a really nice place. But at the same time, guys, I don't want you to get the impression that I'm a millionaire, because I'm not at all. This, having to book this place in lieu of staying at the other place really set me back a lot. So I'm not in any way a millionaire. I've gone way over my budget. I'm gonna be eating ramen for like the next month. So, and I mean like cup noodle ramen, not restaurant ramen. But I wanna let you guys know that this is an affordable hotel. This isn't like a Marriott or a Hilton or something like that. Appa hotels are very affordable. So I'm gonna flip the camera around and then we're gonna go for a walk. Let's do it. All right, so here's the entrance. And by the way, guys, as I said, it's, what time is it? 4:40 in the morning. So there's nobody around. It's a perfect time to film. This is what the lobby looks like. This is what the lobby looks like. Very nice, very welcoming. I've never been up here before. Is there anything up here? Let's check it out. Oh, it doesn't look like there's anything up here. Oh, you know what's up here? The spa is up here, so there's an onsen in here. Unfortunately, I can't go in the onsen because I'm covered in tattoos. But this is what the lobby looks like. There's a whole bunch of, I think this is like curry or something. Yeah, Konda curry. I don't know why that's there. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Look at all these paper cranes. Wow, that's really cool. Very cool. All right, foreign currency converter. Oh, there's me. How do I look? I like this robe. All right, so, yeah, this place looks really fancy. And it's a nice hotel, but I'm telling you, coming from Canada, this kind of hotel would be very expensive. So, and you might consider, you know, $60 a night expensive, but I'm telling you, back in Canada, that's crazy. I got a card, so you gotta press it here, and then we'll go to number 8. All right, give me 1 sec. All right, getting out of the elevator. Sorry, somebody came into the elevator. So, there's a microwave on every floor. The carpet gives me Shining vibes, big time. So, let's go over to my room. So I am staying in 830. 832. 831. Here we are. So we'll do that. And then in Japanese rooms, you put your key in there and it opens up. So this is what my room looks like. I try to keep my hotel room as clean as I possibly can, because hotels rooms can get like dirty instantly.
So I keep everything packed up. I've got my luggage, but here's the room. So big bed, big bed. I've been sleeping on a single mattress the entire time I've lived here. So having this bed for the last 2 nights has been really nice. Really nice. Here we've got a desk. You're allowed to smoke indoors in a lot of Japanese places, which is still very surprising to me. So, again, you've got a big mirror here. Man, I love this robe. Yeah, there's my clothes for tomorrow. Let me show you the bathroom. So, big tub, big deep tub. Amenities, toilet, bidet. Yeah. So I like to have a bath and then have this thing pouring on top of me while I'm in the bath. What you do is when you do the plug, you kind of leave it like that, you know? And then what happens is the water drains basically as fast as the shower goes. So your bath water doesn't rise over the top. So that's that. But you can see it's a very small room, but it's perfect for what it is. It's perfect for what it is. 60 bucks a night. I don't really have much of a view. Well, kind of. We've got a TV up there. I discovered a new series that I've never seen before I came to Japan. It's called Kamen Rider. And it's kind of like Power Rangers, but it's like violent. Like Power Rangers, they just like, I don't know how to explain it, but look up Kamen Rider, Kamen Rider. Very cool. It's been going on since the 70s, and it's got some pretty interesting stuff. So, this is my room, you guys. I've got my Nintendo Switch here. I've got an extra fan. This controls all of the air conditioning in the room. I don't know. It's just a little old regular hotel room. All right. Nice. What is this? This bag. Smoke guard. Oh, I guess this is for like if the building is on fire, you're supposed to put it over your head. That's kind of neat. Yeah, that's about it. They give you slippers, but these slippers are weird. Look at the shape of them. I don't know what this machine is. I think it's a dehumidifier, but I'm not too sure. Either way, that's the hotel tour. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We're gonna get back to longer vlogs because tomorrow we're going to the castle. We're going to the A-Bomb Museum. We're going to the Memorial Park. So I'm gonna make a big vlog tomorrow, and yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm tired now though. So guys, I gotta get going to bed. I have to check out of this place in about 5 hours anyway. So I'm gonna catch some Z's. I really appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. We'll talk soon, and keep an eye out for a new giveaway that I'm doing. However, I'm gonna be doing that next month. But again, Precious, if you're watching, congratulations on winning the gift box. And Tavis, if you're watching, you almost won the gift box. Literally 1 hour difference. Precious emailed me first, but then literally within an hour I got your email. So, god damn it. Sorry, man. I'll do my best to bring you back something small anyway. Guys, I'm gonna get going. I'm really tired. Talk to you soon. Bye.
My friends, what's going on everybody? My name's Kai, welcome to my channel. Consider subscribing, I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. So everyone, today, big travel day for me. But we're gonna have a hell of a lot of fun. First, we're going to Nara. So we're going to go see the deer. We're going to take a lot of pictures. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So in Nara, they have wild deer that are just all over the city. That's just going to be so cool. So cool. After we do Nara, me and my friend, we are heading to Hiroshima. So that should be a lot of fun as well. We're going to be there for about 3 days before I head to Osaka. You'll notice that my facial hair is going out of control. I forgot my razor in Tokyo, so I'm not going to be able to shave for about a week, and that sucks because I hate having facial hair. Either way, today is going to be a hell of a lot of fun. Last night I filmed at nighttime when there was absolutely nobody around the temple, and I had some incredibly strange experiences with I guess spirits. I'm not too sure, but it was very bizarre, very bizarre. That video will be up before this one, but yeah, it freaked me out. Either way, before I go to Tokyo or to Kyoto Station, I have to stop by the candy store and pick something up for my sister, and then we're heading over to Kyoto Station. So, guys, stick with me. Today's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so I'm in the candy store now. I feel really bad. I have to get one of these for my sister because they made one in front of me the last time I was here, but I ended up getting really stressed out and I ended up eating the whole thing. So I'm here to pick one of these up for my sister, and that's about it. This place smells absolutely amazing. Let me show you some of the candy they have here. Happy Bag. I'm gonna bring some of this branding back to Canada whenever I get back. Every package of photography that I sell will be labeled Happy Price. You want a good deal? I will no longer have good deals on my photography. I will have Happy Price deals. Yeah, this place is awesome. It's expensive, but it's really good. Really good. Okay. So, I'm gonna just purchase this real quick, and then I gotta go to the Kyoto Station. Talk to you guys soon. In typical Kai fashion, I took the wrong train and I ended up like out of the city, so that's really frustrating. I'm glad that I could connect to Wi-Fi real quick to message my friend, because I told her that I would meet her there at 10:30, and now it's 10:45, and I'll only get to Kyoto Station at like 11. So sorry about that. The train, there was 2 trains on the same track. One was a limited express going to Osaka, and the other one was the local train. I got on the Osaka train. Yikes. Either way. Okay guys, I'll talk to you soon. Okay, I'm almost certain I'm on the right train right now, but I want to show you the most terrifying advertisement that I've ever seen. Let me flip the camera around for you. That's so unsettling. Look at the hands. Good Lord. That's spooky. All right, we are at Kyoto Station now. I finally met up with my buddy. Got very lost on the train, obviously, because that's what I do. But now we are heading to Nara, so we're gonna see a whole bunch of deer. But look at the station. Look how cool the station is. It's so huge. All right, we gotta jump on the subway. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, so we're about, I don't know, 10 minutes away from Nara. I'm very, very excited. We're gonna be seeing deer. We're gonna be feeding the deer. Feeding the deer. That's gonna be so fun.
We have a lot in Canada, but they're not friendly like this.
Very cool. Okay, so we just arrived at Nara Station. Very cool. Very exciting. We're just gonna grab a bite to eat. And oh my goodness, look how scary this mascot is. We're gonna grab a quick bite to eat, and then we're gonna head over to the park. And oh man, I can't wait to take pictures with all the deer. It's gonna be so cool. So cool. The one time I've been to a deer farm, there was this one deer who had some kind of disease and its eye was sticking out of its socket. Very scary. Either way, yeah, we're here now. Look at how scary this thing is. Yikes. It's like a Buddhist monk with antlers. Let me flip the camera around and get you a better view. I'm scared of it. All right. Where'd my friend go? Oh, you know what? She probably went to the washroom. That would make sense. All right, I'll get back to you when we're outside. Oh my goodness, you guys, look at this. Look at the deer. They're all over the place here. Wow, let's see if we can get a... Oh man, look at that. Look at how cool this is. Oh, very cool, you guys. Look at these deer over here. Look at these deer. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Hey, everyone, look at how amazing this is. There's deer all over the place here. Look at how cool this is. Very cool. Oh, this deer's coming right up to me. Hold on a sec. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's got a little treat. Where can we get some treats? We got a... Where did my friend go? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Wow, look how cool this is, you guys. Look at this buck. Look at this buck. Very cool. All right, I'll get back to you. Hi, buddy. Guys, there are so many deer here. Look at all of these deer. That's so amazing. Hold on, let me show you this. Look at this deer. Look at them all. Oh my God, look at the tiny little ones over here. Look at these tiny little ones. Look at the babies. Look at them. Aww. Oh, this is so cool. Do you hear the sounds they're making? Look at these guys. Do you hear that? Oh, they're all talking. Look at these. Look at these deer. Man, this is such an amazing experience. If you're ever in Kyoto, come over to Nara. Very cool. I'm gonna take some more photos. Lots of photos will be at the end of this video. This person's got the treats, so all of the deers are ready for a treat. Look at the deer. Hi there. Hi. Hi. Look at these antlers on you. Look at the antlers on you. Look at the antlers on you. Oh, these are a big one. You gotta watch out for poops. Hi. Can I pet you with your big antlers? No? Okay. Look at all these deer. Oh. So cool. Man, what a unique experience. This is so cool. I'm so glad that I could share this with my friend. I don't think this would be as fun if I just came on my own. But look at these deer. Very cool. Very cool. All right, everyone, what do you think of this place? Pretty freaking cool, eh? Look at this. Hi. Deer treats. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around one more time and I'll show you this little herd. It's okay. Look at all the deer. Big buck. They all find the one person with the treats. Aww. You're so gross. Sorry. This deer just wants to be chill. Very cool. Hold on one sec. I want to take a picture of this deer. Oh no! Oh no! Right on camera. Right in cue. Good Lord. Look at this deer just eating. Oh my God, look at the eyes on this one. I hope that one doesn't have that eye thing where their eye sticks out of their face. Because that's just sad. Oh, wow. I don't know if you guys can see that, but look at the eye on this one. It's amazing what I think that it is. All right, I'll get back to you. All right, everyone. As you can see, Nara is just a beautiful, beautiful area. These deer are so friendly. These deer are so friendly. Look at this big one. Look at this big boy. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna get going from here, but this video is just beginning. We're still going to Hiroshima today. We're taking the bullet train. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, I'm signing off. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Bye, dear. Bye, buddy. Bye. All right, so guys, I hope you had a really fun time with that. That was really, really, really cool. I'm really glad that I experienced something like that. So now I'm getting red, as you can see, but you should see my friend. Good Lord, she looks like she's a burn victim at this point. Well, she is a burn victim, but you know what I mean. She looks like she's been doused with gasoline and lit on fire. She is the reddest I think I've ever seen somebody before. Yikes. Either way, so now it is time to head back to Kyoto, and then after Kyoto, we are buying Shinkansen tickets and heading to Hiroshima. Tonight, we're not going to be doing too much in Hiroshima because we should be arriving. It's 3 o'clock now. We'll get back to Kyoto probably around 4:30, and then leave maybe 5, and then we'll probably get to there later, but we'll have dinner to do tonight, and that'll be good. And it'll be more of a relaxing night, time for me to work on some editing and some uploading. I would really like to film those food videos because last night I was unable to because there was people partying downstairs in the kitchen. So I wasn't able to do that, unfortunately. But tonight's gonna be a chill night, really relaxing, and then we'll get right back at it tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will either be going to a castle or we will be going to a museum for the atomic bomb. So, either way, tomorrow's gonna be very, very cool. All right? Don't mind my beard that's forming. You will see me with facial hair for like the first time on my channel. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, everybody. So it is now 10 after 1 in the morning. So the streets are much more quiet, much more spooky, and let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk around this area. The Kyoto district looks a lot different at night, so hopefully we'll find a ghost as well. So let's continue our adventure and start with a night walk. Let's get going. All right, guys. So this is what the Kyoto district, the Gion district, looks like in the middle of the night. It's crazy because during the day this place is so busy, and then at nighttime it really cools off. So this is my last night in Kyoto for a little while. I don't know when the next time I'll be back here is, but I know that I definitely will be back here. Very spooky. I really like Kyoto. I think that if I was going to live here for like a very long time, I think I'd move to Kyoto. It's a really nice town. It's got really good food. The food here is Probably the best I've had in Japan. Look at that little balcony up there. What was that? Was that a ghost? Walking around this place at night 100% reminds me of Silent Hill. What's down here? Somebody better not jump out at me. You can't see it, but there's a big mountain. Oh, you can kind of see it. There's a giant mountain right over there. Right under the moon. Oh, do you see those orbs? I think they're ghosts. Very strange.
house. Yeah, I get very much Silent Hill vibes from this place. It's weird seeing nobody around. I mean, we saw 2 people, but other than that, there's no cars parked here. It's just empty. I don't want to slip here. It's raining slightly right now, so I really don't want to slip. Payphones are still a very normal thing here. So this is the area where there's wild monkeys. And there's signs all over the place that say, stay away from them, because they will bite you. I want to take you up the spooky staircase. I have been told by many of the locals that this staircase is haunted. So, what better time to go up than in the middle of the night when there's absolutely no one around to help me in case something happens. That seems like a good idea, right? Well, I love good ideas. So let's do it. Very spooky. Here it is. Spooky staircase. Apparently, spirits walk up and down this staircase, from what I've been told. Let's see, it's very dark. What was that? See, at the top of this staircase, there's a path that leads to the graveyard. So, I've been told by the locals that spirits come into town and they take the staircase back up to their graves. believe in ghosts. But this place definitely is spooky. That's how dark it is. That's where we came in. It's nearly pitch black out here. All I have is my cell phone light. Usually when I do these night walks, I have a really expensive Milwaukee flashlight with me, but not this time. Not this time at all. There's a gravestone over here. I don't know if you can see it on camera. There's a gravestone there. Jeez, almost slipped there. I just heard something. I don't know if you guys could hear. Oh Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. Fuck me. I thought that tree was somebody standing there with their arm out. Good fucking Lord. That's the haunted staircase. Alright, let's continue on. Here comes someone. Maybe they were a ghost. Potbelly deity of good fortune. Hoti is a Chinese Zen Buddhist monk. It is said to be the incarnation of Mary Kambatsu, god of love and kindness. Touch them with your right hand. Okay, is it going to jump out at me? Very strange. How to touch statues. touch them with your right hand or both hands. Okay. I don't think I need instructions for that. I love night walks. I don't think I've ever been on a night walk though in a place that made me feel so strange. There's this forest in this house, in the house that I grew up with. There's not a forest in the house, there's a forest right behind the house I grew up in. And as an adult, I would walk through that forest in the middle of the night without a light or anything. I knew the forest so well that I was fine with just walking through it at night. And I always thought, you know, if I ran into somebody in the forest, it would be super scary, right? But at the same time, I didn't walk around with a light. So you never know what's walking around in a forest, because I used to just walk around in a forest. So I got to start thinking that, you know, it would be scary for me to see somebody else, but could you imagine if somebody else saw me, especially if they had a flashlight and I didn't, and they were just walking through the forest and they found somebody just walking in the dark? How do you guys feel about night walks? Have you ever gone on a night walk? Wind is picking up. This looks like a hotel of some kind. Did you hear that? Can you guys hear that? Right when I get close to it, it stops. Is this what I'm hearing? So weird because it's not very windy right now. out this, check out the shrine. You'll see how different it is in the middle of the night without anybody here. It's almost bizarre because you see it so packed during the day and then it's just empty. And you see an orb right here, right there. I don't know if I believe in orbs, but I know some people do. Very strange. It's a weird sound coming from over there. Just heard a footstep behind me. Did you hear that? Ooh. I just got a shiver down my spine big time. Did you hear that footstep? That was freaky. I'm not even filming one of my Ghost Adventure episodes. Like, that was really fucking creepy. What was that? Fucking shivers, man. I all of a sudden feel very uneasy. Is there somebody over here? Did you hear that? I heard the sound coming from over hear that? Shh, listen. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Again with the orbs. Can you hear that? Something is making a very weird sound over there. Oh man, that's very strange. I gotta tell you, I do not get spooked very easily at all. I've seen some. That's fucked up. There's something going on over there, and I don't know what it is. I'm getting out of this area. I gotta tell you guys, I don't get spooked very easily because I've seen some horrific things in my life. And I don't say that lightly. I've experienced and seen some absolutely horrific things. So it takes a lot to make me like get spooked like that. But that spooked the hell out of me. First I heard a footstep like right behind me. I don't know, I'm gonna listen to it back when I do video editing, but it was loud enough for me to hear it big time. So I hope that it shows up on video so you guys don't think I'm making up nonsense. And then you've got these orbs that are following me. And they're not bugs. I'm looking right in front of me. There's nothing in front of me right now. See? If they were bugs, they would move away. They'd fly away. Oh geez, that is somebody. God damn it, I thought that thing was following me out of the shrine. These are not bugs, you guys. Right in front of me, these are not bugs, look. What if there's a ghost staring right at me? Standing right in front of my face? If you're somebody who believes in orbs, this is a very strange video. Where did that person go? Do you guys hear these sounds? Oh, this is a singing bowl. Is there somebody in that car? Here, I'm gonna play this singing bowl. And used to be able to do this. I don't know why I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to do that. Is there somebody in this car? That's so strange. I could totally feel somebody looking at me just now. This night walk has been very bizarre. All right, well, I'm back at my hotel now. I'm genuinely freaked out. Like, my spook meter is up to like a 9 out of 10 right now. All right, guys, I'm ready to get going for the night. That was really, really spooky. Like, I'm genuinely freaked out right now. That was very, very weird. I'm gonna have to look at the footage during editing, but when I do that, I'm definitely gonna take a hard look at what the footage shows, because that was very weird. First I heard a single footstep. It wasn't multiple footsteps, it was a single footstep. And then those sounds that were coming from the one shrine, very weird. All right, guys, either way, thank you so much for watching my video. I really appreciate it, and I know that this video was longer, so if you made it all the way to the end, thank you. I really appreciate your viewership. If you've noticed, my facial hair is getting a little out of control because I forgot my razor in Tokyo, so I'm not going to be able to shave for a little while, unfortunately, because I'm not going to just buy a new... Actually, I can get a razor for my face, but I won't be able to shave my head for probably a week or two because of the sunburn. Either way, guys, tonight was fun. Genuinely spooky experience, you know. The staircase didn't spook me out at all, except for that fucking tree. But the shrine freaked me out, genuinely. Very scary. Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll talk to you soon. If I can help you in any way, please shoot me an email. I always love to help, so let me know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Bye. My friends, what's going on, everybody? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. So, guys, it's a beautiful day here in Tokyo. I'm just standing on my 4-story balcony right now, just relaxing, thinking about life. Life is so good. Life is so good. So, today we're gonna have fun. We're gonna go down to Akihabara. What I'd like to do today is, I wanna show you guys all the figure stores that they have here. So, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to a ton of different figure stores. They have a figure for just about everything down here. We're also gonna go to a couple toy stores. It's gonna be a really fun day. So,
I'm just getting ready. I've got some laundry going right now, and right when I'm finished my laundry, I'm going to head out. We're also going to get yakiniku today because I'm really craving some yakiniku. And yeah, I'm not too sure what we'll do tonight, but we'll do something fun. Yeah, things are good. Things are good. I have big news. If you guys saw my post, I've started dating somebody who I've really fallen for down here. And that's wonderful. That's just a wonderful thing. I never thought that when I came to Japan that I would actually find a girlfriend down here. That's pretty cool. Call me crazy, but I want to tell you guys a quick little story. When I returned from Japan the first time, because you guys saw I went for a trip in April and then I came back in June. So when I left Japan, there was something driving me to come back. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. I'm a very religious person, so I do a lot of prayer and stuff like that, right? So call me crazy, but I truly believed that that like God had a plan for me. I truly believe that there was a reason why I was so determined to get back to Japan. And I truly believe that that reason was to meet the girl that I'm dating now, because the odds of us meeting are crazy. We're both staying in the same hostel, and we just happen to be here at the same time. And Japanese people are very shy. You know, they're very yeah, they're very shy. I don't know how to explain it, but they're very shy, and I don't think that they go for foreigners very often. You know. But we hit it off, and we started dating, and I truly believe that that might have been the reason why I was so driven to come down here without even knowing it. Either way, so that's my story. Guys, we're gonna have fun today. We're gonna have fun. Yes, we're gonna have fun. And in a couple days, me and Megumi are going to have an arcade day. So that's gonna be a lot of fun too. I wanna film it as much as I can, but you're not allowed to film inside of arcades, which sucks. Either way, let's get going to Akihabara. We're gonna have fun. All right, so it's time to go down to Akihabara. I've really been lacking lately because I'm going home in about 8 days, just for a little while. I just need to, you know, talk to my doctor and just figure out everything back home. I'm coming right back, so that'll be all right. But for the last couple of days, I've just been sitting in my apartment, just playing video games and just hanging out, which is really sad because I should be making the most out of my last days here. But in my mind, it's like I'm coming right back in a few months, so it's really not that big of a deal. Either way, today's nice because it's not 89 degrees out, which is a huge change, so that's just wonderful. And yeah, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really happy. Life is so good. I want to encourage you guys, if you have a dream, you can accomplish it 100%. I never thought that my life would be like this. And you want to know something else that's strange? My 2-year anniversary of my sobriety is on October 5th. And my girlfriend's, fuck's sake, something's in my eye. My 2-year anniversary of my sobriety is on October 5th, and my girlfriend's birthday is on October 5th. So it's so strange that I have such a special day, she has such a special day. It's cool stuff. Either way, you know the schedule. I'm heading into Family Mart right behind me to grab a quick drink, and then we're gonna go down to Akihabara. First, we're gonna get yakiniku because I'm super hungry. Yes, yakiniku. Excellent. All right, talk soon. Look who I found at the convenience store. Hi guys. This is Megumi. All right, I'm gonna get going. Well, that was nice to run into her at the convenience store. She's so shy though. She's so shy. Good Lord. It's so sweet though. I love it. I love that she's so shy. Everything about her is just like, oh, I love it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna head on to the subway. That just brightened up my day big time because I didn't think I would see her today because she's busy with work, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna have fun. Yakiniku time. I might even get some Wagyu. I don't know though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Here comes the train.
1番線は第5洋服方面行きです。
All right. Talk soon.
So something that's funny about myself is I have PTSD, right? And my PTSD doesn't really bother me that much during the day. It's much more of a nightmare thing, you know? But really loud noises startle the shit out of me. And every time I get off the train, there's a huge announcement, right? And I always forget that there's a huge announcement. So I get off the train and the conductor like screams at me. I get freaked out every single time. And my reactions are so, they're like cartoonish, you know? It's like, yeah. Every time. It gets me every time. Even when I know it's coming. I'll just stand there and I'll be like, okay, it's coming. It's so silly. All right, I'm at Daimon Station, so I'm about halfway to Akihabara right now. I love this city so much. Hamamata-cho. One thing that I'm really proud of myself is I know how to pronounce like all of the subway stations now. And that took a while. That definitely took a while, but it's pretty cool. Love it. All right, talk soon. You know what I just thought would be funny? So if you're ever alone on the subway, like I saw somebody waving goodbye to one of their loved ones. Next time I get on the train and there's somebody waiting on the platform, I'm just gonna wave to them. Bye. See you later. I'm a silly man. It's true. Oh, my train's here. That's perfect timing. See, watch, I'll do it now. You can just do it for anybody. Hold on. Oh, there's nobody really watching. Shoot! Next time somebody's waving somebody goodbye, I'm gonna say goodbye to them too.
次は新橋。お出口は右側です。地下鉄銀座線、都営地下鉄浅草線とゆりかもめはお乗り換えです。電車とホームの間が空いているところがありますので、足元にご注意ください。
This is Shimbashi. I definitely have to make sure that I come here at least once to take photos. I've been living here for months, and this is the first train stop on the way to Akihabara, and I've never actually just stopped here and chilled. I'm gonna have to definitely do that because it's very beautiful. Very beautiful place. Very cool. Very neat. I like it. There's no one I can say goodbye to. Shoot! I want to wave goodbye to somebody who I don't know. Dang it! Alright, so we've made it to Akihabara. Very fun. Very cool. Yeah, Akihabara is just fucking awesome. It's just an awesome place to hang out. Okay, so, oh, Bicycle Man. So, there is a yakiniku restaurant that I always go to. I'm sure you guys have seen it on my channel before. It's called Quick Tasty Value. That might just be the catchphrase of it. I don't know what it's actually called. But the other day when I was video game shopping, I found one, like a different one. Same chain, different location. So, I'm gonna check that out. Oh, it's very spicy around here. Very spicy. The one thing that you would not expect about Akihabara, being so Japanese and stuff, it's like ultra Japanese, is how spicy it is down here. Because there's like shawarma and doner kebab restaurants everywhere here. Oh man, I've gotten here too late and the street's not closed anymore. Oh man, I was hoping the street would be closed. Look how many people are here though. So, I'm not too sure where that restaurant is, but I'm gonna find it and it'll be delicious. If I can't find it, I might just go to KFC again because KFC in Japan is so good and it's so cheap. So, oh, yeah, it's very busy here, guys. Check this out. Oh, Bicycle Man. All right. So, as I said before, we're going to go to a whole bunch of anime figure shops today. We're going to go to toy stores today. Oh, that restaurant's right here, right behind me. Yeah, so we're going to check out a whole bunch of figures. We're going to check out a bunch of toys. I might do a little video game shopping. I'm not too sure. I'm not actually going to buy anything because my budget's pretty not good right now. But if there's something special, I'll figure it out. Either way, let's go into the restaurant. All right, guys, here's my food. God, Cyndi Lauper is on the radio. I've never heard a more annoying song in my life than Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Good Lord. Either way, I'm going to eat this up. Look how good it looks. And then we'll get back on the street. All right, guys, so you're going to be really, really proud of me. So you saw that delicious food, right? And I ate all of it, and I've really, really been struggling with my eating disorder lately, like really bad. I'm binge eating all the time. I haven't purged, which is amazing, you know, but I have eaten to the point where I throw up, you know. But today I'm eating there, and I'm having such a good time eating that food, and I was about to order an entire new meal, like an entire new meal, a big bowl of rice, a big amount of steak, all of that kind of stuff. And I got to the order confirmation screen, and it said, "Are you sure you want to order this?" And I said no. I said no, and I got up and I got out of the restaurant, and that's just amazing. That's just absolutely amazing, because it shows me that even though I am struggling with it, I still have some control, you know? I might not have control all of the time, but I still have some control, and that's just amazing. So, I feel great about that. I feel really good about that. I'm really, really happy about that, because it's been a real struggle for me, guys. It's been a real struggle for me. I've gained about, I'd say, 25 to 30 pounds in the last 4 months. So it's really good. It's really good. Either way, now it's time to go hang out. What I am going to do before we go for the figure hunting, I'm right in the area with all the figures, but I want to do the figure hunting when it gets a little darker, because I want to show you guys all the neon and stuff. What I'm going to do is, in Japan, they have these translators. They're like little mobile devices, and they work offline, and you can use it to translate automatically. So communicating with my girlfriend is a little difficult. She speaks English a little bit, and I speak Japanese a very little bit. But I want to be able to communicate with her better. Right now, what we're doing is we're talking a lot through the Google Translate app. And that's fine, you know, that's fine. It's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I thought that there would be no chance of us being able to communicate because we don't speak the same language, but it's 2023, so there's a lot of ways to get around that. But these devices, they're mobile, they don't work on Wi-Fi, and you can just speak into them and it automatically translates. So I think that I can get that at Big Camera, so I'm gonna go there, and then after that, we're gonna go figure hunting. All right, talk soon. Akihabara is such an amazing place. Such an amazing place. Best place to hang out in Japan during the day. Look how many people there are here. Yeah, as I've said, the best place to hang out during the day is Akihabara, 100%. But the best place to hang out at nighttime is Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro at night is just amazing. The thing with Akihabara is nothing's really open after 8 or 9. You know, there's not really much nightlife here, unless you're into maid cafes. If you're into maid cafes, there's a ton of them here, right? But that's not for me. So hanging out here during the day, awesome. And then at nighttime, you can take the subway like 5 stops, and you land in either Shinjuku or Ikebukuro, and you'll just have an amazing time. Also, I need to get this song from Big Camera on the video, because it's so funny. I love it. Hold on. All right, the music. Oh, it's a different song now. Shoot. Hold on, I'll wait until the song comes back on. What the fuck is this? That's a dude. Very confusing. Yeah, you see some pretty crazy things here in Akihabara. This guy's just walking around in a song. Oh, the song came back on. I love it. I love it. Alright, let's go inside. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. It works offline, and you can just say, this is how you can speak Japanese. And it just comes out like that. So that's great. Yes, I know. So look, you can use it without Wi-Fi. That's amazing. Okay, so that's how much I need to save up. $327. All right, well, now I know how much it is. That's fantastic. All right, now I can go figure hunting. All right, everyone, so it's nighttime now, and I think it's time to start going figure hunting. So, I'm always looking for spawn stuff, but they don't really have like action figures at these places. They're more like anime sculpts and well, you'll see. So, the first place we're going to is right across the street over here in Akihabara, and there's about 5 or 6 stores along this strip here. So we'll go to all of them and we'll have some fun. I hope you enjoy. Before I go over to the anime figures, I just wanted to show you this gachapon. Am I the only one that thinks E.T. is absolutely terrifying? He looks like an old piece of shriveled foreskin. Like, did anybody ever think that this monstrosity was cute? It's fucking weird. Alright, that's about it. Alright, everyone, so the first anime store we're going into is called Liberty Anime. It is right beside the Excelsior Cafe, right across the street from the Akihabara. Not the Akihabara, the Don Quixote. So, let's check out what this place has. It's got some really cool stuff. All of these boxed ones, you will see them in the crane games all over the place. Any one of these that you see, they are in the crane games. And some of them can be pretty expensive. Like these Dragon Ball ones are $40. So if you can manage to win them in the crane games for like $10, $15, it's a pretty good deal. Crane games are hard though. They're a little easier in Japan than they are in North America because there's a whole bunch of different ones. But generally, crane games are hard as hell. And what sucks about the crane games here is when you're finished, the staff comes and resets it. So you can't really snipe other people's stuff after they've kind of given up because the staff person will come in right away and reset it. So lots of stuff here. I know my buddy Tavis is gonna like this video. Really cool stuff. And then they've got lots of loose stuff too. Lots of Dragon Ball. Hatsune Miku, very popular down here. Not all of the figures are super erotic, but you definitely do see a lot of erotic figures down here. I'm not going to be going to the hentai store during this video. if you do want the anime figures that are completely naked, yeah, if you want the figures that are completely naked, they are around. They're just at the they're at the adult stores, and I'm not going there. Obviously, I can't film that. Also, I'm not really interested in going into those places. I went into one once, and I came out of it very, very uncomfortable for the stuff that I saw in there. So just be prepared. If you're coming from North America, Canada specifically, because our laws on depictions of minors are very different than other places, definitely different than in Japan. Yeah, it's weird. You'll come out feeling very strange because they definitely depict minors in these figures and in hentai and stuff. In Canada, any depiction of a minor or anything that could be perceived as a minor is considered CP. So, yeah, the first time I went into one of those stores, it was very uncomfortable for me. Just a warning, guys. Just a warning. I don't know what the laws are in different countries, but in Canada, it's very, very strict. Very cool stuff. Lots of One Piece. Very cool. Oh, I like this guy. He looks like he reminds me of Corey Taylor. Look at this guy. All right. This is Kamen Rider. Really expensive, $15. Wow. All right, so that's about it for this shop. They've got lots of relax time. I'm glad to see that you're allowed to film in these places. This Chainsaw Man figure is very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, everyone, let's get going to the next one. There's a ton of them to see, so let's get going. All right, guys, so the next figure store we're going to go to is right across the street. Right across the street. I don't know what it's called. No idea what it's called. Whatever that means, that's what it's called. All right. So, at a lot of these figure machines, they have these prize vending machines. And it seems like that is like the only way to get packs of Pokemon cards. It's so hard to get sealed Pokemon cards here. Hopefully I'm allowed to film in here and I don't get in trouble. Yeah, so those vending machines, you'll get a gacha with a number in it, and then whatever number corresponds. That's a very cool Chainsaw Man. Can't really see it, but very cool. All right. So guys, I want to know, what has been your favorite, what that was a weird sound. What has been your favorite activities that I've done since I've been here? I would really like to know what your favorite stuff is, because I will be coming back. I'm planning on moving here more permanently. The reason I have to go home, I've talked about it on the channel before, is I just need help. I need help with my eating disorder, and I really think that it's important to, like, if you need help, there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. So if you need help, it's best to get it. And I can't really get that in Japan. Not at the moment, you know. Until I'm an actual permanent citizen and I can get health care and stuff like that, I really have to go home, because if I continue eating the way that I am, I'll be, 250 pounds in a year, and I really don't want that. I want to be able to stay fit. I want to be able to be attractive, and I know that beauty's in the eye of the beholder and stuff, but you want to be attractive for yourself. You know what I mean? I'm not really necessarily worried about being attractive for anyone else. I'm sure my girlfriend thinks I'm attractive, and that doesn't bother me, but when I look down and I see a belly, I don't like it. I don't like it for my own sake, so I'm going home. Also, I want to raise some more money. My photography, I haven't really been selling many photos. I've only had one real photography job since I've been here. So I want to get that up and running. I need to get, sorry. I want to get my Instagram properly done so I can start selling my photos. I just want to be able to go home, get some help with my health, and make some more money, because I have savings. I definitely have savings, but I want to be sustainable. I want to get a apartment with my girlfriend, and yeah, I want to be able to make money. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going home. I'm getting some help. I'm going to raise some money, and then I'm going to come back. So if you have enjoyed my Japan stuff, don't worry. I am going to live here permanently. I do plan on settling down here. I love it here. Compared to Canada, I love Canada. Don't get me wrong. Canada's a wonderful country, but the politics in Canada right now, I'm really uncomfortable with it. And the food prices are absolutely ridiculous in Canada. And housing, the area that I live in, the Greater Toronto area, it's just very expensive. So I really like it here, and I'm happy here. I'm genuinely happy. I've never been happy as an adult. I'm coming up on 2 years sober, which is amazing. But that's my first time being an adult, really. I've only been really an adult for 2 years, because I spent my entire 20s drinking, and I could never accomplish anything. So I'm happy as an adult, and I want to continue that. I really, really want to continue that. And it's wonderful being here. It's wonderful falling in love. It's wonderful being. Oh, that's very cool. It's wonderful falling in love, and it's wonderful having people that have my back here. Rowena, the cleaning lady who lives at the hostel that I live at, she has become so close to me. She calls me her son, her Canadian son, and it means the world to me. Because I lost my mom. And I lost my grandma, and I don't really have that much female authority in my life. Not saying that Rowena is... These are weird. I don't know what these are. They're very strange. Are they dating? Are they like personal ads? I don't know what they are, but they're strange. Hold on, let me flip the camera. Yeah, so as I was saying, Rowena, she's been very sweet to me, and she treats me really well. And it's just, I love it here. So I plan on settling down here. I don't know if I want to settle down in Tokyo. I love Tokyo, but living here might be a little hectic, I think that I would prefer to live in Kyoto. I like Kyoto a lot. Yeah, it's really chill there. And Osaka, not a place for me to settle down. Osaka's nice, but it's not as nice as the other places that I've been to. Either way, we're at another figure store, so let's go in. So this figure store is a lot bigger. They've got a bunch of clearance stuff. That's scary. Yikes. Are you allowed to... Cards are only for the lottery. Are you allowed to film in here? I don't see anything that says you can't film. We don't sell Pokemon cards. Yeah, Pokemon cards are only sold in lottery. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Alright, let's go down here. I'm really hoping I don't get in trouble for filming. Lots of cool stuff. Very neat. Very cool. Dragon Ball. Did you guys watch Dragon Ball when you were young? Or do you still watch Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball was a show to me that I was never interested in. It was always on. I was surprisingly allowed to watch it when I was young. When I was young, my parents really didn't like any kind of violence. So like even Power Rangers, I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers when I was young because they were always fighting, right? Except, however, even though I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers, my parents let me watch wrestling, which was actually amazing for me. Some of my best memories. $60, wow, that's expensive. See, Tavis, these are really expensive. I'd love to bring you back one, but good Lord. Yeah, my parents let me watch wrestling when I was young, and what was amazing about that is that was back before the WWE Network, where you could just pay, you know, $15 a month and watch all the pay-per-views. My parents actually paid like $60 a pop for those pay-per-views, but we weren't allowed to watch the monthly ones. We were only allowed to watch the big four. If you are a fan of wrestling, you know what I'm talking about. They have a pay-per-view every month, but 4 times a year they have the big ones: Survivor Series, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and WrestleMania. So we were allowed to watch those, and it really surprised me because, you know, wrestling is inherently violent. So I don't know. We weren't allowed to watch hardcore matches though. So if there was ever like a no rules match or like a weapons match, we weren't allowed to watch that. But I digress. My parents were awesome. My parents also, like, when it came to video games, I was never allowed to play like teen rated games or mature rated games when I was young. And I really thank them for that. I thank them for that big time, and that's something that I will do for my children, you know. The reason being is I grew up with the Nintendo 64. So think about it. If I was playing all of the teen rated games, that, like, the ones that I wanted to pick off the shelf, right? I would have never experienced Mario Kart and Mario Party and Yoshi's Story and Banjo-Kazooie and like all of the really classic N64 games. I'd be playing garbage games. So I think that by not allowing, like, by actually going by the rating system, you get to experience everything, you know, because when you get old enough you can play those games, but not really. I remember once when I was young, I might have been 11 years old, and I saw Castlevania 64, and I wanted to play it so bad because there was a wolf. There was like a wolf on the cover holding a skull, and I remember very, very vividly bringing that game up to my dad and being like, "Dad, can I please rent this?" And I remember him just laughing at me. "Are you serious? Not a chance you're gonna rent that." But you know what? Instead, I rented other games, and then when I got old enough, it was much better because it was like, wow, I'm 13, I can play a teen-rated game now, you know? One game that I was allowed to play, however, was Resident Evil, which is, again, really funny because I wasn't allowed to play mature-rated games, except I was allowed to play Resident Evil for some reason. So my parents were funny. I think they didn't really care that much if I was playing a violent game where I was like shooting zombies, but I definitely wasn't allowed to play a game where I was like shooting actual people, you know? Like, I would have never been allowed to play Call of Duty or anything like that. I'm much older than that. Call of Duty wasn't out when I was a kid, but games where you're hurting other humans, I wasn't allowed to play them. But
I was allowed to play Resident Evil. Alright, so that's about it for here. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Alright, I think I got everything in here. Oh, by the way, guys, I am getting, I want to do a contest, but at the same time, it feels kind of rude. I want a logo for my, oh, I love Ultraman. I want a logo for my YouTube channel. And what I'm thinking is somebody wearing a squid hat. I think that would be funny. But I don't know how to do it. I have a good friend, Sam. And she's a fantastic artist. She's a really, really good artist. And she said that she would do one for me. But it's been a couple months. I told her to take her time, you know. I'm not really in a rush, but I'm not too sure if she's still down to do it. Either way, that's it for this one. Let's get going to another one. Here's the famous Taito station in Akihabara. Very cool. You're not allowed to film in there, though. I want one of those Yoshis, though. When I come back here with Megumi, I'm going to try and win one of these. However, I don't know where I'd put it. I don't know where I'd put the thing because my suitcases are already pretty damn full. Either way, oh, it looks like there's a jewelry shop out here. That's nice. I love jewelry. All right, let's find another figure store. There's got to be another one around here somewhere. Is this a figure store? A lot of these places you're not allowed to film inside of, though. Yeah, it looks like they've got some figures in here, so we'll go check it out. Does that say no filming? I don't want to get in trouble. All right, let's go in here. All right, now we're in. So, what this store is, I believe this is a second-hand figure store. So what you can do, yeah, it is. So what you can do is you can rent a case here, you can set it up, and you can sell your own stuff. I don't think foreigners can, but if you live down here, you can set these up, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You can ask whatever you want for them, and then if people want to buy them, there you go. So, very cool. I wonder how much a case rental in Akihabara would cost. Probably a lot, though. Like, some of these are really expensive. $128. 48 bucks for these small ones. Yeah, that's really cool. There's also, I'll do it on another video because it's kind of far away from here, but there's also a Gachapon one. I've talked about it before, so if you guys find, like, look at that, a tiny little one is $19.50. If you find a Gachapon series that you really like and you want to get the entire series, don't bother getting them in the actual Gachapon machines, because you can go around the corner and there's a store that is just like this where people sell their own stuff, and you can buy the entire set for maybe $5 more expensive than what all of the figures are worth. But at the same time, you're guaranteed not to get any doubles, and with Gachapon, you are going to get doubles. You're going to get a lot of doubles because the main figure in the series will only be like 10% of the entire Gachapon machine. The rest of it will be the other ones, right? So that's my advice for you. If you want the entire set of Gachapon, go around to the back of Akihabara, and you will find the entire sets being sold. Okay, it's pretty crowded in here. Yeah, it's pretty crowded in here, so that's so cool. Chainsaw Man. Pretty cool. Oh, these are kaiju monsters.
Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh wow, what's this? Very cool. Oh, neat. I love Carnage. I love Venom. I recently found out that Todd McFarlane invented Venom, and I'm thinking to myself, well, obviously he did. Why on earth would I think he didn't? Alright, so that is this store. I'm not going to stay in here too long because I'm getting anxious. Let me flip the camera. Yeah, I was getting a little anxious in there. Too many people. But let's continue. I'm not too sure if I'll be able to find another one that you're allowed to film in, but I'll try. I'll definitely try. So let's continue. So now it's about 7 o'clock down in Akihabara, and it is busy. Busy. Very beautiful though. Oh, I love that song. Good Lord, there's a lot of people. All right, so what time is it? It's 7:15, so we've still got lots of time. Lots of time. I don't see any more figure shops though. These La Maria shops, you're not allowed to film inside, so I can't go in there. This guy just seems to be selling. Yeah. Lots of arcades. Don't think there's many figure shops left though that I'm allowed to film in. My friends. Okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. Unfortunately, the rest of the anime shops I'm not allowed to film in. You'll see any of these anime figure shops that sell like any kind of like adult figures, you're not allowed to film in them. And that's probably fine anyway, because I think YouTube would probably get pretty mad at me if I showed that stuff on camera. Either way, guys, I'm heading back to my hotel now. I'm just gonna relax, chill out for a bit, and play some video games. But I just want to say thank you. You guys mean a lot to me, and your viewership means a lot to me, and everything you do, whether it's liking my video, commenting on my video, subscribing, you know, it really means the world to me. I've never in my life had so much support. So thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Seems a little busy here at Akihabara Station, but uh-oh. There's somebody singing over there. Alright guys, I'm gonna get going. Thank you so much for watching. Wherever you are in the whole wide world, please be safe, please be sober. If you're not gonna be sober, that's totally fine, guys. Just be safe about it. Be with your friends, be with people you love, people that care about you, you know. Make sure you're safe. Alright guys, I'll talk to you later. Bye. My friends, what's going on everybody? My name's Kai, welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing, trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. So everybody, this is going to be my third last vlog of my Japan trip. I am returning back to Canada in about a week, and yeah, it's been really, really fun. I want to let you guys know I am coming back. You know, I'm definitely coming back. I have a girlfriend here now, and I plan on settling down here. But I got to get home for a little while. I got to work on my health a little bit. Definitely got to lose some weight. I've gained some serious weight since I've been here. And yeah, I just got to make some more money. So, guys, today we are going to have fun. my favorite place down here during the evening is Ikebukuro, as you guys know. So I'm gonna head down there. The last time I was here, there was a pink Nintendo 64 for like 35 bucks. I doubt that it'll be there still, but there's a chance that maybe something else cool will be there. So we're gonna go to Book Off. It's gonna be fun. We might check out an arcade, but I'm not allowed to film in there, so I'm not too sure. But we're definitely going to get steak. I don't think I'm gonna get like a steak, but we're definitely gonna get like a hamburger, which is like a kind of like a meatloaf crossed with a hamburger. It's really, really good. So we're gonna go do that. We're also gonna go to Don Quixote to pick up some last minute stuff for my friends back home. And that's about it. So guys, we're gonna have fun today. Stick with me. It's gonna be a really, really nice day. Talk soon. Oh, and by the way, I wanna let you guys know, add me on Instagram. I have Instagram now, and I'm gonna be posting all of my photography on there. So if anybody's interested in purchasing photos or anything like that, please let me know. My Instagram is Kysphotography, K-Y-S, photography 76. That's me. So add, oh, the sun, good Lord. Add me up. All right, guys, let's go down to Ikebukuro. Hey everyone, so I'm on the subway now, and I can't stress enough how cool it feels to listen to the James Bond GoldenEye music when you're walking around a big city. It really makes you feel like you're a super spy. So that's a music recommendation. If you ever need some good tunes to walk around the city with, James Bond, GoldenEye. Oh! Every time the voice comes on, it scares the bejesus out of me. Every time, and I know it's coming. Either way, oh, is our train coming? Train's coming, let me show you. You want to know something really sad about the trains here? Since I've been living here, in the last 4 months, I've been on a train that has hit somebody twice. That's really sad, really sad. All right, I gotta go. Okay, so I'm about halfway there. I just wanted to step out, have a quick smoke real quick. And I wanted to mention, what I said before was, since I've been in Japan, I've been on the train while 2 suicides have happened. And that's so sad, you know? You're not 100% sure if it was a suicide, but they do announce that the train has stopped because of a person being hit. And the thing is, Japanese train stations are so safe, right? There's a big wall before, like it's hard to get hit by a train in Japan because there's big walls right in front of the gates. So you can kind of guess that if somebody was hit, they jumped in front of it, which is really sad. It happened once in Shibuya, and it happened once in Shinjuku. Very sad. Either way, yeah, I guess that's part of life down here. You know, and another thing too is if you go onto like rooftops or anything like that, they have big fences around the rooftop so nobody can jump off, because it is a problem here, unfortunately, with suicides being a problem here. So the guardrails are exceptionally high, sometimes, you know, way over your head. It makes the aesthetics kind of crappy because, you know, you want to sit on a balcony and look out at everything with your camera and stuff, but they do have these big safety gates there. Either way, on a brighter note, we're gonna go get dinner first. That's the first thing that I want to do. I'm getting pretty hungry, and yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's finally, now that I'm not going to tell you when I'm filming this, but it's getting to the kind of the end of the season, so the weather is finally starting to come down. But even yesterday, I went for a walk last night for a good 3-4 hours, and when I got home, I was covered in a rash from heat and sweat, you know. So if you are planning on coming down to Japan, try to come either right before the summer or like at the end of the summer, because if you are a new, unless you're from like Texas or something, if you're from Texas, you'll be fine. But if you come from Canada like myself, the Japanese summer will destroy you. Think about this, regular 38 degrees during the day and 33 degrees during the night. It's very hot. It's hot to the point where you step outside and within 30 seconds you're covered in sweat, you know. I've had to bring 2 extra t-shirts with me and a hand towel when I go out on my long days, because you're just soaking wet within an hour. Either way, I'm gonna jump back on the subway. Thanks for listening to me. Right now I'm at Yoyogi. And I gotta tell you, I've been playing Denshide Go so much lately, and just before I came down here, I did a train simulation to this station, and they really do they do the graphics really well in this, you know? When I'm back in Canada, it'll be really cool to play those, to drive on the same lines that I take every day. Yes, very much so. All right, I'll talk to you when I get to Ikebukuro. All right, everyone. So I am in Ikebukuro now. However, the area that I'm in smells like Wasega Beach. So, oh, that's a big potent one. Yeah, I got out of the wrong exit again. So, got no idea where I need to go. Oh, wait, no, I know where I am. Okay. Very beautiful area. I think the first place I want to go is Lush, the soap company, because I want to smell really good for my date tomorrow, and they have an amazing soap that I love there. It's called Karma. Oh, good Lord, does it smell good. After that, we're gonna go, yeah, I know where I am. After that, we're gonna go to a place called Inakari Steak. It is the very steak. You will know, you'll get the reference when I get there. Yeah. Guys, I've had such an amazing time hanging out with you during this entire trip to Japan. It's made my trip so much more fun, you know? It's made my trip so, it's just cool to be able to share that with you guys, you know? You guys have really seen, like the ups and downs of my trip. You guys have seen me get lost. You guys have seen me have good days. You guys have seen me have bad days. Yeah, it's been really, really fun sharing this with you, and I can't wait to move back permanently. You know, I'm really hoping that Megumi and I get a apartment one day. That would be really nice, because apartments down in Tokyo, they're expensive, but they're not that expensive. You know, I'm from Canada, where in Toronto, you know, a 2-bedroom apartment could cost $4,400 a month. I'm fairly confident that me and Megumi could get a small apartment in Tokyo for maybe $1,400 a month, and then split it. You know, that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful, because I would like to have my own bed. You know, a big bed where I can sleep with my girlfriend rather than sleeping in a capsule the entire time. Don't get me wrong, sleeping in the capsule is great, because you do have privacy. That's one thing that's great about the capsules. You do have a good amount of privacy, but it's only a single mattress. So it can get a little cramped in there sometimes, especially during the summer when it's like 37 degrees outside. The thing is just like a little mini oven. Either way, I'm gonna have to, oh, look at this place, Rump Cap. I'm gonna have to discuss that with Megumi, but she is coming down to Canada with me, so that's so cool. I know that she must like me a lot if she's willing to come all the way to Canada and spend a month with me. Our flights aren't cheap, you know. Our flights are close to $3,000. So for her to do that, it really shows me that she cares about me a lot. Okay, yeah, I am pretty lost. I am pretty lost, but I will find myself. As long as I just walk around this station, I'll eventually get to where I need to go. All right, when I get my bearings straight, I will get back to you. All right, I'm here where I need to be. I walked out the exact opposite exit, so I had to walk around the entire Ikebukuro station. And it's a huge station. It took me about 25 minutes. Either way, we got the Don Quixote there. We're gonna go there a bit later. Yeah, this is an amazing area, and when it becomes nighttime, oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite. But now, off to Lush, and then to Inakari Steak. It is the cut of steak, the very steak. All right. I got this ridiculous rash yesterday. Let me show you. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm certain that it's from sweat, but I don't know. Kind of looks like bug bites. Yikes. All right, I'll talk to you soon. All right, we are at Lush. I love this store, and I'm so happy they have it in Japan. I'm definitely getting one of these, the Galaxy Bath Bombs. So amazing, so amazing. Look at all the beautiful stuff they have here. Oh, wow, look at these lemons. Very cool. All right, where's the soap that I like? Here it is. This soap here, Karma. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. So good. What's this one smell like? This one's really nice too. All right, I'll get back to you. I gotta make a purchase here. Okay, I'm super excited about that. I got that bath bomb. The Galaxy bath bombs are so nice. And I got that nice soap. The reason I got that is because when I fly home, I want to make sure that I smell really good. There's way too many people on the plane that just stink. It's like, what were you guys doing before you came to the airport? Running a marathon and then not bathing for 3 days? There's way too many people on the airplane that smell bad. So I want to make sure that when I'm on the plane, I smell really good and fresh and everything like that. So that's why I got that. Also, Megumi really likes the smell of that soap, and so do I. So kill two birds with one stone. All right, steak time, dinner time. It is 6:30 now. So we're gonna go get a hamburger steak, and then we're gonna go look at some video games. We're gonna go to Book Off. I'm really hoping that they still have one of the colored N64s there. That would be very cool, because they have it for so cheap. I'd be silly not to pick one up, you know. If I can get a Play It Loud color for, you know, $36, that's a no-brainer there. Especially knowing that back in Canada they're worth like $150, $175. So we're gonna go do that. I just got to find the steak restaurant. I will get back to you when I get there. God, this place is beautiful. Lotteria is like a Hawaiian-themed fast food place, and it sells these snow cones that have vanilla ice cream in them. Here they are. These things here. These things are so good. Yeah, it's snow cone on top of a vanilla shake or a matcha snake. Very good stuff. Okay, so yeah, if you guys have just a couple days in Tokyo and you're only staying here for like, let's say 3 or 4 nights, make sure spend the day in Akihabara, because Akihabara is gotta be the coolest place that I've ever been to on earth. Just so cool. But then around 5 o'clock, hop onto the subway and come over to Ikebukuro, because the nightlife here is amazing. Also, I discovered yesterday that the nightlife in Roppongi is very cool. I never hear people I never hear people really talk about Roppongi when it comes to like travel vlogs and stuff. But I was there last night. Good Lord, it was beautiful. I didn't film a vlog while I was there because I was actually filming my Coke song. I ended up filming, I think, like 82 different vending machines that didn't have Coke in it. Not a good, it's impossible to find a Coke vending machine here. Either way, okay, I'm pretty sure that I'm not far away from the restaurant. Pretty sure. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to Book Off first. Because if they don't have what I'm looking for at Book Off, it might determine on what I get at the restaurant. If they do have the N64, I'll probably get something cheap at the restaurant. And if they don't, then I can spend a little bit more money. I haven't spent my $20 on food yet today, so I can get something that's around the cost of $20. So let's go up to Book Off, see what they got. You guys like my shoes? They're so dirty. Right when I get home, they're getting washed. I hate walking around with dirty Jordans. Good Lord. It's like having a beautiful car and never washing it. All right, so we're here at Book Off. Do they still have it? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh no, they don't have it anymore. Dude, shoot! They had it right here. It's not here anymore. That's a shame. Oh well. When in Rome. How much do they have Switches here for though? Yeah, like this Switch here, 200 bucks. 200 bucks. Oh, what's this Switch? 200 bucks. Switches are 200 bucks. How much are Switch Lights? Oh wait, no, there's a Switch out of the box for $116.34. See, the thing is, back at home, there's a video game shop that'll give me $125 for my Switch Lite, and $160, you know, that would mean that getting a Nintendo Switch would only be like 40 bucks. So I might end up doing that. I think that might be a good idea. I'll get back to you though. Let's see what they got here. Do they have anything interesting? A green N64 controller. You don't see that very often. All right. Coming down here. What carts do they have? I was thinking about getting Mario Party as well because when Megumi comes down, I think it would be fun to play it with my sister. But I've talked about Mario Party before on this channel. I kind of have retired playing Mario Party for the Nintendo 64 because the last time I played it was with my mom, and my mom passed away, and it's kind of like a memory that I'd rather just stay with my mom, if that makes any sense. All right, I'm gonna do some thinking and I'll get back to you. Oh man, my favorite Super Nintendo game, Masters New, the ultimate golf simulation. Hey, okay, so yeah, I have decided to get that because if the video game store that I'm going to when I get home gives me $125 for my Switch, that's costing me $160. It's less than $40 to upgrade, which I wouldn't find back in Canada at all. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna get going to the steak restaurant. That's gonna be good. So tonight's been a good night, good day, excellent. All right, talk to you. All right, that was an amazing deal. So I actually ended up getting it for just under 160,000 yen. No, 110,000 yen. No, 114,000. I got it for about $140 Canadian, which is good because I just realized that I have a couple Switch games that I have no intention on playing ever again. So if I trade those in with my Switch Lite and the case that I have for my Switch Lite, it'll probably equal out. And the reason why I want to upgrade it is just because I want to stream for you guys. There's so many games that I have on there that I'd really like to stream for you. Not to mention Super Mario RPG is coming out in a few months, and Super Mario Wonder is coming out, and I really want to be able to stream those games for you guys. So that's amazing. Expect a lot of Switch streams, a lot of Nintendo 64 streams, and a lot of Famicom streams. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be, actually, you know what? This video is probably only going up in October, and I'm filming it at the end of the summer right now. So you guys will probably see streams before this happens. But good stuff, good stuff. Okay. I see Inakari steak right over there. It is the cut of steak, the very steak. That's their catch, that's their slogan down here. I love Japanese English, you guys. I love it. Japanglish or English or whatever you want to call it, I fucking love it. When I get back to Canada and I start selling my photography on my Instagram, I'm going to be using Japanese English on it. I think I'm going to label my photographs as happy price. That's been something that's always stuck out to me while I'm here. If you see a good deal on something, it's always called happy price. So if you guys are interested in buying my photography, I will give it to you for a very happy price. Here is the English I was talking about. This is the very steak, the big cut of steak. Excellent. All right, I'll let you know when I get inside. Beautiful area that I'm in. These, you see these all over the places? They are karaoke bars. Karaoke bars. And karaoke's different here in Japan. Back in North America, where they have it at like a bar and you sing in front of the entire bar, here in Japan, you and your friends rent like a room, and it has waitresses that bring you your drinks and everything, and then that way you are just performing with your friends. So it kills a lot of the embarrassment that you might have performing in front of like a bunch of strangers, because it's just you and your friends. Which I think is better. I used to do karaoke a lot when I lived in Alberta. Me and my sister and her boyfriend at the time, we would go to karaoke and do that. And one fun game, and I know it's a very common game, but one game that's fun is you write your friends' requests, so they don't know what they're going to be singing until they go up on stage, and then they have to sing. All right, guys, I'm just about to finish my smoke. It's time for the big cut of steak. All right, talk soon. Okay, I'm here now, and this time I'm not getting, I usually get this, the big one, the big, but $25, not spending that, on a budget. So instead, big hamburger, 300 grams, 11 bucks, with demi-glaze sauce and cheese sauce. So good. And they give you a bib when you're here. All right, I'll let you know when it gets here. Oh my goodness, look how good this looks. And then you take the steak seasoning, or the au jus. Oh. I got my bib on. Oh, that looks good. Can't wait to eat. I'll get back to you. All right, super delicious, super delicious. All right, you're not gonna be that happy with me, but I ordered another one. Another huge one. God damn it. Round 2. Good Lord. Oh my God, this is so good. This is so good. I promise, guys, when I get back home, I'm gonna be working on my eating disorder with a doctor. Thanks, Sarah. Thank you. Good Lord, you guys. So ashamed of myself. When I start, I just can't stop, and especially when the food is so good. And the thing is, I'm going home in like less than a week, and I'm just not looking forward to the food back at home. And I just, it's kind of like FOMO, you know what I mean? Fear of missing out. I just want to be able to eat as much as I can while I'm here. But by the time you're watching this, I promise you that I'm already talking to a doctor, and I'm already talking to a food psychologist and everything like that. That was a lot of food. That was a lot of food. That was like 600 grams of food plus vegetables and stuff like that. So, yikes. Luckily though, it was cheap. I mean, each plate was only $11, so it wasn't, it didn't break the bank or anything, so that's good. Either way, guys, I don't have much left to do here. I would really like to go to the Super Potato, so I'm just about to do that. I don't think I'll pick up anything there, but maybe they'll have something. Usually they don't have much though. They don't really have much. Not at this Super Potato. Either way, I'm heading home soon, and I'm gonna have a wonderful bath, and I'm just gonna relax, chill out. I hope that you've enjoyed the video so far. It's wonderful having you guys with me. I really appreciate you. So remember, add me on Instagram, guys. Kysphotography 76. I would love for you guys to follow me, see what I'm up to on a daily basis. All right, guys. I'm at the Super Potato now, so I'm gonna run inside, see if there's anything new. All right, so it does look like they have some new N64 games, but none that I'm too interested in. I would like to get Tetris, but it's really expensive for a Tetris game, 63 bucks. But you want to see something funny? Look at the background of this one. It's just a man on the moon. Another thing they have here that I've never seen is this pachinko game. But again, it's too expensive. Too expensive, but they've got some good stuff. I mean, you can get Mario Party 2 for under $10. That's a really good deal. That's a really good deal. What else do they have? Yeah, nothing too much though. Nothing too much. James Bond is still over $40. Anything interesting in here? This is all gonna be baseball, isn't it? Oh. Soccer, baseball. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have much here. Remember, if you're a big Nintendo 64 collector, you're not gonna have much luck in Japan because the Sega Saturn outsold the Nintendo 64 big time here. So the Nintendo 64 was definitely the number 3 in that race. Either way, this is pretty cool. Pokemon Green in the box, $217. Good lord. Oh, this is cool. Hey Pikachu. But I don't think this comes with the microphone. That's cool. One thing that this Super Potato has that's really cool is they have this horror corner. So this is all a whole bunch of different horror games. Very cool stuff. All right. Oh, this looks so cool. Oh, it's like a fighting game. Pretty cool. All right. So, yeah, I don't think there's any more Famicom games that I need. I'm pretty good on Famicom games. This one seems a little interesting. A little dog. All right, well, that's gonna be about it for the store. Yeah, there's nothing I really need. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon. All right, my friends, so that's gonna be it for the vlog tonight. I'm just in the heart of Ikebukuro right now, and I'm heading back to the apartment. They changed the lounge hours at my apartment, so it used to be midnight until you could hang out there, but now it's 10, so I want to be able to make sure that I can get back to the apartment and have a bath before I go to bed tonight. I have to shave my face and gotta shave my head. So, guys, thank you so much for watching my video. I really, really appreciate it. Today's vlog was a little bit shorter than I usually do, but that's okay. I hope you guys liked the shorter video. And guys, thank you so much for sticking with me. I really appreciate it. Again, when it comes to my eating, I promise you by the time that you are watching this, I am already talking to a doctor, and I'm already going back on my medication for my eating. So, guys, thank you. Please share this with a friend if you think they would enjoy Tokyo. And remember, my Instagram is Kysphotography76, KYS Photography 76. Guys, I'll talk to you soon. Bye. And you know, the way that you put yourself out there, people will treat you kind of like the way you treat yourself, you know. If you constantly think that you're a loser and you're constantly posting things on Facebook about how much of a loser you are and stuff like that, the people around you, they're going to start to think that you're a loser too, you know. There might be a part of them that really hopes that you get better, but if you constantly put yourself down, eventually people are going to look at that and be like, well, yeah, he's got some points, you know what I mean? So one piece of advice that I can say is don't ever use self-deprecating humor. Don't ever say that you're stupid. Don't ever say that you're an idiot, because you're not, you know. And if you are, you can definitely change, you know. You can definitely learn from your mistakes and then not repeat them. But what I'm trying to get at is, I was in this relationship where I was being treated like shit, and I just put up with it because I felt like I kind of deserved it. I felt like nobody else in the world really would ever have me as a partner because of my past, you know. And I truly felt like if I didn't make it work with her, then I wouldn't be able to make it work with anybody else, you know. And she really made me feel that way too. So what I'm trying to get at is, I haven't felt love from a partner in a very, very long time. I haven't been able to concentrate and focus on a future with somebody for a very long time. Because, as I said, I haven't been treated well. I've been in abusive relationships. I've abused myself, you know. One thing that I don't think that I've ever told you guys, and I would like to make a video about it one day, is at certain points in my life, I was so depressed that I would cut myself, you know. I really did not like myself at all. I mean, I had 5 suicide attempts. I would cut myself. I would try and overdose on pills. It was rough, you know. I've lived a really rough life. Not to mention, I'm a cancer survivor. So basically, ever since I was 17, I've just been going through shit, you know. But I'm not trying to bring that up as like feel bad for me. By no means. I'm not trying to do that at all. I think people that complain on social media about, how do I say it? I'm not trying to be a victim. You know, what I'm trying to say is, I have lived through some pretty crazy things, but now that I'm healthy, now that I'm sober, now that I have somebody who loves me, now that I have the support of my family and they don't need to worry about me every single hour of the day, now that I have the support of my friends, now that I have the support of you guys, I just feel amazing. I feel amazing, and I finally love myself again. You know, it's such a cliche thing to say, like, you'll never find somebody who loves you unless you love yourself, you know. And I never really truly understood that, because my whole life, I've basically been in relationships my whole life, and I've always felt like I'm a better person when I'm in a relationship. And that's fine. Like, that's a great way to think, because that's the way that I'm thinking now. I'm thinking, now that I'm in a relationship, I have goals. I have something really good to work for. But at the same time, I only valued myself by the relationships that I was in, you know? I only found any kind of value in myself if I was in a relationship. But now that's completely changed. I actually love myself, and I just feel great. I just feel great. So, having somebody in my corner who loves me, who cares about me, it's an amazing, amazing feeling. And it's very inspirational, because now I'm going to come back to Canada, and I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work really, really, really hard. I'm gonna be launching my Patreon, so if you guys want to support me in any way, there will be tiers on there. I'm gonna get that going. I'm also gonna set up a donation fund to help get me back to Japan. But I want to let you guys know I'm going to work for it too. I want to continue making content for you guys. I want to continue inspiring the people that I inspire. I'm not begging for money or anything. I'm just saying, if you want to help support my dreams of being able to come back here, I'll make that available for you. But at the same time, I want to let you know that I'm gonna work too. I am gonna work my fucking ass off. And you know what? I really don't care where I work. The other night, I was thinking, I saw a McDonald's ad saying that they were hiring managers, right? And I thought to myself, you know what? 10 years ago, 5 years ago, even 3 years ago, I would have never wanted to work in McDonald's, because I would have felt like, kind of like a loser, just because there's that stigma about working in fast food and stuff, especially when you're older. But now, I don't look at it like that at all. I just look at it as a means to get me back here, to help me accomplish my dream, everything like that. So when I get back, I'm going to take any job I can. I'm going to work very, very hard on my photography. I'm going to work very hard on making content for you guys that hopefully that you enjoy, because it gives me a lot of pleasure too. But I want to let you guys know, I don't think you've ever seen me happier than I am now. I don't think that, because I've never been this happy. I've honestly never in my life been this happy. It's amazing. It's an amazing feeling to actually be happy again. As I said, you know, going through cancer, that started when I was 16, 17 years old, and it went all the way up until like I was 21, 22. And then immediately after I recovered from my cancer, immediately after, I became an alcoholic. So I've never been happy as an adult. The last time that I was actually happy was when I was in my band, when I was a teenager, you know? I'm gonna be 33 in May, right? And now I can finally say that I'm truly happy. I feel amazing. I have so much motivation to be able to do great stuff. And yeah, that's it. I'm sorry for this long rant. I have a lot of things to share with you. And I just want to say thank you, you know, because this entire trip, you guys have been with me from day one. You've been for the first video in this playlist is literally me quitting my job, quitting my relationship, everything like that, giving everything up back at home, and then just accomplishing my dream, you know? You guys have seen me grow, and it means the world to me. Not to mention, the very first video on my channel was the first day that I was in rehab. So you guys, the people that have been subscribed to me for a very long time, Precious, I'm looking at you. There's lots of you guys who have been here since day one. You guys have seen literally the day that I got sober all the way until now, you know? And I just want to say thank you. It means the world to me. I want to promise you guys that even though I'm going home, I'm still going to be making content. I'm still going to be working really hard for you guys, because you guys have given me something just amazing, you know? There was a time in my life where I truly believed that I didn't have any friends, I didn't have any supporters, I didn't have anybody who loved me. I even felt like my own family didn't love me anymore. I felt like my family was so busy worrying about me that they didn't even have time to love me anymore, because they were just too worried about me all the time. So guys, thank you. It means so much to me to be able to share this, and not to mention, if I didn't have you guys, my trip would actually have been way different, you know what I mean? I've been alone for most of the trip. I mean, I've been seeing Megumi for a little while, but you guys see in my vlogs, I'm always alone, you know? I'm always doing stuff on my own, going on adventures on my own, and if I was doing that 100% alone, not vlogging, it would not in any way be as fun, it wouldn't be as fulfilling, it wouldn't be as great as it's been, you know? So, I'm gonna leave it at that. I just want to say thank you so much, and we're gonna continue on with this vlog. And yeah, guys, thank you. It's an amazing feeling, and yes, that's it. Remember, I'm on Instagram now. That's where I'm going to be posting all of my photography that's for sale. I haven't posted too much because I have about, I'd say 400 pictures that I have to edit and put my watermark on before I put them on social media. But in the next month or two, before the end of the new year, expect to see a lot of photos on there. If you guys are interested in my photography, I don't want you to be intimidated by the price of it. Most of my stuff is a happy price. Most of my stuff is between $10 and $20 Canadian, you know? If you want to support me, that's a great way to be able to support me. It helps out a ton. But no pressure, no pressure. I just don't want you guys to think that my photos are like $100 or $200 or anything like that. And when I do launch my Patreon, there's going to be a postcard club on it, where every month I send out like a series of my photos that are smaller, made into postcards and stuff. There's going to be ways to support me if that's something that you're interested in. Either way, guys, we have the whole night. We've got the whole night to have fun. We're gonna go down to Roppongi. I'm gonna do what all right, guys, I'm heading in here. After, let me talk to you. I'll talk to you soon, all right? Talk soon. Goddamn selfie stick died already. Shoot! All right, guys, so I've got a couple questions for you, and if you could please leave me a comment and just let me know, it would really help me out, and it would help me make better content for you. So, first question is, what has been your favorite thing that I've done down here? Whether it's going video game shopping, whether it's going adventuring in Kyoto, whatever it is, what has been your favorite moment of my vlogs over the summer? I would really like to know, because I'd like to do more of that, you know? I want to give you guys what you like, so let me know what has been your favorite part of my vlog so far. Second question is, when I come back, because I am coming back, I'm going on a trip to Canada. I'm not moving back to Canada. I'm going on a trip to Canada. I'm going to work for a bit, but I have every intention on coming back, because my girlfriend's here and I plan on settling down here with her, you know? So when I do come back, what is something that I've missed? What is something that you guys would like to see that maybe you're disappointed that I didn't cover on my vlog? Question number 3, would you like me to do more videos that are basically like directly to the point? You know, like if I'm gonna make a video on, like, let's say pachinko, right? Do you want the tripod set up, me in full frame, not vlog style, like video presentation style? Do you want me to make videos on like exotic food, like maybe pufferfish, or I don't know, stuff like that? Do you want me to interview people? Do you want me to maybe talk to shop owners about the history of their store? Because there's a lot of really cool stores here that are run by like a single person or a single family, and they've been doing it for like 100 years, you know? There's a lot of great stories here. Do you want me to talk about some of the bad sides of Japan? Do you want me to cover maybe some crimes that have happened here? Because there are some very, very strange crimes that have happened in Japan. Let me know, because I'm really determined to make stuff that you would enjoy, and I'm open to all ideas, and I just really enjoy doing this. So if you guys can let me know those things, that would be absolutely phenomenal. Other than that, let's get going down to Roppongi. It's gonna be a good day. All right, everybody, so right now we are just entering Azerbaijan. It's taken me about 4 months to learn how to pronounce that, but it seems, let's go check what's going on over here. It seems like there's a lot of kids with their parents. I'm not just going to approach kids, but it seems like everybody's lighting like fireworks and stuff. Pretty cool. I wonder what's going on. Oh my. Yeah, so something's going on. There's a bunch of kids lighting up sparklers. Very cool, very neat. All right, so it is, it's a Thursday, so I'm not too sure what's going on. But Tokyo, beautiful place. Let's check out this fountain. Very cool. No entry. Well, yeah, makes sense. All right, so yeah, as I said, this is Azerbaijan. It's only about a 5-minute walk away from my apartment, so yeah, very nice. If I keep walking straight down the one street, I will get eventually to the burger place. So that's where I'm heading. Yeah, it's pretty windy. Sorry if the wind is too much. Azerbaijan. Very cool area though. Very cool area. If you're in Tokyo, one thing that's pretty cool is wherever you are, just take the subway and get off at a random stop, because 9 times out of 10, when you get out of the random stop, you'll be in a very cool place. Tokyo's a very vast place. So there's different styles all over the place. Like Akihabara is completely different than Ikebukuro, and Ikebukuro is completely different than Shinjuku, and Shinjuku is different than Roppongi. There's so many unique places down here with unique architecture and everything like that. So try to adventure. Try not to just stay in Akihabara or just stay in Shinjuku, because there's much more to Tokyo than just those two places. All right, I'm gonna get going. I'll talk to you when I get to the dollar. I think it's called, I don't remember. Shit. All right, bye. In Tokyo, something that confused me big time when I got here is you'll see these bumps and these yellow things everywhere, all over the streets, all over the subways, and I had no idea what they were, but they're actually for the blind. So yeah, Tokyo's a very accessible place. Most of the population here is older, right? So there's a lot of accessible things here. But beautiful area. There's a lot of pet stores too, but a lot of the pet stores, unfortunately, you can't go into. They all have signs on the windows that says, like, if you're a gaijin, if you're a foreigner, you have to make an appointment first, because they're really, I think they're more for locals, but at the same time, if tourists just came in non-stop, it would probably freak the animals out, right? Yeah, so here's a McDonald's. Check out the strange menu here. Oh, sorry. Garlic shrimp. What's this one? Cheese locomoto. Yeah, they got some strange stuff here. A lot of it's just burgers covered in teriyaki sauce. All right, I'm surprised these lanterns aren't lit up. They're usually lit up. All right, I will get back to you soon. All right, I'm just approaching the 100 yen shop. It's called Can Do. I don't know why I always forget that. One thing that I've discovered that they have here in Japan that is just so good, but unfortunately I've eaten so much of it that I can no longer, do they have any out here? I can't eat them anymore, is taco flavored Doritos. They're so good, but I've probably eaten like 30 bags of them, and I just can't eat them anymore. Okay, so what I'm doing here is, you can't see it, but all of the people here wear these like shoulder straps with their cell phone, and it's a very fashion thing here, and it's pretty cool because, I mean, if you have $1,000 phone, you might as well show it off, right? So I want to get one for my sister. I have one, Megumi has one, everybody I know has one. I want to get one for my sister. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. I'm not gonna film in there. I don't think you're allowed to, but I will be right back. All right, that was a success. They have these candies down here. I think it's Haichu, but what it has is it has almost like they're not Pop Rocks, but it's like a soft candy, but there's like crunchy bits inside of it, and for some reason the crunchy bits make you salivate big time. Oh my god, they're good. Oh my goodness, they're good. I think I bought like 10 or 15 packs to bring home with me because they're only like 89 cents for like a thing like that. But good lord, they're good, especially the apple one. All right, so there's lots of good food here, but I promised myself that I'm gonna have a big double cheeseburger with lots of onions. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Ooh, a little sheep. Good sheep. My girlfriend, the way that she doesn't speak English very well, but the way that she speaks English is the most adorable thing that you've ever heard in your whole life. Like I bought this soap from Lush, right? And it smells so good. It's called Karma soap. It smells so good. And she smells me and she says, "You have good smell." So cute, so adorable. I love it. I love it. Good smell. Happy price. Yes. Okay. So if you ever want some good food, good nightlife, this is a really cool area. It's called Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Lots of good stuff. I walked by. I don't know if you guys saw my my short from a couple of months ago, but I was walking down the street here, and there was a restaurant, and they had this huge fire inside of it, and I thought like the restaurant was actually on fire, but no, the chef was just cooking. But this fire was huge. It was like the size of a bonfire. It wasn't like the size of like a regular kitchen fire where, you know, they put the alcohol in the pan and it goes up. This fucking thing was huge. It looked like a... Check it out, guys. Check it out. It's in my shorts. Ooh, in my shorts. Oh my. All right, so heading up. You guys are gonna love Roppongi, though. You guys are gonna love Roppongi. I'm so frustrated that I didn't come here more often because I can just walk there. It takes about 15-20 minutes to walk there, and it's a nice walk too. Like, you walk through a nice neighborhood, but the lights down there are so cool. There's even one thing that I was really surprised on was there's a Hard Rock Cafe here. Very cool. I know Hard Rocks aren't doing that well lately, but if you don't know what a Hard Rock Cafe is it's kind of like an extension of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So when you go into this restaurant, all over the walls is different instruments, different outfits that have been worn by rock stars or rappers, stuff like that. Very cool stuff. I've seen at a Hard Rock Cafe, if you guys know the band Slipknot, I've seen their masks at a Hard Rock Cafe. Very cool. All right, oh, I'm getting out of breath. Not much to see now, but when I get to the nice area where all the lights are, I'll get back to you then. Check out how big this Starbucks is behind me. It's freaking huge. This Starbucks is like the size of my old college. All right, there's even a library up there. I don't know if you can see. Oh, right there. There's even a library up there. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. Big truck. All right, guys, we're getting close. We're getting close. Look at how cool this apartment building is. Oh, can't really see it like that. Check that out. Oh, there's somebody up there playing piano. Pretty cool. Also, I don't know if you can see it, but hold on one sec. There's a building over here that says Hollywood on the top of it. There we go. Hollywood. Fun fact, I'm actually going to Hollywood tomorrow. Oh, good lord, I never noticed how big that apartment building is. Look at that. Yeah, my flight tomorrow, I'm flying from Tokyo to LAX, and I've got a layover there for quite a while. So I was thinking about maybe leaving the airport, getting a hotel, and just checking things out. That's gonna be cool. Look at this. Wow, I wonder what kind of a building this is. Oh, it looks like it's maybe a stadium of some kind? I'm not sure. Very cool. All right, I'll get back to you. I found this perfect English that I think you guys would like. Please get off a motorcycle. Just any motorcycle, just get off of it. Excellent. All right, guys, I seem to have made a wrong turn. I think I have to go back down this way. But before I do that, I want to show you this really cool building. It's cut off by the overpass, but it still looks very cool. Let me flip the camera. Oh wow, the lights are flashing. In real life, the lights aren't flashing. It must be the camera lens. But yeah, it looks very beautiful. Very beautiful. But there's a big overpass here. Okay, so I think I have to go this way. That would make the most sense. I'm very proud to say that the entire time I've been in Japan, I've eaten McDonald's 3 times. That's pretty good. That's like once a month. And every single time I regretted it big time because it made me feel so sick. One time it made me throw up in Kyoto. That was awful. Oh, I have something to tell you guys. Today I went to the convenience store and right when I came out of the convenience store, there was a man getting arrested. And not only was he getting arrested, but he was also throwing up at the same time. Oh man, the things people get up to. All right, I'll get back to you when I get to the burger place. Yes, do you see that in the distance? It's not much of a zoom in. Shake Shack. Pretty sure it's American, but it's very good. Very delicious, very good. Best burger I've had probably at a restaurant ever. And that's a big, big thing. 'Cause I'm from Canada, so we eat a lot of burgers. But Shake Shack burger, excellent, excellent. All right, I'll get back to you when I get my order done, and I'll show you how glorious this thing is. And I want to assure you guys, I am only going to eat one. I could easily eat 2, even though they're huge. But I promise I'm only going to eat one. I really, really, really want to get my eating under control. So. Yes, let's go in. Oh, you know what? Before we go in, I want to grab a drink at a convenience store because while the burgers are very good, actually, you know what? I could go for a root beer. Oh, it's so expensive though. The drinks at Shake Shack are stupid expensive. Like just for a bottle of root beer, it's like $5. So I don't want to pay $5 for a bottle of root beer. Yeah, I should be able to find a vending machine somewhere around here. Maybe even a Coca-Cola machine. I have very high doubts I'll find a Coke machine though. Coke machines are very hard to find in Japan, for whatever reason. All right, I'll get back to you. So this is one of the beautiful areas that I wanted to show you. Very beautiful. If you like big neon signs, the kind of stereotypical big Japan city lights and everything like that, Roppongi's a really cool place to do that. Really cool. All right. We after Shake Shack, we're gonna go down here. Pretty cool. All right, I'll be right back. All right, you won't believe it. I found a Coke machine. And I'm so excited. I go up to it, put my money in, all the Coke is sold out. Every time. All the Coke, they had 0 sugar Coke, which is not Coke at all. That's like having, I don't know, 0 sugar Coke. Guys, if you're gonna drink 0 sugar Coke, just don't drink Coke. Like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to be healthy by drinking 0? 0 sugar Coke is like non-alcoholic beer. It's like, why? You're taking out the main point of it. Good Lord. I think there was an accident down the street. Okay, so If you saw there, there's a little drugstore there, so I ran in there, grabbed a Coke. But now, Shake Shack time! Shake Shack time! Very excited, very excited. It's a good last meal. I did go to Family Mart and I got a couple sandwiches and I got something called a taco salad fajita. I don't know. Sounds good. Because as I said, I'm going on my flight tomorrow and my flight, it's either 14 hours long or 16 hours long, but it goes from Tokyo to LAX and then I'm in LAX for I think 8 or 9 hours. So I might leave the airport and go down to Hollywood Boulevard. Really not too sure. I need to double check because I'm not quite sure how long my layover is. But if I have enough time, there might even be a vlog where I go to Hollywood. Well, no matter what, I am going, but I might actually get on the street and do some stuff. Either way, such a happy guy, you guys. Such a happy guy. And you know what's amazing too? My sister, who's been with me through all of my struggles, she sees how happy I am, and it's a breath of fresh air. All right, Shake Shack time. Something that's cool about the menu here at Shake Shack is because it's got a big patio that's dog friendly, they actually have a dog menu. You can order a bag of bones for your dog. I've never seen a restaurant have a dog menu before. Very cool. All right, everyone. So, I've got my buzzer. I've just got to wait. It looks like it's pretty busy in there, so it might take, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Either way, this is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful way to spend the last night here. I've got a beautiful view out here on the patio. I'm gonna miss it here, but at the same time, I'm so excited because I've got a plan. With my girlfriend, I'm really hoping that we can end up getting an apartment together because while living at the Capsule Hotel has been fun, I don't want to sleep in a capsule, you know? The capsule's fine for a little while when you're traveling. It's a great way to save money, but me living on the 4th floor while my girlfriend lives on the 3rd floor and then both of us paying rent, it doesn't make much sense to live in a capsule, you know? I would much rather have a small apartment with my girlfriend and just relax, you know what I mean? It would be nice to have a living room where I don't need to worry about a whole bunch of foreigners from all different countries trying to eat dinner together and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, it's fine for when you're single, but having your girlfriend live on the 3rd floor and you on the 4th floor, I'm really hoping that that I can, you know, make some money and be able to afford to get an apartment, because it would just make sense, you know. I'm paying $75,000 a month for my apartment, and or 75,000 yen a month, and so is she. So that's 150,000 yen a month. I'm sure that we can find a small place in Tokyo for that. She works in Tokyo, so that's gonna be the best option. Either way, guys, I'm so happy. I've learned so much about myself here. I've learned how to be happy. Even though I've gotten quite a tummy, I'm looking great, you know. I'm in much better shape than I was when I came down. I must have gained at least 20 pounds, and while a lot of it is in my belly, my arms, they look, I'm really proud of myself, you know. I look a lot healthier, you know, and it's good to be proud of yourself. I'm not trying to show off or anything by no means, but it's good to be proud of yourself. Guys, I can't tell you how grateful I am that I've been able to share this experience with you. It really means a lot to me, and whenever you guys leave me a comment, whenever you guys like my videos and stuff like that, I want to let you know that you really make me happy, and you really have a big impact on my life. And there's so many people that I want to shout out that I can't even do it in a video because there's just so many of you. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave a shout out in the description of this video for all of you guys, the main people that have been supporting me, commenting on like every one of my videos and stuff like that. So I'm going to put a shout out especially for you guys in the description of this video. I would love to say it from my own mouth, but there's just so many of you. There's just so many of you that if I say one, I don't want to leave anyone out. So I'll leave it in the description. So if you're in the description, I just want to give you a super, super, super thank you. Thank you. You know, you guys have made my trip very, very fun, very enjoyable, and I couldn't be happier. So I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit. I'm gonna eat my burger, but I'll show you my burger when it gets here because it's so good. I'm not gonna eat on camera though because I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't think I've ever shared this, but I kind of eat like a chipmunk because when I had cancer, I had bone cancer, right? I had cancer in my jaw up here. And one of the first things that's happened when I had the tumors is the tumors ate through all of my bone here. So what happened is all my teeth fell out. They either fell out from the cancer or they fell out or they were taken out from surgeries to get to it because the way that they got to my tumor was obviously I have this big scar that goes across my face here, but I've had 5 tumors in my life, all up in here, and most of them were taken out through my mouth. What they did is they pulled the teeth, and then from where the teeth were, they went in like that and took the tumors out. I had 4, I don't even know how many I had. I had at least 6, but only one of them was cancerous. The rest of the tumors they weren't cancerous. They still grew and they still damaged my face, but they were benign, I think that's the word. And then the 6th time it happened, it was malignant, and it was cancer. It definitely was cancer, and that one is the big surgery that I had where I have a scar that goes from here all the way down my nose and then through my lip. Lots of fun. Yeah, so what I'm trying to get at is when I eat like a chipmunk because I don't have any teeth here. So what I do is I take a big fucking bite and then I put half of it, like I store it up here in my cheek, and then I kind of chew on this side. Either way, it's not fun to look at. It's not fun to look at. It's something that I'm really self-conscious about. As a matter of fact, if it was up to me, I would eat like King Ludwig II. He ate in private all the time. He hated eating with other people, and that would be me, you know, because I don't like what I look like. And also, but this whole part of my lip, I can't feel it. It's paralyzed from the surgery, losing all my nerve endings and stuff. So I can't feel any part here of my lip. So I usually eat and then I get fit. I just look silly. Also, I can't stand watching people eat. Like seeing somebody just... It's not for me. It's not. It gives me the grouse. It gives me the grouse. So when I do go out like to dinner and stuff, I usually eat with like a handkerchief over my mouth or something like that, 'cause it's just embarrassing for me. Either way, now I'm rambling. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's a very strange feeling for me. It's a very strange feeling for me. Burger's ready. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, look at that burger. Look at that burger. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, I don't see any onions on it. Oh no, there's no onions. I gotta go get some onions. I'll be right back. All right, I got some onions. It is criminal to not put onions on a burger. What do you guys think? Are you an onion person on the burger? Gotta put onions on the burger. Lots of onions. But you know what? I know that you guys have heard me say it. I think pickles are the most disgusting thing in the world, other than cucumbers. Pickles and cucumbers are just god-awful. All right, guys, I'm gonna eat this. I'll get right back to you. All right, everyone. So, that burger, absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. Wonderful, wonderful last dinner while I'm here. Wonderful. I'm gonna have to look into see if there's a Shake Shack in Toronto or something, because wow, that was good. Okay, so now it's around 9:30. So, oh shoot, uh-oh, am I gonna make it? Okay, I made it. Good lord. Oh, arigato. I'm all over the place. Okay, now we're heading to Don Quixote. I'll talk to you soon. Very beautiful area. It's a shame that there's a big overpass here because this area is very nice, but the overpass kind of blocks off a lot of the billboards and stuff. Oh, is there a Coca-Cola in here? I want a Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Damn it! God damn it! Oh well. Yeah, I just want to show off what this place is like. Over here, there's a big billboard. Will it focus? There we go. Very cool. If you like lights and excitement and everything like that, where am I here? I'm at Roppongi. Beautiful place to be. Alright, so we're gonna switch over to here and check this out. Look at all of this. Very beautiful. All right. I'll get back to you when I get to, God damn it. I'll get back to you when I get to Don Quixote. All right. Bye. Here's another shot of Roppongi. Got a little lost. You can see down there is Tokyo Tower. It's lit up in a very strange way tonight. Only the bottom is lit up. That's weird. Either way, it looks good. Over here seems to be some kind of club. Jumanji. Yeah, you can't smoke on the street here though. I just got in trouble for smoking on the street. So no smoking on the street in Roppongi. No smoking on the street in most places in Japan. You gotta go into like a back alley to smoke, unfortunately. Okay, so I think Don Quixote, yeah, I think is right there. I think. So hopefully that'll be it. It's a very beautiful place. All right, I'll get back to you. All right, I was correct. That is the Don Quixote. But right over here is a Hard Rock Cafe. And I saw something in the window here the other day that absolutely boggled my mind with confusion. So, is the picture still up? No, it's not up anymore. But there was an advertisement. If you see here, there's like a Messi jersey. There's like a Messi clothing line at Hard Rock Cafe, the football player. And I'm thinking to myself, what the hell does Lionel Messi have anything to do with Hard Rock Cafe? Like, am I missing something? I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I didn't know that Messi was some kind of a rock star. I'm very confused. All right, does this have Coke in it? No, of course it doesn't. Why do I even bother? Here it is. Messi collection. Why? I'm so confused. Why would Lionel Messi have anything to do with the Hard Rock Cafe? All right, heading over to Don. Don. Oh, almost got hit by a car. Shoot! All right, here we are. Oh, there seems to be there seems to be an aquarium here. Let's check this out. Wow, look at that big fish. Look how big it is. Oh, wow. Wow, look how big that is. It's like a sun disk from Pokemon. What a weird looking fish. Very cool. This big fish seems to be confused by me. Oh, look at these ones here. I thought that was part of the coral. Wow. Very cool. Do you guys remember? Oh, there's Nemo. Do you guys remember in one of my very first vlogs when I came here, there was a huge eel in one of these things? That was spooky. Yeah, look. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm such a lucky person. See this? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go inside and see if I can get some slippers. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I'm done in here. I actually didn't end up picking anything up. But you know how I was talking about an eel at the other store? There's an eel here. And it has like its own jungle gym and everything. Let me show you on the camera. Man, eels are ugly, man. Let me show you. Check that guy out. Good Lord, see? It's got like a whole jungle gym that it can go through. And there's a big one in the back there. And there's one here right with its mouth open. Look at that. Look at the two of them. Look at that. It's an ugly animal, but at the same time, it's an amazing animal, you know? Absolutely amazing. These things are so long. Was that the face? Oh, that's a face. Oh, good Lord. That's spooky. That is a spooky fish. Very cool though, very cool. All right, I'm gonna get going because I seem to be in the way, but look at these fish. Wow. I think there's another one over here. I don't think this thing has anything spooky in it though. Yeah, this one just has normal fish in it. Very cool. All right. Well, that's why Don Quixote is like the best store. Best store in Japan. I love it. All right. I'm going to start heading back because it's getting late and I have to be up early in the morning. Does this have Coke in it? No, of course not. What about this? Nope. Shoot. Oh, these are the guys that got mad at me for having a smoke on the street. Oops. Shoot. Okay, I will, I'll get back to you soon. Oh, that building has seen better days. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe that I only came here for the first time this week. That seems like such a shame. I could have come here many times while I was here, but I waited until the last week to come down. Oh well. I'll be back eventually. Uh-oh, this person seems to be in some kind of distress. Shoot. Alright, you can see down there is Tokyo Tower. So all I need to do is walk straight and eventually I will get to my apartment. Alright guys, alright, I'm going to enjoy my walk. It's a beautiful night out, beautiful night. It's got some wind, so it's not blisteringly hot. It's still 29 degrees, but with the wind, it's really nice. Yeah, tonight's been a really nice night. I just want to say thank you for listening to my spiel today. It means a lot to me. I know that I went on for a little bit, but I appreciate it. Other than that, I'm kind of worried about going home. You know, it'll be different. It'll definitely be different. The biggest thing that I'm worried about when I go home is my eating. You know, I'm looking forward to getting hooked up with a food psychologist again. That's going to be really beneficial. I'm looking forward to getting on my medication again, because that'll help a lot, you know. That'll help a lot. When I was in the hospital and I was on that medication, I was doing really well. And when I came out of the hospital and I was on that medication, I was doing really well too. So basically what the medication does is it speeds up the process of digestion. So usually what happens is I'll binge eat, right? And then I'll be so full. Good Lord. I'll be so full, and it really bothers me, because then it makes me want to purge, right? And I'm really lucky because I haven't purged, which is great. You know, that's great news. I haven't purged once. But it can be very difficult walking around so bloated for a long time. Either way, I'm sorry, guys. What I'm trying to say is I'm worried about food, because the food in Canada just isn't as good as it is here, and it's very expensive in Canada. Coming from a place where you can get like a beautiful Wagyu beef steak at the grocery store, and a big one too, for like 12 Canadian dollars, it's just astonishing, you know? Or being able to go to a restaurant and eat like a big bowl of beef and rice and all of that for like $5. It's very different. It's very different back home. So I'm worried about just eating junk, you know? Because here in Japan, I can actually afford, even though I'm eating really big meals, and I'm definitely eating much more than I should be, especially when I have like 2 or 3 meals in one, at least they're healthy, you know? At least they're healthy and they're nutritious, and I'm eating good food. I'm worried about going back to Canada and then having my only option be like cheap food. And cheap, I mean like frozen food. I haven't eaten frozen food in 4 months. Nothing frozen. And back at home, I regularly eat frozen food. Most people in North America regularly eat frozen food, and I'm really not looking forward to it. But either way, I'll keep you guys updated. I'm thinking about doing like a like a workout journey kind of thing, a fitness journey. I don't know what you call it on YouTube, but I want to show you guys that I'm working out, and that you know, I'm running and doing all of that kind of stuff. I want to, because I want to be accountable. That's a big part of. That's a big part of my channel. You know, a big part of my channel is being accountable for my actions, and being accountable to you guys too. You know, because I want to make you proud. There's a lot of people that email me, and you guys ask for my advice. You guys say that I inspire you. I've gotten so many people, not so many, but I'd say around maybe 15 to 20 people who have emailed me and told me that my story has inspired them to get sober, has inspired them to do better things with their life. And that's really, really important to me. And that's why I want to be accountable to you guys. I want to show you that, hey, being sober, it can be hard, but it's a great journey. It's a great option, and it'll make you feel so much better in life. It'll make you feel so much better. Either way, you guys help me out a lot, so I'm gonna get going. I will talk to you when I get back to my apartment. All right, everyone, so tonight was a wonderful night, beautiful weather. Got a lot on my mind, so I'm gonna get going, but I just wanted to show you one last shot of Tokyo Tower here. This will be the last time I see Tokyo Tower all lit up like that for a little while. But yeah, I just want to say thank you for watching my video, guys. I really appreciate it. The next video will be me traveling home, doing the big plane ride. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I'm definitely not eating the food, I'll tell you that much. Guys, thank you so much for watching. It really means the world to me. Consider subscribing if you haven't. My Instagram is Kysphotography76, KYS Photography 76. Add me up on there if you want to follow my day-to-day stuff. And yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. That I overstayed on my visa, and that's a big deal. So they brought me over to like a separate office, and I was like interrogated for a little while, and then I ended up having to pay them 80,000 yen. Just awful. But I managed to catch my flight just quickly. They drove me on their little carts all the way down. So I'm on the plane now. I'm heading to LA. Right now I'm heading to LA, and then I've got several hours in LA, and then from LA I fly back to Toronto. So this vlog, it's going to be a big travel vlog. I'm going to give you updates throughout the plane ride if anything happens. What I'm going to try and do is beat Super Mario 64, all of the stars. So I'm going to go sit down and do that right now, and I'll keep you updated. And when I get to Los Angeles, I'll keep you updated. Yes, today is the day where I have the hiccups and I'm flying home. All right, talk soon. So this is what the plane is like right now. It's very dark. Very dark in the plane. So sad that I have to go home. I am looking forward to hanging out with my girlfriend. That's going to be amazing. I'm so grateful that she's coming down with me. That's going to be great. But we're only about 2 hours into this plane ride, and I'm flying to LA, and I've got some time in LA, so I might hit up the Strip. I'm not too sure. It depends on how much time I have. But other than that, I'm just relaxing, enjoying my trip. So, guys, I want to remind you all, you can't accomplish anything that you want. You gotta work hard at it, but I promise you'll accomplish it. Alright, I'm gonna go play video games, and I'll keep you up to date with my star progress. Alright everyone, just a quick update. It's now been 7 hours on the plane, and I am absolutely exhausted. I'm gonna get going to bed for a little while, but when I land in LA, I'll show you around. This is gonna be a good video. But right now, I'm super tired. We're gonna get back to my seat. Alright? I'll talk to you soon. Alright, so we are almost in California. It's been quite the long plane ride. Good Lord. Talk to you guys soon. My friends, so I'm in Los Angeles now. I just spent the last couple hours standing in line waiting for customs, but yeah, I'm really tired, really tired. I already missed Japan very, very much. Don't get me wrong, guys, I like Canada. I hate to be down on my home country, but I just found new meeting over there. Either way, guys, I'm exhausted. I don't know how well this vlog is going to turn out because I'm just so tired. I don't really have too much to show. There's not really much going on. But there's this adorable little dog. There we go. Pika boy. Alright. Well, I'm going to use the washroom real quick, and then if anything exciting happens, I'll let you know, alright? Bye. Alright, so funny. The guy, I'm here doing the security checkpoint at the LA airport, and the guy says, we're gonna have to have a serious talk about what's in your bag. And I'm like, okay, no problem. And he pulls out my bag of bath salt, and he's like, what is this? I'm like, it's bath salt. And then he had to test it and everything like that. And he said, it looks like there's some sort of a body part in your bag. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean? And he goes and he opens my bag and he looks inside the black bag and he's like, oh, never mind. I got it. It was a sex toy. So he just kind of laughed at it. Either way, guys, now I'm in LA now. It's pretty cool. Except, you know what they do? They have a store right in front of security, and then you buy a drink, and then you immediately have to pour it out. Either way, yeah. Sorry this vlog isn't more eventful. I'm just so tired, you guys. I'm so tired. And I would have vlogged a lot more, but I had a big commotion when I was at the airport. It turns out that I overstayed on my visa. My visa expired on a certain day, and I came in 3 days after my visa expired. So there's this whole hoopla. The police had to talk to me, like they were asking me like why I stayed extra. I had to pay a big fine for staying extra. Lame. But then I barely had any time to get to my plane, and so they had to rush me to the plane, so I didn't have any time to go to duty free. I didn't have any time to go shopping, any time to look at stuff like that, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Either way. Okay, so now it's around 3 o'clock, and I am going to start heading over to my new plane. The plane from California to Toronto should take about 6 hours. Not too bad. Definitely not bad comparing the fact that I just got off of, a 12, 13 hour flight. So, guys, I'll catch up to you soon. All right, so some good news. I volunteered to put my carry-on bag into storage, and because of that, I get to board in Zone 2 instead of Zone 5. So, good. I don't know what the benefit is, really. I mean, I don't need to wait standing in line, so that's a benefit. I've got 2 huge checked bags anyway, so it's really not a big deal. I have to go to claim anyway, but there we go. 4-2 instead of 5. Yay! All right, I'm heading on to the next plane. I'm really hoping that I just sleep during this plane ride. I would really much rather just sleep the whole time, wake up in Canada, and then just get back home. I still have a lot of travel to do when I get back to Canada. I've got to take a cab from the airport all the way to my hometown, which is going to cost an arm and a leg. I think it costs like $120, $130. It's ridiculous. Either way, I'm in the terminal now, about to head home. I'm gonna miss Japan a lot, but I'm gonna be moving there like permanently within the next, I'd say within the next year, you know, depending on how things go with my girlfriend. I really hope that I can settle down there soon. That would be really wonderful. Either way, I'll show you what the airplane looks like. I wish I was able to spend more time in California, but I was just here on a layover and it got pushed back. So anyway, getting on the plane. Hi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome on board Air Canada, member of Star Alliance. Our flight 792 will be shortly departing for Toronto. We do have a full flight today. We'd love to leave as soon as possible, if not on time, as soon as we can, please. Can we ask please find your seat as soon as you can? Place smaller white-checked articles underneath the seat.
Oh, I'm flying Air Canada. I flew United earlier, but now I'm flying Air Canada. Lame. Lame. Oh well, they probably don't even have TVs in front of them. Well, they do. Alright, let me get to my seat. Alright everyone, just a quick update. It's been about 2.5 hours on the plane. I slept, but instead of sleeping properly, like with my head back on my nice cushion, I slept completely looking at the floor, and now my neck is, oh, it's killing me. And this flight is full of screaming children, so that's lots of fun. Anyway, I'm going to eat my food. I brought some food from Family Mart back in Japan, so I'm going to eat that, and then I'm probably going to go back to sleep. I'll talk to you soon. My friends, I'm back in Canada. Back in Canada at the carousel here. Guys, thank you so much for watching my series in Japan. It was a lot of fun making that stuff for you guys. It was a lot of fun. So there's going to be a lot of stuff coming up in Canada, though. I'm going to start a vlog here in Canada, SL Vlogs Canada. We're going to be going camping. Me and my girlfriend are going to go camping. We're going to go to a Blue Jays game. There's going to be a lot of fun to see. We're going to go to Niagara Falls, which is going to be really cool. So we've got a lot of stuff to show you. I don't think she's going to appear on camera that much. Japanese people are they're very shy, especially when it comes to social media. I didn't know that. I had a good friend of mine tell me that, hey man, don't post pictures of your girlfriend because she's not going to like it. I didn't know that, but yeah, Japanese people, they try to stay more private. You know, they're not like us here in North America or other places. But we are going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. And yeah, it's almost midnight now, so I'm looking forward to getting home. I hope my house isn't a complete disaster. I believe I left my room pretty clean though, so that's good. I'm not too worried. Yeah, today's flights actually went by pretty well. I'm surprised by it. I slept during most of them, and yeah, it was fine. I tried to play Super Mario Brothers, or Super Mario 64, and I only got like 10 stars in before I fell asleep. So everything went well. Everything went well. Other than that, I'm glad to be back in Canada. I'm not excited about having to pay, you know, $140 for a cab, but yikes. Either way, things are good. Guys, thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon, and I'll let you know when I get home. Where's my damn luggage? Yikes. All right, everybody. So, I'm feeling good. I've got that Canada weather hitting me. I love it. I love it. Nice and cold. So, yeah, it's much colder here than it is back in Japan. And it's really refreshing. Very refreshing. All right, well, I think I'm going to chill out for just a little bit. I've been on a plane now for the last 20 hours or so. I had a 12-hour flight to LA, and then I had a 6.5-hour flight to Canada. So yeah, about 18 hours. So I'm just gonna chill in the Canada air for a little bit, and then I'm gonna board one of these taxis and head home to my home. It'll be really nice to get home. It'll be nice to see my roommate, and it'll be nice to sleep in my own bed again. Good Lord. And I'm looking forward to a nice bath when I get home. That'll be really nice. Yeah, guys, you guys have made my trip so wonderful, and I just want to say thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been tough for me, you know, being away for so long, but it's nice. It's nice. I plan on going back as soon as I can. I've got goals now, as I said. I'm really looking forward to settling down with Megumi and just do nice things. So, guys, I'm back in Canada for probably 6 months. I'm going to be back for the new year. I'd like to spend Christmas with my family. Maybe do some snowboarding this year. I really do like snowboarding, and I'd really like to get back into that. So, guys, I'm just going to relax in this nice cold weather. It's about 15 degrees Celsius here, and I haven't felt that kind of weather in a long time. So, I'm just going to enjoy for a little bit, and then I'm going to head home. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, everyone? My name's Kai. Welcome to the channel. Consider subscribing. Helps me out big time. So, guys, I have some great news for you. I want to say thank you so much to my recent Patreons. I've got some great news, and one single Patreon is going to single-handedly upgrade the entire content quality of the videos going forward. So I want to tell you about it. So, guys, first of all, the Patreon has been up for about a month, and so far it's been doing great, I think. We have 5 free members and 1 paid member, and that's just amazing. To be honest with you, I never thought that I'd get a paid member ever, you know? But we got 1 paid member, and I want to show you guys what I'm doing with the money, and I want to show you guys how far just a single person helping is, and I want to show you how much of a difference that you can make yourself. Okay, so as I said, with the Patreons, I have 5 that are subscribed on free, and I have 1 on a $10 membership. After the taxes and the Patreon fee, that left me with $9.03, right? And a lot of people would say, oh, you can't do anything with $9.03. Like, how is such a little bit of money going to help your channel? Well, I'm going to show you exactly how it's going to help my channel. So, the editing software that I use is called Microsoft Clipchamp. I know it's not the best software, but it's the software that was built into my computer, and my computer was like $1,500, so I just went along with it, you know what I mean? I'm not going to buy an expensive computer and then have to... Either way, guys, I use Clipchamp, but I've been using the free version forever, you know? The free version has been fine for what I've been doing. However, when I bought this camera, this DSLR that I'm using right now, it's 4K. I bought it specifically to do 4K resolution, right? But most of these editing softwares, in order to export your video in 4K, you usually have to pay. You have to pay the upgrade fee, or you have to already be a paying member of a service or something like that, right? So even though I have a 4K camera, and even though my iPhone can, you know, do everything in 4K, I haven't been able to edit the 4K stuff. However, now that I got $9.03, I can finally upgrade this. So if you look, I know it's probably really blurry and stuff, but right now they're doing a promotion, and the first month is $9. And the first month gives me 4K export resolution. It gives me a bunch of stock access. It gives me a bunch of stock stuff, so I'll be able to do much neater transitions and everything like that. I'm really excited about it, and it's only $9. It goes up to $13 after, but the first month is $9. And I wanted to let you know that is exactly what I'm going to use that $9 for. So, everybody, thank my Patreon, Sarah Ann. She single-handedly is going to be bumping the resolution of my videos in Japan from high definition to 4K resolution. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I just want to say thank you so much for all of your support. If you want to help too, if you want to make changes like this happen in my channel, check out my Patreon. Within this week, there is a big thing dropping on my Patreon store. I'm really looking forward to that. That will be released by Friday. There is a big drop of stuff coming up. Very excited about it, but check out my Patreon. I want to let you know that even a single person can really make a difference. So, again, Sarah, thank you for the month of March. All of the videos will be in 4K, and it's all because of a single patron. So thank you so much. Other than that, guys, I just want to say I'm so excited. I want to say thank you. You guys have been showing up on my live streams a lot, and it means the world to me. Hanging out with you guys on live is just amazing. If you want to hang out and just chill, have a great time with a great community of people, check me out when I'm live streaming. I usually live stream at like 8 p.m. and we just have a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. Other things, guys, I've got plans for the trip in Japan. I've got plans for the trip. Kyoto, definitely. Osaka, definitely. I have just saved up a good little chunk of money that I've given to my sister to take to the bank to get me like the currency conversion, and I'm very excited to send my girlfriend a picture of me holding as much as I've saved. So everything is going to be exciting, guys. We definitely are going to be going on a ferry. Instead of taking a Shinkansen, instead of taking the bullet train, we're taking a ferry from Osaka to Tokyo to Osaka, but I'm also going to be going to Fukushima. I just actually sold my entire PSP collection, so that opens up an entire new trip. I'm not even sure what trip it's going to be, but I know that it gave me enough money to like set aside an entire trip. So whether that's going into the mountains of Aomori, or whether that's going to a hot spring town, that's really up for grabs, you know? So if there's something that you guys want to see, if there's something big, if there's an event that you want to see, if there's a festival that you want me to go to, let me know, and I'll do my absolute best to do it. Absolute best. Guys, that's about it for the video. I just wanted to give you an update. I really appreciate it. I just really wanted to show you how far a single patron can help you and upgrade your video quality. So that's amazing. Starting in March, everything will be in 4K. Thank you again, Sarah. I really appreciate it. And other than that, guys, have a great night. I am going to be having a Doomsday Prepper episode come out soon, and I also am going to be reacting to some of the old videos that I made. Very old. Videos where I'm framed like this. And I'm like, oh, hey, guys, what's going on? It'll be a lot of fun. Guys, thank you so much for watching my video. I really appreciate it. If you want to help out with the Patreon, I will leave the links below. And remember, on Friday, there is going to be a big drop on my Patreon. So look out for it. I'm so excited about it. I've been working on it for a really long time.
Thank you for watching Soba Living.
Hey guys, I'm in Japan. This is what a Japanese grocery store looks like. Hey guys, I'm in Japan for the month. Check this out. This is the way that they display all of the food at a food court. Isn't that cool? Either way, guys, follow for more. I'll be posting every day. Thanks. My friends, I'm in Japan for the entire month. Follow my journey. Check these out. These are gachapon machines, and they have basically anything you could ever imagine in them. No thank you. Some strange things indeed. Follow for more, guys. Hey guys, I'm here in Japan for a month. Today, I checked out Team Lab Tokyo. Check out how beautiful these hanging plants are. I have many, many more videos to post, so subscribe and follow my journey. Thanks, everyone.
So when you guys enter the firework area, we just kindly ask everyone to just crouch down a little bit. Please crouch down a little bit. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Good to go to enter the firework area, guys. Good to go, good to go. 大変お待たせいたしました。どうぞ離れありご入室お願いいたします。
My friends, I'm in Japan for the next month. Subscribe to follow my journey. Today I found the King's Mystery Vending Machine. This thing is famous all over the internet. It says that you can get like a Nintendo Switch in it. It says that you can get a high definition camera in it.
Which one
I doubt it. Let's see what I get. I'm not excited about this. What did I get? I got a lantern for $10. Lights. Wow, look how amazing it is in here. Here's a mortifying DVD for you. Sorry to put that in your nightmares for the rest of the day. My friends, I'm in Japan for the month. Subscribe to follow my journey. Check out these gachapon. Oop, little butthole. Aw. These things are absolutely everywhere in Tokyo. My friends, I'm in Japan for the next month. Subscribe to follow my journey. Guys, have you ever seen meat that is this beautifully marbled before? Good Lord. That's only 22 bucks. That's ridiculous. Either way, follow for more. Thanks, guys. My friends, I'm on my trip in Japan and I'm staying at a capsule hotel, so I got a fan because it's a little stuffy in there. For use in Japan only, Is the wind different here? Hey, wait a minute. That's my nickname. I have that trademarked in Canada. God damn it, I'm gonna have to talk to my lawyer. My friends, I'm in Japan for the month and I got a challenge for you guys. If somehow I can get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of my trip, I will eat this entire box of black eggs on camera. If there was a murder in Tokyo today, I think this guy might be the culprit. I hope that's the design on the shirt. I've been in Japan for 6 days and I keep running into wonderful inventions. Here's a poo box. In Canada, what most people do is they pick up their dog's poo in a bag and then throw the bag right in front of their apartment door so everybody can see it. For fuck's sake. My friends, I'm in Japan for the next month. Subscribe to follow my journey. Check this out. In Japan, they have fruit sandwiches. Yep, that's just 2 pieces of bread with whipped cream and fruit in it. Yum. My friends, I think it's pretty common understanding that smoking weed or doing any drugs for that matter is a bad idea in Japan. But did you know that CBD is legal here and it is sold in very high concentrations? This is wonderful for any medical cannabis users from around the world who are scared about traveling to Japan. Hey guys, before I head into the hotel, I just wanted to show you this PS1 that I got. I've got a whole bunch of import games at home, and finally I got... God damn it. Well, I hope it still works. Alright guys, I found the best bag ever. Support for everything in consideration of any environment of the user. Improve effectiveness of usability in pursuit of functionality will be helpful very much. Isn't that the best English you've ever heard in your life? I love it, but it's $50, so I'm not gonna buy it. My friends, today I was video game hunting in Akihabara and I came across Famicom's most infamous game. This is a game where, you know, you quit your job, you divorce your wife, you might beat up your children, and then you leave and play the shamisen. I'm not kidding, look it up. Hey guys, I was in Akihabara today and I found this vending machine. Can anybody explain to me what this is? Because it's astonishingly creepy. It looks like these are just photos of these girls. Some of these girls are like 10 years old. What is this? Good lord. I thought I was in Japan, not Alabama. This battery is the hardest thing to get out of its package in the entire world. I've tried cutting it, I've tried melting it, and it won't come out. For God's sake! I feel like a jackass. Do you think that I'd get too many looks if I just walked around Tokyo wearing this? What do you think? You guys know I'm eccentric. Hey guys, check out this vending machine in Japan. It has something very strange in it. Can you guys see it by any chance? It's on the bottom row. What is this? Is this just a drink of corn? Good lord, I'm not gonna waste my money on corn water. Hey guys, check it out. I can walk on this no problem anymore. No problem. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Not even scared of it anymore. Excellent. My friends, I'm here to tell you that buying a phrase book for any country that you're visiting is absolutely stupid. I'm sitting here in the hostel trying to study a little bit of this, and then I realized you might be able to say something, but you're never going to be able to understand what they're saying back to you. What's the point of phrase books? My friends, thanks for joining me on my journey. I'm here for the entire month. Guys, today I'm traveling from Tokyo to Kyoto, and this is my very first time ever on a bullet train. Good lord, look at how fast this thing goes. 320 kilometers an hour. That's just absolutely nuts. Guys, follow for more. Thanks a lot. Appreciate y'all. Bye. Oh yeah, subscribe. Thanks, guys. My friends, today's a travel day for me. I'm traveling from Tokyo to Kyoto on a bullet train. We're going about 320 kilometers an hour, which is just ridiculous. Guys, I'm having a great time and I'm posting a lot. So if you like this kind of stuff, please subscribe. Appreciate it big time. Thank you so much. Talk to you soon. My friends, I'm in Japan right now, Tokyo Station, and I just ran into this ice cream machine. Good gravy. I gotta tell you, the Japanese have a vending machine for absolutely everything. And check out these flavors. I don't know a single one of them, but they all look delicious. Follow for more. Alright guys, I got a free play, trying to get a Mimikyu. Aw, shoot. Oh well. That's the face I'm making right now. My friends, I'm doing some solo travel in Japan right now and I came across this Pokemon crane game machine. Let's see if I can win. Come on guys, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Oh, for God's sake! Shoot! Why would you play this if you can just buy them for $3 anyway? My friends, I've been in Japan for about 2 weeks and I have found some very questionable food here, but nothing that absolutely disgusts me. Guys, this has to be the most disgusting invention I've ever seen. Who puts clam chowder on a hot dog? God. This gachapon machine costs 5,000 yen. That's $50. I hope you win something amazing from it. It seems like these people have all won things. $50 better get you a damn good prize though. Hey guys, I told you these shrines are everywhere. Very beautiful. Maybe I'll build a mini shrine when I get home. Can leather really be restored that much? Good Lord. That one doesn't look too different. That one looks pretty different. But good gravy, look at that. Hey guys, I'm just walking down the back streets of Kyoto and I found this little shrine. They have these shrines everywhere and it doesn't matter if they're huge or if they're just microscopic. Isn't that cool? I wish we had these on the streets in Canada. Hey guys, you know what I've noticed about Japanese vending machines? The Japanese must absolutely love coffee because most of the vending machines here are 50% coffee. 50%. Something else that I think is pretty darn cool is a lot of these vending machines have hot and cold options in the same machine. Pretty cool. Hey guys, I think I found the best energy drink in all of Japan. It's called Freedom Energy, and definitely it gives you freedom. Let's get one. Good stuff, guys. If you're in Japan and you like energy drinks, try this one. Look at how cute these things are. I love it. Let's give it a try. Damn it! My friends, I'm in Japan for the entire month, and I gotta tell you, this is by far the strangest food that I have seen here. And I've eaten a chicken neck. Who puts noodles on a hot dog bun? Follow for more. Vegetable style. Check out these strawberries, guys. They're incredibly expensive. But, I'm gonna buy some. Good stuff. Hey guys, so I just played this game and I got 15 and I ended up winning this I don't know what it is. I think it's some kind of anime body pillow, to be honest with you. And the door opened, but it's on such a spring that when I opened it, it immediately flew closed. I'm not even going to complain though, because what am I going to do with an anime body pillow? Sorry guys. My friend, so I'm in Japan right now, and a big part of this trip is trying to get over my fear of heights. So today I went up into Tokyo Tower and got this awesome shot of the city. I've gone up into Tokyo Tower 3 times now, and each time it's gotten a little easier every single time. Thanks guys for all the support. I appreciate you all. My friends, I've been in Japan for about 3 weeks now, and I've discovered amazing snacks here. But these pizza chips have to be by far the best snack that I've had since I've landed. Hey guys, if you're ever in a Japanese hotel and you have to put your room key in this little thing to activate the entire room, you can use any key. It doesn't need to be the room key. It can just be any business card from your pocket and it'll work. This will prevent the room turning off and everything having to reset every single time you leave the room. I hope this helps. All right, Japan, we have to have a talk about this. Who was the genius that invented a corn and mayonnaise sandwich? Good Lord! I've seen some crazy things here, but this tops it. My friends, I've been in Japan for about a month now, and I keep running into funny products, but this is one of my favorite. Cock grease, the original high-quality pomade. Well, it is original. Follow for more. My friends, I've been in Japan for about a month right now, and I've seen a lot of mascots. I thought mascots in Japan were supposed to be cute, not absolutely terrifying. Good Lord, this thing's gonna be in my nightmares tonight. Follow for more. Hey guys, check out the amazing game pickups I picked up in Japan. Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Red, and, of course, Pokemon Yellow. Awesome! Alright guys, I just got my Wagyu. Look at that. Tiny though, tiny. But look at the marbling on that. Wow. My friends, I'm staying at a capsule hotel in Osaka today, and I went down to the sauna and I found this tube. I think it's a tube that gives you some sort of sexual powers. Or maybe it's a tanning bed. I'm not too sure. Hey guys, well, there's nobody in here. I thought I would do a quick tour of the capsule hotel. Very cool. My friends, I've been on a month-long vacation in Japan and I can't get enough of these gachapon. I found, I think, the cutest gachapon that I've ever seen before in my life. So good. Follow for more, guys. My friends, I'm in Osaka right now and I came across this edible insect vending machine. Now, I've heard a lot about these when I was in Canada before I came down here, but I did not really expect to see them. Also, they sell cicadas. That's just absolutely revolting. Follow for more, guys. Okay, I'm not happy about this. I'm definitely gonna have to talk to my trademark lawyer back in Canada, because Dr. Stretch is my nickname. Also, I'm gonna have to figure out who the CEO of this company is and send them a strongly worded email. I might even have to contact my MP. Shoot! My friends, I found myself in Osaka today and I ran across this mystery insect vending machine. Are people really buying these things to eat? Or are they just buying them for gag gifts? I don't know, man. Follow me for more stuff from Japan. Hey guys, something I find amazing about Japan is in a lot of restaurants, they will have displays of their entire menu out on display. And they're not real, it's not real food. But it looks incredibly real, and it just gives you an idea of what you're actually ordering. Very cool. My friends, I'm in Osaka today and I found this aquarium out in public and it has the eel from Super Mario 64 in it. Good lord! Can you imagine swimming or snorkeling and then that thing came up to you? Jesus. Follow for more. Rat. Where'd it go? This guy is not happy about something. My friends, greetings from Osaka. I just want to take a moment to say thank you to all of the new subscribers, all of the old subscribers. I really, really appreciate it. The channel's about to go over 700, and that is just amazing to me. So thank you. A little bit about myself if you don't know me. My name's Kai, and I'm a cancer survivor, but much more importantly, I'm a recovering alcoholic. Guys, I almost lost my life from it. I was at the very bottom of the barrel, but with a lot of help, I managed to get sober, and now I'm literally living my dream in Japan. So guys, I want to encourage anybody out there struggling with an addiction, you can get through it, you can live your dream, and you can live an incredibly happy life. Guys, thank you so much for the support. It absolutely means the world to me. Thank you, and expect more videos. Bye guys. My friends, okay, so I'm in Osaka Station right now, as you can probably hear, and I found this wonderful bakery. Look at how beautiful this stuff is. However, I can't eat any of it. It would just make me sick as hell. Either way, I love it. Follow for more. My friends, I'm on a bullet train right now going from Osaka to Tokyo, and I picked up this beautiful ekiben. Oh good lord, it's beef on rice covered in yakiniku sauce. Very delicious. Follow for more, everyone. Man, the Japanese countryside is beautiful. I would love to go and explore in there. I grew up in the forest. Not grew up in the forest like a savage, but... My friends, I'm traveling all across Japan, and right now I found myself in a 7-Eleven in Tokyo. Love Liner Liquid? What is this, for like your butthole or something? Good lord. Follow for more, guys. I'm here all month. My friends, I'm traveling all across Tokyo right now, and I was in a restaurant and I found this sign. Do not eat or drink. What are you supposed to do with it? I'm in a restaurant. Either way, follow for more, guys. My friends, I'm traveling all across Japan, and right now I'm in Tokyo, and I have found my favorite thing that you can buy in a convenience store. Just a simple cup of ice, ready for any drink that you want. Perfect! I want a Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola, I need a Coca-Cola. Damn it, there's no Coke in this machine. My friends, I've been traveling all across Japan for the last month, and I think I found the cutest thing I've found so far. Look how tiny this little cup of noodles is. Good lord. Compared to the big one, it's about 3 bites worth of noodles. Do you want a cola? Coca-Cola. I need a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. I need a cola. Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. God damn it, there's not in either one of these. Do you want a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. There's no Coke in this machine either. Oh, I'm never gonna find a Coke in Japan. My friends, I'm in a Japanese train station right now, and I went to get a drink, and I am absolutely flabbergasted by the variety here. So, what I thought I would do is count every single different drink that they have here. And there's 127 individual drinks here. Isn't that ridiculous? Back in Canada, you'd have like 4 drinks and all of them would be sold out except for one. And the one that isn't sold out would be like ginger ale or like Royal Crown Cola. Jeez. Either way, I'm in Japan all month. Follow for more. My friends, I have the hugest news that I've ever had for this YouTube channel. It's going to be amazing and I'm so excited to tell you about it. Guys, follow for more. The biggest news I've ever had is coming up soon. My friends, I've been traveling around Japan all month and I've run into so many ridiculously cute mascots since I've been here. This one though is absolutely my favorite. I have no idea what it's advertising, but I love it. Follow for more, guys. My friends, I've been doing a lot of video game hunting in Japan and I think I found the greatest video game intro ever for a Nintendo 64 game. Check it out. Sekio Hugo Shogi N64. My friends, I've been traveling all over Japan finding gachapon and this one's got to be my favorite one so far. They're little miniature Sega Genesis. Excellent. Genocide. I don't know how to pronounce the plural of them. Either way, these things are awesome. My friends, I've been traveling all over Japan this month and I found what I think is my favorite gachapon machine there is. They're little Sega Genesises. Excellent. Here I got the Sega 32X and the Sega CD. got some stuff to do tonight. I've got to cook for my roommate still. Oh yeah, absolutely. That would be terrifying. Especially if you hurt someone. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I can't do anything yet. Oh, hell yeah! Smoked Gouda, man. Smoked Gouda is the way to go. Damn it. I do just have one viewer. It's true, Jake. It's true. I'm very grateful. How are you doing, buddy? Trying to find nuts. Okay, so I have nowhere idea where I can gain any actual items in this game. So I'm gonna go back to that town and see if there's anything there. Maybe there's a shop or something. Oh my goodness, if you guys ever need something hilarious to listen to while you're playing video games, just monotonous, listen to scam phone calls. Scam phone calls is the funniest goddamn thing in the world. People mess with them for like 7 hours straight. You can throw it on in the background while you're playing. Perfect combination. Yikes. Oh, dude, that's sick, man. You can get Sega Genesis, like, reproduction, like, AV stuff for really, really cheap on Amazon. I think there's a company called, like, Eat Pro, or... There's one company that makes, like, everything for it. But you can get that kind of stuff for really cheap. It's definitely worth it. Have you ever played Batman Forever on Sega Genesis? Everybody says that it's terrible, but I absolutely love that game. Infamous for being a really big game. But it's really not. It's really not that bad of a game. It's a full game where you're Batman and Robin for a lesser extent. But you just uppercut the shit out of everybody, and it's a fun time. And instead of like special moves like in Mortal Kombat, you use like your bat gadgets. I don't know. I thought it was a fun game. I grew up with it, so I probably have a lot of like nostalgia base to it. But I still have fun to this day playing that game. What I'd really like to get into is the Sega CD or the Sega 32X, like the add-ons for the Sega Genesis. But they're so expensive, and the game quality is just not good. The game quality is just not good enough to warrant it. I think it's like purely a collector's thing now. How the hell do I replenish any of my stuff? This is nonsense. Damn it. Dang it. I need resources. Yeah, not to mention you never see bathrooms in this game. I like to imagine he went right before the game started, and then for the rest of the entire game he's just holding it. Just waiting so bad to go. So, you must be looking forward to the summer. I'm gonna do a lot of camping this summer. Big time. Big time camping. Do you have any big plans for the summer?
back in the damn village. Maybe there's a shop in here. Okay, clearly doesn't have anything. Where do I spend it? Good lord. Oh, that's sick, buddy. Alabama, eh? I was in Atlanta, Georgia, about a month ago. But, yeah, the South. I'm Canadian, so it's also foreign to me. Good gravy. Is any of this a shop? Okay, clearly. It's true! I can't find any goddamn resources. The gravy must be acquired. I've exhausted all of the places to go, and all I want are some damn nuts! I don't even need nuts, I need seeds. Fucking seeds. Adam, hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Seeing my struggles. Trying to find seeds. Oh, good lord. Okay, can't go down here yet. I don't have any frickin' stuff. I don't know what AYO means. What is this nonsense?
There must be maybe one of the salespeople down here. This does not help. I don't have an ocarina at all. Shit! Shit. Good lord. Is there anything over here? I'm going to die. I have no nuts. Make it so weak that for some reason he can't lift a shroud. I'm absolutely stumped. I don't think that the... Oh, okay, maybe there's something in here. Can I pick these up at least? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Oh, I finally got the keys. The beeping is ridiculously annoying. I blew the heart here. Pick up the damn thing. Oh, there! There, enough with the beeping. Yeah, I'm so used to the Zelda beep that I guess I don't think about it, but when somebody points it out, it's like, oh, good lord. You're very right. It's beyond annoying. There are some aggressive beep sounds. Oh no, it's back. There's some aggressive beep sounds in NES games or in Famicom games. I'm gonna let him kill me so I'm not beeping the whole time. There. While I'm adventuring, I don't want to be beeping the whole time, so killed myself there. Okay, I've got 5 seeds. I definitely need more than that. I've got the skull tool is blocking that path. I don't need rupees, or ruples, if you will. I've been playing so much Mario lately that I keep thinking that if I'm Link and my hearts are down, I can just walk through the water or go under the water and be healed. Nothing. Shoot.
had 3 days off of work and I have to go back tomorrow. Not looking forward to it. I love having a little bit of time off, and then I immediately have to go back. Oh, I need those before they disappear. Okay, I think that's enough, finally, but I need more than that. Good lord. When I was in Japan, um, I was just relaxing in the lounge of one of the capsule hotels that I was staying at, right? And I was relaxing there, and there was a window near the, like, maybe 10 feet away from where I was sitting, and this huge cockroach came in. The thing must have been like this big. When I was startled by it, but um I didn't want to make a huge deal out of it because I was a tourist, right? So I just kind of quietly grabbed my cigarette pack out of my pocket and I squished it with it, and it was the size of the height of the cigarette pack. It was ridiculous. It was, oh, good lord, it was huge. It was huge. It's one of the biggest bugs I've ever seen in my life, other than the dock spiders in Canada. You should read them, man. There's a lot of like wonderful hidden treasures on the N64. I mean, the good games are obviously really good, but there's a lot of hidden treasure stuff on there as well. Alright. Like if you played Jet Force Gemini in 2023, it's still a fantastic experience. So bloody for a game of that time. Okay, so I think I've got enough to pass those stupid skulls, as long as I don't waste them on anything else. Oh, buddy, that's happened to me too. That's happened to me too, 100%. And that's happened to me on speed runs. And it's like, oh my god. I think, um, I think that the reason that happens is if there's a specific star that you get before it's a very weird thing, but you can force the game to do that by, I think, getting a star too early, or a star too late. I think it's star too early. I think later on in the game, if there's a star that you're not yet supposed to get and you get it anyway, it'll screw everything up. But I've definitely done that, and I've done it on speedruns. And what sucks about that is, isn't that the one where you need the poles in order to get like on? No, no, you don't need the poles for that one. You need it for the coins, the red coins, or the 100 coins. It heats up like a stove. Yikes. Yeah, if it it heats up like that, you might want to open it up and get like a can of like the dust spray, the compressed air, and give it a good cleaning with that. It might just be full of dust, especially if it's like a 360 or something. It might just be full of dust from being really old, right? All of the games that I bought in Japan, I opened all of them up and cleaned them out, and I hope I can lift bushes now, for God's sake. I bought an entire, like, package of Q-tips to clean them out with, and I went through the entire package of one cleaning. They were so filthy. They're also, like, 40 years old, right? 40-year-old smoke in there. Okay, I don't need any more ruples. Oh, need him. Yeah, no problem. And there's a lot of really good videos on YouTube on how to do all of that stuff step by step. Opening it up, cleaning it, everything like that. Another thing that might be wrong with it is the thermal paste that holds the I think like thermal paste helps conduct heat and stuff, and it dries out eventually, so that might need to be changed too, especially if it's a 360. Especially if it's like an old 360, like the original versions. Okay. I need a stick to light that thing on fire, but in order to do that, yeah, so I get a stick, I run over here. Where do I get the stick from? Shoot! Damn it! What are you guys' opinion on blue raspberry? Like as a candy flavor. In my opinion, it's the greatest candy flavor ever invented by a corporation. What the hell is this? Why would I need to come up here? Is there something up here? Who the hell designed this? Damn, there's something I can climb.
need a stick. I need a stick. I remember when I found out that blue raspberry wasn't a real fruit, and it was just a fake flavor. But who cares? There's lots of fake flavors out there in the world. Look at cheese. You don't like cotton candy? Cotton candy's wonderful. Or do you just not like the blue cotton candy? Do I have a stick yet? Shoot! Ooh. Okay, if I can't get a stick from destroying that guy, what the hell can I get a stick from? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's fair. I had Fuego for the first time today. The cotton candy flavored Fuego. That was strange. I don't know how people drink these beverages. Like, I had a Prime the other day as well, and it was so sweet. Like, I don't know how people can drink that stuff. I mean, once in a while I can see that, but I thought Calypso was really sweet, and I tried a Prime. Oh, come on, can you not hit these things with... It's a blueberry mixed with raspberry. It's blueberry and raspberry together. It's two flavors in one. Okay. Why am I bothering with this thing? It can take 9,000 hits to kill. Oh, do you love it? It was good, but it was like the kind of thing that I could only have like once in a month, or I would feel really guilty. It would be like brushing your teeth with Coca-Cola. It would be like, whoa. Back in the day, I've never once seen Fuego ever for sale here in Canada, except for once at this strange foreign convenience store that I was at today. I've never seen it before in Canada, so I thought I'd give it a try. Isn't Fuego what the Insane Clown Posse fans drink all the time? Fuego. Woo woo. Fuck off, plants. Good lord.
thought so. There's nothing I can do. I basically soft locked myself into it. Shoot. I feel ya. We've got no shelter either. Walking around inside what I can only assume is some kind of a tree with plants attacking him. No health insurance. No, I just don't have enough ammunition to kill it. So what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to, right now I'm just trying to pull up, I guess I could do this, and then, shit. Goddamn controls. Okay, so I need ammo for the slingshot. And the only way I'm gonna get ammo for the slingshot is... Fuck off, menu. The only way I'm gonna get ammo for the slingshot is if I pick up those plants that are right there. But it doesn't give me enough time. But maybe if I do this, it'll work. But then this, see? Okay. I need a stick. That's what I need. Oh, there. I didn't realize they grow back. So, the new Zelda game, Tears of the Kingdom, I know, eh? Sorry. But I'm not even finished yet. I thought the thing would give me a damn stick. I need a stick to light the cobweb on fire at the end here. And usually those large plants drop them, but only when they're cut with a sword, which I don't have. And clearly I didn't miss it. I went everywhere where you could go at the beginning of the game. So what I need to do is I need to find a stick, bring it from here around to that cobweb, but I don't know where one is at all. I would have thought that this thing would have given me one. But I thought wrong! I thought wrong! And I'm paying for it now in blood. I'm just joking. Maybe this thing will give me it. Oh wait, no, this is the one that takes 1,000 hits.
need nuts. I need sticks. Nuts and sticks. So in the original Zelda 64, there'd be like little holes that you could fall into and find salesmen. Like, okay, hopefully there's a salesman down here. Doesn't look like it. But maybe there's a stick in it. God damn it. I don't need anything. I don't think you're gonna get random drops either. I do gotta stick it to them. The game developers. This was probably developed though by like, I can't imagine a team really did this. This is probably done by maybe 2 or 3 people. Well, I guess that is a team, but this wasn't made by Nintendo, so the level design won't be as good. But who knows? Who knows? This is just a very, very first part of the game. Shoot. And it's not really like, no, you can't do that. You can't look up a guide on how to find a stick and look like a jackass. Excuse me, Google. Yeah. How do I find a stick in this bootleg game? Maybe there's a store down here. Usually if his butterfly's hanging out in front, it's pretty good giveaway. Oh yeah, I've been down here. Shoot! So, they don't have it at the, they don't have it in the town. Oh, you know what? Maybe there was a guy who laughed at me for being a little bitch. So maybe if I go back and show him that now I am a supreme bitch, maybe he'll give me a stick. Maybe. That sounds wrong. Excuse me, sir. I came looking for a stick. A stickin'. Give me a stickin', sir. No. When I was young, I went to summer camp, and I was really young. I was like 10 years old. And there was this one night where I had had enough. I had had enough, and I wanted my parents to come and pick me up. But the thing was, I was in Muskoka, which is about 6.5 hours away from where I live. So they couldn't just jump in the car and come pick me up. So I had to go back to bed, and they said, "Oh, don't worry, you'll have a better day tomorrow." And that night, I in my camp, in my cabin, excuse me, they had bunk beds, and I was on the top bunk, and during the middle of the night, I fell off of the top bunk, and I fell straight down, and I like completely destroyed my ribs. It was just not fun. It was just not fun. Luckily, I didn't actually injure myself too much, if at all. But waking up by flying off of the bed frame will always be something that sticks with me whenever I'm on a bunk bed. I don't know how often I'm on a bunk bed, but you guys know what I mean. What's a wimpy bitch like you doing up here, really? They won't live if I rip them all up, you fool. Yes, I know. I picked up the thing in the grove. I did last a second. Oh, it's not gonna give me anything? What'll he say if I talk to him with one of these on my head? He can clearly see that I'm not a wimp anymore. I've evolved from a wimp into a stud. Oh, one thing I don't like about this game already. Well, number one, the level design is not very good. Number two, you can't press B to make this go faster. That's gonna be a nuisance later on in the game. There's nowhere to spend your money. Unless I'm missing something that's like right in my face. I like the little sun on Link's shield though. Also, the music is noticeably not composed by the Zelda people. Noticeably. I know, he's a fool. He's one of those guys that just can't accept it when a stronger man enters his domain. He wasn't exactly the strongest looking guy either. Pretty sure in the second game. Oh, what is this? I've never been here before. Okay, I found something new. Maybe it's a shop where I can buy a stick. Do they have it? Oh, it is a shop. There it is. The stick. All right. The first challenge to this game complete. Got the stick. Stick it. When you want to put it away, go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I would. Buy something, don't buy something. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so can I buy anything else? I can't buy this stuff yet because I don't have a... I'll just keep buying. Just keep buying sticks. Sticks are like 2.5 times more powerful than a sword as well. So, that'll come in handy. Especially because I don't even have a sword. So, that's good. Alright. Back to the damn cobweb. You know what I was watching today for the first time in, God, probably 5 or 6 years? I haven't even thought about these because it's such a like 2016 thing to do. Even earlier than that, 2012, stuff like that. But watching like American Idol or X Factor, like the terrible auditions, that shit is so funny. And you watch them and so it's from like the very, very early seasons, and you can see just how of the time everybody is. Oh, it's so funny. So funny. Oh, went the wrong way. Damn it. So what do? Do I run down it like that? Sorry about the beeping. better still have my items. Thank goodness. Shoot. No. What's your guys' favorite potato chip flavor? Mine's all dressed. But I think that's a Canadian flavor. I don't think they have that. I don't think that's very popular everywhere else. No! I should have lit that thing. Okay, so you gotta light that one, and then this one. Okay, I got it. I got it. Just classic? Just plain? Do you dip them in anything? What? People that dip, I mean, people that eat... I don't know, I don't eat a lot of potato chips. Oh, true. Classic's good. Very salty. I like, all dressed or ketchup. Shoot! Now we only have 4 left. Okay, so I gotta go here, and then run down here, light that. Okay. There we go. Is that a Canadian thing? Because I'm from the States and I've never heard of that flavor in my life. What flavor? All dressed or ketchup? I think they both might be Canadian. I'm pretty sure that all dressed is Canadian, but it's basically all flavors. They just take a little bit of the seasoning for every flavor, put it into one, and do that. It's very good. It's very good. I would say the majority of Canadians' favorite flavor is all dressed. It comes in the purple Lay's bag. Oh, Lay's is Canadian too. What am I saying? Yeah, we like our coffee crisp and our Lay's potato chips and our maple syrup and our Molson Canadian. I don't drink anymore, but when I did drink, I used to drink Molson Canadian. So stereotypical. I was such a hoser back then. Such a hoser. Oops. Oh, you do have Lay's? Oh, okay. Well, America usually has way more flavors of things than Canadians do. Canadians are pretty, like, vanilla with flavor selection. Damn it. Am I not supposed to do it like this? Deep dish pizza chips? Yeah, I've never heard of that at all. When I was in Japan, had fried chicken chips, and when about 6 months ago here in Canada, KFC released like potato skin chips that were a cross with Ruffles. They were as mediocre as you can get. You would think like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. No, it was gross. It wasn't gross, but it was not good in any way. In Canada, we have such a diverse amount of people though, so we have weird like Lay's chips like tikka masala and butter chicken and like stuff like that. Like all this weird foreign food. There's a lot of like Korean flavors. Okay. Usually I can't do anything. Well, that's okay, bro. You can do whatever you want, man. That sounds fucking awful, dude. I hope that you feel better. Good lord. Hope you didn't have some kind of allergic reaction. Feel better, man. Feel better. Adam, where in the States are you from, bud? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Yeah, I hope you feel better, man. Worry about you. This is where I came in. Oh, California, very cool, man. Very cool. I'm from like the Toronto area. I bet you it's burning down there. It's not burning here in Canada by any means. I wish it was. I wish it was hotter down here. I just wanted to say, man, thank you so much for stumbling across my stream and spending some time checking it out, hanging out with me. Appreciate it big time. I'm new to this. This is only like my second or third stream. Oh, need the hammer. So I wonder if you stay young Link the whole time. What the hell is that? Oh, I see it. It's one of those things from the forest. Ew, fried pickles with ranch? That's revolting. That is so gross. Buddy, you were like only one of two. I appreciate it. That's okay though, if you found my stream, I'm sure other people found my stream. I can't believe that they have pickle flavor. I mean, actually, you know what? We have dill pickle flavor here in Canada. So fried pickles, yeah, that's just gross, man. That's just gross. I like the idea though of deep dish pizza cookies. I'm cookies. Chips. I've never had a deep dish pizza. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what a deep dish pizza is. I've heard about it, but I have no idea what it is. Sounds good though. Shit. Well, where am I supposed to go? I'm so confused now. Oh, could that be any harder to find? It's like, oh, where should I go? I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything there. I guess it does. Good lord. Okay, I can't kill this thing. There's nothing over here, though. Yeah, exactly. It just looks like part of the scenery. I gotta tell you, man, though, it's nice to play a new Zelda game with these graphics. I'm a real sucker for the 5th generation consoles, so like the Sega Saturn and the N64 and the PlayStation. Specifically the N64. I played so much of it when I was a kid. So it's nice to play like a new N64 game. Really expensive though. Like for a bootleg video game, it was 50 Canadian dollars on Temu. Like that's expensive. That's like just as expensive as buying like a new Switch game. Not a new Switch game, but it's expensive. Jeez. What's up here? Clearly they wanted me to do something up here. Hidden chest here. Am I supposed to jump down here? What is going... Oh no! Shoot. Oh man, those are good memories, man. Those are good memories. I absolutely hated, I think it's the second cup. The one that has Toad's Turnpike on it and the Chocolate Mountain. God, I hated those two. And the Frappe Snowland. And then what was the third one? I think the third one was like the Mushroom Kingdom, which I actually did like. But, yeah, those I hated that cup so much. And especially when you played it on mirror mode, where you have to do it backwards, with all the traffic coming directly at you. Good lord. That was hard. My mom, when I was young, did a daycare, so we always had, I wouldn't even say they were tournaments, but there was always a whole bunch of people always playing N64,
I would get like first in every single cup except for that one cup. I would always come in last. Always. I hated it. Oh! Now what? Can I jump across this? I don't think I can jump across that. Oh, that's like next to impossible. You have to be like perfect. And I have like no health. Oh no. This is gonna be hard as hell. First I gotta get rid of this one. You know what? I'm gonna kill myself real quick because I don't want it to annoy you, buddy, with the beeping. So I'm gonna kill myself, and then continue. But hopefully I won't be beeping anymore now that there's no enemies on the screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, the Boo Bridge, the Boo level in every Mario Kart game always gets me. The one in the very first one is really hard too. But yeah, the Boo Bridge, that's a tough one. The Yoshi level in Mario Kart 64, always screwed me up too. And it didn't screw me up where you would think it would. I got screwed up where the egg is, not by the egg itself, but by trying to get onto the bridge that is behind the egg. I would always have to like sit there for 2 minutes while my thing adjusted itself. Not very good at it at all. Oh jeez! I loved Bowser's Castle though. When I was young, there was 2 levels in Mario Kart 64 where, when I was young, I would just explore them. And those 2 levels, or maybe it was 3, but the 2 levels were Bowser's Castle. Sometimes I would just drive around that level. You know, I'd put on a free lap mode or time trial mode, and I would just drive slowly around the entire level. And when I was a kid, I loved to draw, and I would find something cool to draw, and I would just park my car there, and I would draw it. So I remember drawing like the big green swamp. I think the internet calls him Morty or Monty. I think it's Morty. But I remember drawing him, and I remember looking at all the pictures and stuff. And then the other one that I loved was the Mushroom Kingdom one, where you can drive around Peach's castle. I thought that was so cool because then when I would play Mario 64, I would be like, oh, right over this, like right behind this little wall here is a racetrack, you know. So not only did it make was it fun for me in
also learned a whole bunch of speed shortcuts in that level when I was like really young. But not only was it nice, but it also made Super Mario 64 a little cooler for me too, because it gave me that lore of there's a racetrack right right in front of Peach's castle. Imagine trying to get to her house for an event. Okay. So this thing is going to be hard to do. Oh, you know what? Give me 1 second. I haven't, on my stream, I haven't put any tags or any way to let anybody know that I'm actually streaming right now. So... Shit! Oh, I gotta stop forgetting that there's an invisible fucking wall over here that I can just walk through. It has barely any resemblance of a way to go. Or does it? Or am I going crazy? I mean, it's got a little bit at the top there. But come on, it's pitch black. Well, because it's an N64 game. You know what, though? They could have very easily made... The programmers very easily could have made them a checkpoint. It was made recently. I have no idea why there's no checkpoint. No idea. At least it's not like an NES game and it brings me all the way to the very beginning title screen or something. This game has a lot of nonsense. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, it has a lot of things that go nowhere. There you go, Link, no problem. Just jump off a 40-foot thing onto stone, do a cool roll, and then you're good. seen my stream last night, I was doing Super Mario Bros. 3, but I was doing the Japanese version of it, which is significantly harder than than the North American version of it. And I thought that I was gonna play it until I beat it, and by the time I got into the 7th hour of the stream, oh my goodness, I was having the hardest time beating those damn levels. I forgot how bad I was at those games. Fun stream though. Why did I come up all the way up here? I don't get it. What do I have to shoot up here? Clearly I had to do something up here. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, you're a kind person. I love it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just new to streaming. I have a channel where like I just got back from vlogging an entire month in Japan. That was a hell of a lot of fun. Um, yeah, I do a lot of fun stuff on my channel, and I have quite a story behind me too. You know, I'm a recovering alcoholic. I'm over 600 days sober now, which is like amazing. And I use my experience with it, with addiction, to help other people and teach other people about it. So I made this YouTube channel about it. So I have like 250 videos about like how to help people and how to cope with things and everything like that. But then I decided, you know what? I want to branch out and stuff and start like exploring like who I am as a person and what I have fun with and all of that. So now I'm focusing the channel more on, you know, just having a good time. I'm gonna be doing a lot of traveling. Um, I'm gonna do a lot more vlogging. Um, and I'm gonna do live streams like this and just try and have a good time. It's only my third. The last couple live streams I've done, I was raising money for charity, and the first time we did it, we raised $5, which was amazing for a very first time. And then the second time we raised $4. And the way that I did the charity was nobody actually had to donate any money. What I was doing was anybody who showed up to watch my stream, I would donate $1 for each viewer. So the first night we had 5 viewers, second night we had 4 viewers, and it all went to help the youth shelter in our town. So I'm going to do those probably once a week. I can't really afford to do them all the time, but I think once a week I can do them, and so that'll be fun too. So I appreciate you stopping by. What do you do with this nonsense? Yeah, thanks for checking out my channel, man. It really means a lot to me. Found it. Really means a lot to me. Yeah, I've been through a lot, but I don't like to get me down or anything. And I certainly don't like to be one of those people on the internet that just, you know, wants, not attention, but wants like pity and wants all of those kind of things. I just like to use my experience with that stuff to teach other people, you know? Because a lot of people don't realize that that you know you can recover from being an addict, and you can live a happy life. Like with my Japan trip, that was my lifelong dream, um, and I was able couldn't do it for 10 years because I was too busy with my addiction. And then within 2 years of quitting my addiction, I got to live my dream, you know? So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I like to have fun too. When I was doing all of my videos about my sobriety and stuff, I realized that like there's much more to me than just like somebody who's sober now. Like I still have fun. I still like I still have hobbies and I still have interests and stuff. So I wanted to bring that onto the channel more. So we're gonna go camping and stuff this summer. Um, there's lots of fun stuff that I have planned for the channel. I'm also going to in about it's kind of a surprise for the channel, but I can say it on the stream. There's probably only 1 or 2 people watching. I am going to the worst the reviewed hotel in my town. This hotel is so terrible, and I decided to go check it out, and I thought that would be a lot of fun. I probably won't stay there for the whole night, because I live like down the road from it, but I think I might get a room just to show it off. I wasn't gonna do it because I don't know. I just didn't want to waste my money on it. But then I saw that somebody found a rat in the bathtub, or in the toilet, or something like that. I was like, oh, okay, I gotta show the world this. That shit's funny as hell. If your hotel is in such bad shape, it's in such derelict shape that there's a rat taking a bath, that shit is funny as hell. I also want to check out some haunted locations, because I'm in Ontario, and Ontario apparently has like a ton of haunted locations in it. Okay, is there like an eye out over here? Is that an eye? No, that's not. I only have 1 seed, so I don't want to ruin it. Oh, I shot it without... Oh, for fuck's sake. Now what do I do? This is awful. I don't get it. Is that what I was supposed to do? I don't think so. No, that's not right. I've already done this. God damn it. You need the mega camera to do this. Can you go down here? Oh, I didn't see that you can go down here. Okay, what's down here? This is a door? God damn it. Oh, there you go. Shit! God damn it! So, buddy, yeah, I just came back from Japan, and when I was there, I picked up a ton of vintage games, like Famicom games and Nintendo 64 games. So over the next couple months, I'm going to be... I got enough games to do quite a few live streams. So over the next couple months, I'm gonna focus a lot on trying to make good live streams, do fun stuff on here. Tonight was just random. I just decided to jump on. I'm glad I randomly, uh, the together kind of thing. So that's really nice. I'm really grateful that you'd watch my stuff. But I'll be doing more in the future. I'll be doing more in the future. So if you enjoy my talks, uh, come and support me. And a lot of the time I'll be doing charity not auctions, streams, where all you'll have to do is come say hello, and you'll get a donation done on your behalf. I really just like to help people now that I've gotten better from being sick. So, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Got no idea where to go. No, I'm not supposed to be here. I have to be through. Okay, run past this guy. Okay. What's down here? Hey man, I really, really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, man. Thank you. You have a good night. I was actually just thinking about maybe settling down the stream anyway. So, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Have a really nice night, man. You've made my evening. I appreciate you big time. Oops. Damn it. Man, they start you so far back. Oh, okay, guys. I've got no idea where I'm going. I am going to get going. I've got to wake up early for work tomorrow. Guys, I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you so much for stopping by. It really, really means the world to me. Tonight wasn't a charity stream. It was just a normal kind of hangout stream. But I will be doing more of the charity streams, so stick around for those. I really appreciate you. And I will do part 2 of this game. All right, guys. Let's talk soon.
thank you so much for stopping by my channel. It means the world to me. And yeah, we'll talk later. Bye. Uh-oh. I docked to the controls. Oh, My friends, I just wanted to let you guys know the big news. So, I have decided that the best thing that I can possibly do for my mental health is to go back to Japan and continue my adventures and continue learning things about myself and working on my mental health. So, guys, this summer is going to be absolutely amazing. It's going to be full of vlogs. It's going to be full of adventures. You are going to see me get better, and I'm really looking forward to it. So, guys, join in. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Do you have a cola? Better have a cola. Coca-Cola. Does this have a cola? Son of a bitch, it doesn't have one! Good Lord. That's unsettling. Hey everyone, check out this mystery vending machine in Akihabara. So, it's that you can get all of this stuff. Doubtful. Let's see what I can get. Dang it. Alright, which one should we pick? I'm thinking this one. Alright. What did we get? Better not be a lantern. Oh, a 3-in-1 cable. Perfect. For the one thing that I have. God damn it! Check this out. You can buy a piece of pizza just hanging on a rack, but don't let it deceive you. It is not made of dough. It is made of dried fish. Oh yum, that would sound so good. Hey guys, check out my character in Street Fighter 6. This crab is absolutely huge, and look at that mouth on it. Look how big this thing is. Good Lord, there it goes.
Choose to run away with me, I will tickle you
Hey everyone, I recently moved to Japan to do some vlogging, and I came across this wonderful Pikachu vending machine. I was really hoping that there was some Pikachu themed drinks inside, but unfortunately it's just a really cool machine. Guys, follow for more. I love vlogging here. Hey everyone, I recently moved to Japan and I keep running into these Pikachu themed vending machines. Unfortunately they don't have any Pikachu themed drinks inside, but still pretty cool machine. This one is located in Kyoto, Japan. Very cool. Follow for more guys, I love making content here. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now, making content for my channel, and I walked into a family mart the other day, and I came across this Pokemon exclusive item. Very good, very delicious. Follow for more, guys. My friends, I just want to let you guys know that tonight I'm starting filming on a new series for the channel. It's called Let's Catch a Ghost. We're going to be going ghost hunting all over Japan. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. Follow for more. The season premiere is coming out very soon. Hey guys, I picked up a copy of Mario Kart 64 on the Japanese Nintendo 64, and the front cover is absolutely bizarre. Okay, all of these are normal, and then Koopa. I get that Bowser's called Koopa in Japan, but what the hell is this? If somebody can tell me what that is supposed to be, I'd be appreciative. Hey guys, they sell Pokemon noodles in Japan. So inside they have little Pikachus. I'm gonna get a couple of them later though. Hey everyone, I recently moved to Japan to find some really fun things to do for the channel. And I was parking my bike and I came across this ridiculously cool car parking garage. I've never seen something like this. Is this in North America? Let me know. Follow for more. My friends, I'm just doing some laundry right now, but I have to show you the view that I'm looking at. It's like the greatest view ever for doing laundry. My friends, I've done it again. I drove about 9.5 kilometers to get to this video game store. And now I don't have data on my phone, and I have no idea how to get back or where I'm going. This is going to be a fun night. I've got an electronic bike though, so the night will be nice at least.
Either way, oh God, I look ghoulish. Guys, thank you so much for following, and I hope you enjoy my videos. Thanks so much, eh?
ちょっとステップ出していますね。本当にここまでありがとうございます。最後ですね、思い切って早送りでいきたいと思います。暑いね。竿の上に乗ります。1本。見た？もうちょい。ラストスパート。手で回して、はい、ゆったんの手で回して手をさせてください。はい、でいきます。全部後ろで投げるってやつ見てください。これは難しい。わかる？この大変さ。ありがとう。SNS 押してください。いきます。おおってどよめき嬉しいな。この後です。この後です。いきますよ。はいって言ったら写真の人はすぐ撮ってください。手が空いてる人はすぐ拍手をしてください。多分2秒ぐらいしかできないんで。いきますよ。崩れると結構危ないんで、なるべく前の方でやりますね。迫力楽しんでください。いきます。これ決めて最後のショーに行きましょう。いきますよ。盛り上がってて。はい。はい、取って取ってはい取って。はいはいはい。
Hey everyone, I recently moved to Japan to make content for the channel and work on my mental health, and I'm blown away every single day by the things that I find here. But I never thought in a million years 7-Eleven Japan would be selling shark fin soup. Follow for more.
Hey everyone, I'm doing some solo travel all over Kyoto right now, and I found this in a store window. I don't know what it is, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I know that it's absolutely terrifying. Follow for more, guys. I'm here all summer. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Do you have a cola? Hope you have a cola. Do I need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. For fuck's sake, this thing is an ice cream machine. Hey everybody, I'm doing some solo travel all across the country of Japan right now, and I'm sure that you guys have heard that there are millions of vending machines here. Well, here's a super unique one. This one sells caviar, among other fish products, and nuts for some reason. Follow for more, guys. Hey everybody, I just want to say thank you a million times for all of the support that I've received from my latest video. I openly and honestly talked about my suicide attempts for the very first time ever. I've never even talked to my family about it or my friends, you know, so it was really good for me to get it out there. It makes me feel a lot better. I just want to let you guys know I am sober. I'm living the best life that I possibly can right now. I'm literally living my dream. So if you are somebody who suffers from suicidal thoughts or suicide attempts, I promise you it can get better. I was at the very, very lowest of my entire life. I was almost dead. So now that I'm better, now that I'm sober, I'm literally living my dream in Japan. So guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate your viewership. I can't say that enough. So thank you, bless you, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye guys. Hey everybody, I'm doing some solo travel all across Japan right now, making content for the channel. And today I checked into a hotel, and this was what greeted me. Good lord. Japan is so futuristic. Follow for more. Hey everybody, I'm in Osaka right now, and the hotel is staffed by robots. This is so cool. I wanted to upload a longer video from the one I showed you yesterday. Follow for more, guys. Hey everybody, my name's Kai, welcome to my channel. So guys, I just wanted to say thank you a million times for all of my subscribers. You guys mean the world to me. I'm about 640 days sober now, and it's all thanks to you guys. You guys really, really helped me out a lot. So thank you. I just wanted to let you guys know I'm still in Japan. I'm going to be here all summer, and if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know. I would love to do challenges, I would love to do adventures. Let me know what kind of content you want, and I'll do my best to make it for you. Okay? Bye, guys. I'm staying in a crappy hotel right now, and I'm wondering why this pillow is so damn uncomfortable. So I took the pillowcase off, and it's just a bag of straws. Good lord, Japan. Do better. Hey guys, I'm in Japan right now, and I want to show you some amazing Japanglish that I found. This lemon jelly contains citric acid. Acidity of lemon make you refresh. Hey everyone, I just wanted to let you know I'm doing some solo travel in Japan right now, and if you're a fan of Pokemon Go, a whole bunch of vending machines have been turned into Pokemon Go stops. Pretty awesome. They all have different artwork of Pikachu on them. Follow for more, guys. My friends, I'm traveling all over the country of Japan right now, doing some solo travel and making content for my channel, and I just wanted to show off all the ridiculous flavors of Kit Kat they have here. They have everything from mint chocolate chip ice cream to wasabi to sake. Crazy stuff. Follow for more. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Need a Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you have a cola. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Give me Coca. For fuck's sake, there's nothing in these machines. God damn it.
Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Give me Coca-Cola. If you have a cola. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. For fuck's sake, there's nothing in this machine either! I need a Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Do you want a cola? Everybody cola. Yes, I need a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. If this has a cola, I'll get a Coca-Cola. I need a Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Oh, horse hockey. There's nothing here. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, do you want a cola? Sure, I want a cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. God damn it, there's nothing in this machine. I'm in the train station and I need a Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca. For fuck's sake, there's nothing in these ones either. I'm on Japanese subway right now and I'm wondering what stinks. And then I look right over. Big grumps. God, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Yes, I have a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Why doesn't any of these machines have fucking Coke in it? Fuck! Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. I've always wanted a cola from Japan, for fuck's sake. God damn. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why can't I find them anywhere?
Nature's corrupted, infatuous far away.
One of these machines has gotta have a cola. A Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you want a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. For fuck's sake! None of these goddamn machines have a Coca-Cola. Fuck! Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and they have these Kirby bath bombs all over the place. It turns your bath water blue, and then afterwards you get one of 5 Kirby surprises. This one is a Kirby with a heart. Excellent. Follow for more, guys. I love making vlogs here. Check out my channel. Thanks everyone. It's a hot day and I need a Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. If you have a cola, everybody cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Oh, horse hockey. There's nothing in this machine. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. If you have a cola, Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. I need a cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is there tomato juice in this one? Hey guys, I just got back from video game hunting in Japan and I got this amazing deal on this Japanese Super Nintendo. Well, shit. My friends, I'm living in Japan right now and I want to show you something cool. This is a Pokemon trading card game vending machine. It's nearly impossible to find sealed packs down here. I don't know why,
but they do have them in vending machines. Follow for more, guys. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. For fuck's sake! They're all sold out! Son of a bitch! Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and I just wanted to show you this. Recently Pikmin 4 was released in Japan and it has taken over the city with promotions. Here at Family Mart they have this amazing chocolate banana cake. Absolutely amazing. Follow for more, guys. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and I just wanted to make a follow-up to my last video. So Pikmin 4 was recently released in Japan and the merchandise is absolutely everywhere. They have this chocolate banana cake and it's absolutely delicious. There's a taste test for you. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now making vlogs for my channel and I was wondering, should I take one of these and make a vlog while I'm on it? Anchorman style? Let me know, I think it'd be a funny idea. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and they have these crazy bath bombs all over the place. Today I got one of the huge Pokemon ones. I was really hoping for a Charizard. Let's see what I get. Now this is incredibly cool and I'm a huge N64 fan, but I have no idea what this is. If anybody can let me know, they have one that's like a normal size and then they have this one here. I don't understand what this is. If anybody can let me know, that would be great. Thanks guys. Look how bizarre that is. I'll have to Google it when I get home. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. If you have a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. I need a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. For fuck's sake, Donkey Kong Cox. Why can't I find this? Hey everyone, I recently moved to Tokyo, Japan, and before I got here, I heard a lot about Japanese fruit sandwiches. Well, every single convenience store in Japan has them. I don't think they're very good though. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you need a cola, I need a cola. Everybody, oh shit sickle, there's no Coke here either. It's been 2 months. I don't know if I want to eat this soup. Hey guys, check it out. I fixed this Super Famicom that I dropped.
Hey guys, you won't believe it, but after those 2 drops, it still miraculously works. I think as long as I don't drop it one more time, I should be alright. Shit. Hey everybody, Kai here from the Sober Living channel. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm putting together a big Japanese gift box full of treats, candy, and Japanese souvenirs. If you're interested in winning it, head over to my channel to see what the contest rules are. I'm really looking forward to giving back to my community. Thanks guys, talk to you later. Alright guys, after 5 drops, I don't think it works anymore. But this is what the inside of a Super Famicom looks like. Yikes. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and I've showed off a couple pretty crazy sandwiches, but this has to be the strangest sandwich I've ever seen. It's a milk sandwich. It's literally just fresh cream in between white bread. Good lord. Hey everyone, I'm living in Japan right now and I want to do a food challenge. So, if this video gets 50 likes, I will eat this canned seasoned squid live on my channel. Like and subscribe guys, thanks so much. Alright, so let's light it off. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Oh, God damn it, there's nothing here. I still need a Coca-Cola. Everybody, oh, for fuck's sake! Fuck both of these vending machines. Hey everyone, I'm living in a capsule hotel in Japan right now and I was really thirsty, so I went out to the store to pick up a soda, and this is what I found. Apparently it's a red hot chili pepper soda that's ultra spicy. Follow my channel, I'm doing a taste test. Hey everyone, I'm sitting in a capsule hotel right now in Japan and I picked up this hot pepper soda. Apparently it has 12 different types of pepper in it and it's supposed to be very hot, so let's give it a try. Yeah, that's hot. Why would you make a soda out of this? Ugh, that's gross. I don't see the reason why anybody would drink this other than for filming it on a YouTube video. It's made by Asahi though, the same company that makes the Asahi beer. So, ooh, that's hot. There's a taste test for you. Like and subscribe, guys. I love making vlogs here in Japan. If you're into Japanese stuff, follow my channel. Thanks. Bye. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, give me cola. Oh, for fuck's sake, fucking ice cream vending machine. Son of a bitch! Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck hobby off. Hey everyone, I'm traveling in Japan right now and I want to show you what an $8 hotel room looks like. Are you ready for this? Alright. This is what you get. You get a very strange foam mattress. This is full of bugs. I'm not opening that again. This room looks like somewhere that you would put a kidnap victim. Look at the roof. Look at the walls. Look at the big screen TV. Good Lord. Well, for $8 a day, I guess it's not that bad, right? Hey everyone, I just wanted to prove to you guys that I love you. You guys voted on whether I should stay in a 0-star hotel or a 5-star hotel. Well, you voted on a 0-star hotel. This is what a 0-star hotel looks like. It looks like somebody, this looks like a room that you would put a kidnap victim.
Good Lord. First of all, the smell is unimaginable. The smell is unimaginable. There are stains all over the walls. I have been here for 10 minutes and I've already killed 3 bugs. Thanks for voting, you guys. I want to let you know that I stick to my word, and if you guys vote for something, I'm gonna do it. Thanks. Talk soon.
Hey everyone, my name's Kai and I run the Sober Living YouTube channel. Check this out, I've been living in Japan for about 4 months now and I've come across so many cool vending machines. This one's a sriracha vending machine and it's tucked away in a little alley here. Very cool. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking sriracha? Why?
Jump ready, put it. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready. Jump ready. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready, put it. Jump ready.
So in Japan, they advise you to put this plastic bag over your head in case of a fire. Yeah, that seems a little better. Instead of burning to death, you can suffocate to death.
Hey everybody, what's going on? My name's Kai, welcome to my channel. I just want to say thank you so much. I've been on this platform now for officially 1 year. Since I started, I've uploaded over 670 videos. I have gained over 1,000 subscribers and I've gotten like 280,000 views. Guys, that means the absolute world to me. It really, really means a lot to me. My very first video on this channel was me in rehab. It was my very first day in rehab. So you guys have seen me from the very first day that I got sober all the way until now. So thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for watching my videos. I had a dream back then to come to Japan. And now it's been about a year since I posted that video and I'm living in Japan now. And that's just absolutely amazing to me. Right now I'm actually on a bullet train. So it's astonishing for me to think about. So I just want to say thank you. You guys mean a lot to me. Thanks. Bye.
Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you got a oh, fuck oranges. For fuck's sake. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck both of these machines. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. If you need a cola, everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you have a cola? 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 Yes, I got a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. I need a Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you got a cola, Coca-Cola. Does this have a cola? Oh, for fuck's sake, it doesn't. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. Everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. If you got a oh, for fuck's sake, fuck Vort. I hope these have a cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. Coca-Cola. Do you have oh, fuck's sake, both of these machines don't have one? Fuck! Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. For fuck's sake, fuck these noodles. Bitch! My friends, you're gonna be so proud of me. I'm so proud of myself of what I've done. So, many of you know that I'm struggling really hard with my eating disorder right now. I'm binge eating nearly every day, and I'm trying so hard to stop that. I just want to let you know I'm in Akihabara, Tokyo, Japan right now, and I just went out for my favorite meal here, yakiniku. That's where you grill your own steak, you grill your own beef. It's so good. But I ordered a normal sized meal, like just for one person. And then when I was finished that meal, I was about to order a second full meal, like easily enough for 2 people. And then it went to the confirmation screen and it said, "Are you sure you want to order this?" And I said no. And I walked out of there and I didn't order a second meal. I'm so proud of myself because lately I've been eating 2, 3, 4 meals in one meal. So guys, thank you. I'm so proud of myself. Hey everybody, I'm in Japan right now in Tokyo, and I wanted to show you this amazing building that I found. You can totally Spider-Man climb it. Look at this building! And it goes incredibly high. You can easily Spider-Man climb this thing. Good lord, it's like 6, 7 stories tall. I hope nobody's ever tried this, but I bet you they have. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Give me Coca-Cola. Everybody cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this thing? Fucking cake vending machine? God damn it. Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. 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 If you got a cola, everybody. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck 7 crepes. Hey everyone, I'm in Tokyo, Japan right now, and I just wanted to show you this. This is so cool. So I'm at Shake Shack, and they have a big outdoor patio where you can bring your dog, and they actually have a menu for the dog. I've never seen that before. Very cool. Oh. Ah! Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. Do you want a cola? Yes, I want a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. If you need a cola, everybody cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. For fuck's sake! Why can't I find a goddamn cola? Do you have a cola? Yes, I have a cola. Do you need a cola? Yes, I need a cola. If you got a cola, give me Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. Coca-Cola. If you got a cola, everybody cola. Oh, for fuck's sake! Fuck this prize vending machine. I need a cola. I have the most amazing subscribers in the entire world. When I was in Japan, I was looking for this childhood doll that I've been looking for ever since I was young. And one of my subscribers bought it for me. I just want to say thank you so much. My friends, I just want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for subscribing. Guys, we are so close to hitting 1,200 subscribers. I never thought something like that would happen to me. That's such an amazing feeling. Guys, thank you.